Three in the trees, 771 with the Mimosa Wave. 212, New York City, go the other way. 54321. Are you turning it? Yeah, very slow. 63 South Carolina, 13 New Jersey's trying. 532. CQD, I don't know which way you're turning it. You're turning the inner knob, right? 63 South Carolina. Turn it to the left. 63 in the Carolina. Steve, as long as you tune to the stations that are out there, they should hear you. Take care, Paul. Thank you for the comeback. So you're turning the inner knob on your Georgia, 138 New Jersey, right back here. Hello there, 63. That's weird. New York. Oh, yeah. Whoa, something crawled out of the wood. Am I stealing Georgia? Thank you for the flowers. Sound off frequency to me. Steve, as long as you tune in to us or to DX, whoever you're going to talk to, you're going to sound good. So just tune in so we sound clear. That should be okay. Steve, I'm going to go on mic 25. Yeah, stupid. I want you, I just want to try to go to that mic. You can send me an iPhone. Yeah, that's as long as you hear us clear. It sounds good to me. Like, everybody's not going to be perfect. Because when I first came on, James said I was happy I turned that. What do you like in your area? Yeah, well, it sounds good over here. Trouble Cove and yes, so did I. Right over here on 95 about 6 months ago. I'm not really looking at the detail, but the population's still just as good. Two cars actually hit him. Because I found that weird. Two cars are out on the road, and you know what I mean? But the kid was big. Shredded and that's too cool. I got you. I'm not sure. I got you. Yeah, it was about 8 o'clock. Good morning, team, man. Good morning. Number 25 and 25 in the Keystone. It was like out there trying to wave them down, and they didn't have time when they seen them to hit them again. Sunbury, QSL. I need a 5. Not to a 4. There's some girl. I don't know if she went over. You know what's happening? These radio, these ham radios. You're coming in good, man. You're about 7 dB. You're making above everybody. It's a different type of radio now. You guys take care. I gotta get in the rain box and do something there. So I'll talk to you in a bit. 25 Pennsylvania. Just want to see if it works. Security access for Security New Jersey. If you need another pipe for the sink. If it might have been 41 degrees, it's warm up. Good morning, Jersey. Charlie. Sound really good. Let's hear from you guys. Go get a good ear. Roger. Were you going up the hill or you going east? Actually, I couldn't believe it. Hey, I hope you had a happy new year. Charlie Michael, 128 on this ICOM, 738. Have a good day.
Yep, they used to get everybody.
Yeah, you should have keyed up, Mike. I'll be right back. It's amazing how they are now.
How about that E41?
Katie? He must have been about 6 kcs off. Absolutely. I got it, Northeast Georgia. Was that Georgia, you said? 245-427, way back. Pontificate. I think they already beat that one to death. Wow. Yeah, but it's all right, everyone. Never had that one another day, I think. That was the stupidest design ever. 629 in the Keystone State. We're standing by. Morning there, what's like the worms coming out the nose. 028 up State Arcade, standing by. You up here? Listen, I mean, they're more than ham radio. Yeah, me too, the brown. CGX, Pennsylvania, 427, standing by. The sandwich, they made a cream cheese and jelly sandwich toasted.
Wicked. And those things are broken.
I heard that call when I was at 31 Georgia. Nice to hear from you this morning. Maybe. And they're getting it. Oh. What's that 31? You have a good day, 73s. If I could sell it. That's a good breakfast. Peanut butter and mayonnaise.
Those are gold.
Yeah?
They're up there at $800-900. Broken ones.
Yes, they are. There was one at the Ham Fest. That was a brownie, like Jim has. I tried Georgia, 472, New Jersey, call it. All about it. That cottage cheese. You ever see that cottage cheese, man? Oh, that'll turn your stomach. About $250 right now, cash.
Ken's got over there a Mario.
We got some big hitters over here. 1370. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, the band is open. 1370. You can grab that here. Fire up if you want. It's 358 New York City. Waving. You have yourself a good New Year and stay out of trouble, my friend. 555. 472 New Jersey with a good morning wave. Hello. I just wanted to tell you, you're that 1370, 1370, 120, up here in the north. 233 I hear that baby clear there on the North Shore. Gotta watch out for that red tide up there on the North Shore. Okay, Roger, 249. 249. How are you? Copy on 1685. Up here in Southern Connecticut. 222. Happy New Year. I got a lot of stations out there. I did hear a station. 1370 sounds like ash. 1370 sounds like ash. Good morning. Happy New Year to you guys. 120 up here in Providence, Rhode Island on this little Kenwood radio. Roger. You're coming pretty good today. It's kind of quiet up here today. Yeah, you guys are saying it's real busy down there, but I'll tell you what, the waves are quiet up here. 1370, you sound like you came out of Joey Biden's ass. Whiskey Radio 2426. Secure, New Hampshire Radio 187. Radio, cut you. Yeah, you wicked raspy guys. You hard to understand, you know. Secure, New Hampshire Radio. Hey, Mike, it's like amateur hour out here. I've been waiting for a long time to be doing something. Okay, there, 249. You take care and be safe down there. 1685. We're clear and standing by. 429.
Yeah, you take it, put it on, let's say you're soldering a chip in. You just wipe this stuff on there and hit it with a...
Yes, sir, Youngstown. You're doing a wonderful job up here in the state of Maine. That station is on frequency. It's unbelievable. How does anybody get that far without knowing morning. Neighbors told me, I remember that. Like that, it sounds great. Oh, you're not good.
There's a liquid.
Yeah, it's coming across everybody.
You get the heat, and it sours it right up for you. Absolutely perfect.
To look that up. Not that I solder in your garage. That's cool. Yo, 1370.
Give a stick is that tenor in the pond.
120 when you get there. You gotta do something with that audio, buddy. That audio could be better.
Yeah. You're talking about 1 to 3?
Oh, well.
No, it's not. Keep on trying.
One of them popcorn radios.
Believe that or not.
Secure, man.
I don't believe it.
Stay right back to you, Kenny, and have a good day, Jackson. Worldwide title. Okay, operator.
I must have been one of the guys that caught the radio that flew out the window.
I appreciate that. I'm You're sounding really good up here in the Northeast corner. A lot of noise level in there, but you're coming right up over top of it. I want to wave a hand and say top of the morning to you and happy holidays to you and the family down that way for sure. Ain't nobody but 120, 120 in the Providence, Rhode Island.
I guess that's all you get. That's all you get. Suppose if you get nobody telling you that there's something wrong, you just gotta keep on playing.
88 South Carolina, 545 Philadelphia.
How about an 88 South Carolina?
88.
How about you 88 South Carolina? You got a copy in 2 or 3?
I'm gonna go for coffee.
Yeah, QSL, it's sounding good down there. Y'all take care of South Carolina.
No contact on that South Carolina station. 120.
88 South Carolina.
86. Nice to hear from you this morning. Sounding good up here in Pennsylvania. EQDX 237, 237, Hampshire calling. 88 South Carolina. Roger, man. You're up. You had a good Christmas. Radio, Mobile, New York, New York. Secure to Hampshire Radio 187. He's trying to get on the speaker 249 out there in the band. You're making a good trip in Hampshire, brother. 237 waving here right back at you. New York, New York.
Are you doing the same thing here, 88? I don't believe I ever spoke to you before. First time contact. Appreciate the bump down. Have a very happy and safe New Year. 95 Philadelphia, saying 73.
Massachusetts. How about that CQDX? They will radio. South Carolina, Pennsylvania, 427. 88 South Carolina, 138 New Jersey. There's station on the side. 138 New Jersey, 138 New Jersey, 88. You're coming in loud and clear. Loud and clear. Southwest New Hampshire, about 90 miles north of Boston, Roger. Radio. That's all the mail. Yeah, Roger. I got it. Nobody but 1, 2, 3, 9, 2, 3. Thanks for the comeback, my friend. You take care of those flowers back because you deserve it. Thanks for the comeback. Family here in New Hampshire, man. That's all right. You okay, my friend? You take care of that. 427. I didn't get your number, so you would like to come back, please. Happy New Year. Let's do this. What are you saying? Sounding good in the granite. 410. That's 6134-427. 0500.
How about a 190?
We'll take it in. 180. You take care. Wishes you a happy, healthy, safe, and prosperous New Year. God bless you and the family. 7 threes.
How about a 192? You got a copy on 233 Rhode Island?
It smells like cologne. Leave it alone.
Like every other supplement, I feel like you start to
About a 192 Kentucky.
but you will plateau and make everything else. So you gotta go on for this. But yeah, I put on like 10 pounds of muscle now.
J632, Virginia, no doubt.
Was that 418 Orlando, Florida, plus 847?
I can tell I've been going on and off of it since summertime. I started it early summer. I found out about it because I was taking Eugenics. That's really good stuff too, but that stuff really upsets my stomach.
Oh, there is three.
I started using that, and man, I started feeling like I was in my 20s again. You can get off eBay $50 a bottle for 80 tablets. You got to take 4 tablets.
About that 13, 70, when you take her out of the it's our way to population from 73 till next time. Take her candy in the volume.
I say hello to your radio, Church Mouse, Rhode Island. 209, sounding good. Sounding good. We're in the base today. We're at the base station today. No working today. No get in and we're in New Jersey.
In driving that
7-6, the Church Mouse, Traveler Tech. Standing by. Happy New Year to you. 249 Alabama. I'll try you. 472 back to you.
118, upstate New York. No doubt about it, my friend. You are definitely second choice.
Church Mouse, always waving the hand, the happy hand. You have yourself a happy, safe, healthy.
Hello.
Yeah. 635, 472 New Jersey. Back to you.
For sure, my friend. 73, take care.
Copy, 635. Yeah, it was a little rough and tough, that last one. There's a couple of transmissions, a couple of stations coming out of Alabama. One of them is way off frequency, the other one is pushing to the limit on being on frequency. So it was a little bit of a QR Mary up in there. 635, 472, back to you.
253 from Massachusetts, giving you a wave. Hello, and a new year.
Copy, 635. Yeah, 501 Alabama. Trying my best over here, running a 30-year-old radio, and yep, it's still working, I guess. Church Mouse is up here in the rainy state of Rhode Island right now. Rainy state of Rhode Island. 635, I guess conditions might have dropped out. 635 out there, and I believe you said Alabama. Well, no, Georgia, that's what it was. 635 in Georgia. That'd be something fun. 73, that's what it was. And 120 radio, Roger. Copy on the old school, brother. Right, I don't want to tie it up because there's a bunch of stations out there. Some of them on frequency, some off. I guess they can't really help it. They don't know the radio to listen to themselves before they start keying up. 635 Georgia. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the new year. 472, the Woodpecker and the Garden Clear. Frequency. Yeah. 68 South Carolina, 472 New Jersey.
985 Keystone, winding up the cab.
Sounding good, Larry. Right by. I'll be going right to New Year there, wouldn't I? Hey, Merry New Year. Same to you, buddy. Yeah, I was in there earlier. I was
first contact this morning was to 114 out in UK, and then I was talking to another guy, 82 or something in Scotland. Then all of a sudden went out west.
Yeah, copy that. I got one guy in Ireland this morning, and I know you talked to a couple of locals earlier. It's all good, man. Good to hear you there, buddy. Sounding good. Sound like Barry Mel.
Yeah, 73. Roger, Roger. This morning, yeah, I was in the middle of doing something. I heard you make contact this morning. Hi, Gary. I'll catch you this morning. Here somewhere. Station.
How about your day, buddy? Keep me sitting tight. Standing by. 327 New York.
625 South Carolina. We got you. Appreciate the down. Happy New Year. 985 Philly. Waving back. Have a good one.
I'm down there in warm islands. I'm up here in cold ass mountain. What is a bump down?
The 99 of those two.
Roger, Roger.
Yeah, I did. Creating fish is another place. Control. You got plus Christmas. Yeah, exactly.
I'm just like tired of it, this name calling, this hate and discontent all the time. People talk about one another all the time, and I don't want to get involved with it no more. I just don't want to get involved with it.
Man, go underneath 495 there and just go down along the river. Man, there's a lot of work being done.
I think I heard Pete out there. Hey, Pete, is that you, buddy?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Pete, I got a sloppy copy, man, but that was you. He came back to you, man, if you got a grip. 325. There you go.
John, yep, I choose you radio.
Stand next to the river.
Yeah, I'll tell you what else is crazy. This guy that's on the channel now, that 1370, my goodness.
1370.
Yeah, you mean 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 1, 2.
Autograph it, right?
Everybody's talking right over your sorry ass. You ain't doing shit.
Get over here. We're doing shit.
I like that.
1370. Everybody's on my channel. Somebody's on my channel.
New York, waving.
Yeah, I'm back wide.
When the student teaches the teacher.
That's right, 1370 is sounding real good up here. Sounding real good. The church house always got an ear open. Happy New Year to you.
Watching bare knuckle fish fight or whatever.
About that 65,000 water.
625 South Carolina, 472 New Jersey. Back to you.
Oh my God, yep. Yeah, people have...
Oh, it was worth a try. All right, 625 South Carolina. Didn't get that last one. 472 New Jersey. Sitting by.
Sorry, ass. My ass ain't sorry.
My neck was probably 02 here. You got your radio cranky today.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down for a bit, Gary. I gotta go finish up some stuff. New York. Have a good day, man. You too, brother. All right. Be safe and put a mask on the microphone. Sure. Big one at that. Catch you later, Woody. Have a great day, buddy. Check, brother. All right. Ciao, ciao. Cheers. We got a sandblasting helmet on. Find another one.
You know, I can never understand why they do that in New Year's. I know it's tradition, but if they did it in the summer, they can make it a torch thing and then like a horny drop. But I'm just sort of, I got mine on right now. It doesn't matter. It seems like they eat all that stuff. Spend all the holding tanks like all that stuff. But
Channel 6 is crazy. Channel 6 is crazy.
Still getting over that asshole in Jersey here, though. He can't stop anything.
He's leaning forward.
He's still in it.
That's the way people are in Philly and other countries.
He's insignificant.
That's over there.
He's around 2,000 miles from still.
The way it would come out there, because this shit, man, is fucking flying everywhere. I'm going to listen tonight.
985 Keystone.
What's that, Master Peter?
You're doing the same here at 44. You got 985 Philadelphia waving back. Happy New Year.
I got the little face mask is off. I can't see you. Where you waiting?
Roger, 73.
What's his number?
44.
How about a 44, 175, 175, Philadelphia Collins? Yeah, 44, you're 57 on a meter. Happy New Year, have a great day.
Goodbye. That's a hose on there. 175, the closet clean.
See that, Bob? I'm only running 200 watts.
You see what I mean about Jersey? He's not even there.
Yeah.
What's that, drag queen?
I'm only running 200 watts.
Yesterday, him and a couple of his friends tried to interfere. I got back to Washington State while they were keyed up. And then Brazil, South America. Like they weren't even there.
We're waving ahead, 249, 327, New York with the wave. Fuck you.
It's got a potty mouth on it, don't he? It's got a potty mouth on it.
So I come up here to Philadelphia and find out. You're over here, buddy. Great signal, great audio. Hey, all the best. Have a great day and enjoy the DX. 327 New York. Come up here to Philadelphia to fuck with us. You ain't leaving Philadelphia.
Pennsylvania 427, stand by. Promises.
If he does leave, he won't leave the same way he came.
I believe you said Tennessee.
Exactly.
Fine with that mouth. I want to wish you a happy New Year. And
Hey, there he is, 419. It's been a long time, my friend. 419 Alabama, top of the day, 327. Bob, Jay, don't say nothing.
Just what happened?
You sound dirty. Just keep up. Don't say nothing.
Well, that's because I was chewing, I was eating.
1-0.
No, I'm here. Hey, Jack, good to hear your voice, buddy. All right, man, Jack, have a great day and wish you good DX. Happy New Year to you, buddy. Always a pleasure. Catch you later, Jack. Your friend Gary, 327 New York. And I'm on the real expensive radio, and all my filters are off.
Radio 187.
I'm not seeing my needle move. Whatever you're hearing, I'm not seeing it here.
Sounds like you're cooking on a griddle.
Really? I guess I'm going to take it somewhere.
Yeah, I got a grip on you too, man. 1370, 327 around the Big Apple with the wave.
You're hearing it too, Ed?
Yeah, it sounds like you're cooking on a griddle. Did you?
I appreciate you guys telling me. I just have to give Anthony a call. Let him know I got to go to Kenny.
Hey, not good, Bob.
That's the sign of something bad to come. I didn't want to touch on it, but you sound bad.
That's not good.
Sit you.
I appreciate you guys telling me.
Radio.
All right, my brother, around the heart of Dixie. Are you on 70? We'll do it again. World Radio 0327, New York City. Cheers, my friend.
The fucking ego on this guy.
How about that 327?
He's got a bunch of cockroaches out of the radio.
Panama City, Florida, way there.
Hey, 791, Panama City. Good to hear you there, my brother. Your friend Gary, 327, New York. Waving the New Year wave. $150. Must go.
That's a rip.
What did you start here to do it? 27 area.
Probably half an hour ago.
73. Half an hour ago. Why didn't you tell me anything then? No,
That's because when I tell you something, you get crazy. You don't believe me.
To be clear, if I know.
All right, 791, Panama City. Have a great day, buddy. Always good to hear you. Catch you again. Your friend, 327, New York. We'll be standing by.
Roger.
I said talk to Ed, too. I'll tell you.
New Hampshire Radio.
No, I know. What does it sound like to you, Ed, exactly?
Trying it out.
Tee up, don't talk.
CQ.
Sounds like somebody's frying bacon on the griddle.
I'll be worried about when I'm talking.
It's still there, even when you're talking. Yeah, you just cover it up a little bit, but in between words, beans don't fry on the griddle and all that shit, but something's frying.
Now, I can't figure out what it could be. Everything you're showing normal.
It's a nice, beautiful
It's
day.
dirty.
Cloudy.
Hey, boy, I guess I'm done. It just sounds like you're right outside my driveway. 44.
You're saying I'm South Carolina, you're not hearing any problems?
Good morning. You the 35s on the air. Good morning, Gary. Good morning, Mike. And good morning to everybody on the band.
Do I sound like I have anything frying on the griddle or sounding dirty in between?
Johnny Gumbats in there. Good morning. I heard Preacher Man in there. Good morning. Top of the morning to you boys. 327.
Yeah, maybe by the time it gets down to you guys, you're not hearing it, but if they're hearing it up here, something's not right.
This is the day to you, sir.
You sound like you're in the closet.
Feedback, Pete.
What's up, Mario?
Good morning. Bob. Happy to you.
I don't think they would tell me that there was something wrong if it wasn't.
Healthy, prosperous years for you.
You know what, Pete? Go fuck yourself. Let's hope for a Pete. Roger, no, nice and clean, Mario. No problem. Go, Jeremy. I'm fucking
Gotta sell Bob another radio. Gotta sell Bob another radio.
I'm gonna step on you to my neighbors. Nobody's hearing Pete. He's done.
Let's skip is coming in heavy today.
You fucking mother's a fucking piece of shit.
Take care, 73. Ridge Runner, 1,000 Islands.
Hey, you ain't nothing but a fucking piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking retard.
Both of you up, motherfuckers. 353 in the Mobile. I can hear you up there in the 1,000 Islands. 353 Mobile. Ridge, stay away from Jersey. Get your ass beat.
I'm about to take my medication, and some of them are tranquilizers. I got enough to share.
Hey, Bob, I think your radio cooked.
That 353 North Ocala. That Mobile's talking, I'll tell you. The band.
We use Republic.
I got a whole lot of it.
Yes, I got enough tranquilizers to share with whoever needs it, and a couple of
I think you might have fried a pill there, Bob, or something.
doobies.
Yes, start that wood chipper up.
Good morning, Vietnam.
95 is very loved in the Philly area.
Oh, he's got a lot of buddies.
Yes, he's very popular.
Medication time.
I mean, we're making him this so that
Roger. Good morning, Denise.
Okay, thanks again, 353. I'll see you.
That was the best one I got.
Good morning, St. Francis.
Roger, Kentucky. How about a 249? How about your 249?
Johnny, to show you.
Audio check, 1, 2. Sounds wonderful. Sounds right on the money.
Yeah, right. I gotta be.
As long as I can hear you nice and clear and stuff like that, and you sound normal and stuff, that we're talking, sound like you're in the room with me. QDX, Pennsylvania 427, stand by. Sounds like sounds good.
985 said a bunch of faggots live in the Carolina.
Appreciate that.
I don't know who's out there all pissed off and everything like that, but like I said, I got enough tranquilizers here to share and stuff like that. He can come over and have a couple.
249.
Until we come back for 427, but it's there's a lot of stations coming in. Pennsylvania 427 on the side.
Radio.
I need everybody to relax. Start the new year. And stuff like that. Let's start a really good year. I mean, we've had 2 bad years. Looking forward to a third.
Yeah, 249 here. 628. 249. 249.
Yeah, but miracles happen. Shit happens. A miracle happens.
Yeah, it's probably coming out there.
True.
That's a copy of that. 249. 283.
Well, that's interesting. A couple of Nancy the president said,
My locals are telling me it sounds like I got vision flying behind me. Are you having a clue of me?
well, that's why I'm going to give him a couple of tranquilizers and a couple of twisties.
And I'll give him a bottle of vodka to wash it down.
Yeah. You know, I mean, what?
Roger, I'm not hearing any difference.
What a difference a day makes. 24 little hours. KDX, Pennsylvania 427,
Too safe. I mean, if I got to go anywhere, I'll be back on the radio, but for now, I'm in the house for a couple hours.
Pitch track 2970, Splatterbox 16.
Roger, Dodger. When you started getting algae on in the fish tank?
No, it's actually Roger. I appreciate it, 63. You have a good day. Every so often, so and clean it up, vacuum the bottom, take all the plants out, stuff like that, clean them, and, you know, it's just a...
All right, yeah,
1370. And New Jersey's going to be getting there now to see what he thinks.
They're pets too.
You had to go to another channel for that. Yeah, we're going down. They come to the tank when they want to see it here. They come up. You know, get out of here. First thing you do when you talk to Anthony, Bob, the key up and don't say nothing, because that's when you hear it. Yeah, I'm gonna do everything with him.
You don't lose any or whatever.
You're not believing me, and I can't believe that. I'm believing you. I just want to see if anybody else is hearing it.
We got word. KDX, Pennsylvania 427, stand by.
Do everything you're not supposed to do.
Oh, they talk about you.
Amazing. I bring the water all the way down to the
Roger, South Carolina. Yeah, you're so you're clearing it out over here.
party. And, you know, I don't want to jinx myself, but there's 20 fish in there, and I have
985 in the sphincter.
Roger that, man. Well, I think it's time to go refresh the coffee.
Yeah, and go down one. I'm happy. I'm glad. I'm blessed.
All right, let's go down one.
Roger. Let's keep it like that. Hopefully, let's keep it like that. And I'll let you go.
Peace out, Cub Scout. Later.
Roger, Dodger. May God's grace be all over your place.
CQ 249 Alabama. You're making a lot of noise on my radio this morning, no doubt. 969 New Jersey.
It says it's a major malfunction.
249 with the weed.
Somebody said it. He has issues too. Thought it was just good for here in New York. It's Radio 187. Kentucky booming into the big mountains of northern New Hampshire.
Shoot your head, you Jew motherfucker, you. You want me to sit down here because of me. That's the only reason. Without me, you. So you fucking white guy still around, I'll take a piece of your fucking Jew ass.
How about that World Radio 1370, Pennsylvania 427?
I got a copy on you. Sound good up here in northern New Hampshire.
Roger that World Radio 1370. Yep, I'm hearing you up here in Pennsylvania. Just north of Philadelphia.
No, so just waiting on CQ up here in the mountains there. All right, 7 degrees down here. You're making a nice.
Roger that World Radio 1370, 73. You have a good day. Hope you had a good year.
118 in Ohio. This is New Hampshire Radio 187, making a nice trip up here to the mountains of New Hampshire.
Yeah. How about you 249 Alabama? How about that 249 Alabama?
South Shore Radio standing by.
All right, Central Ohio, fancy this is switching around. I'm going to say 73.
Right around the Big Apple.
Have a nice New Year there from New Hampshire Radio 187 in the northern mountains of New Hampshire.
How about that 666? How about that 666 coming out of New York? We got a copy of this 265 Shore Radio standing by.
Virginia, the Mountain State. How you doing? Yeah, 1370, Heart of Dixie. 1370, Heart of Dixie.
New York guy.
Garden State, Hackensack, New Jersey, standing by.
We're too close.
I know that's a damn good Jim Shooter.
Route 55, probably halfway between.
Roger, Unit 75. We're on Radio 075. Johnny
They call me 265. I'm local here. Slamming me real hard, so.
You got to run a new battery in the hearing aid. All right.
Yeah, I'm a 17 guy on the AM, so channel.
Conditions. Mother Nature shows her panties and then she closes her legs.
The AM, channel 21 at 9 o'clock. They do a little check-in down there.
I keep it nice and quiet up here in the mountains of New Hampshire. Y'all have a good one. New Hampshire Radio 187.
Old Tampa, Florida, sound like he's just pulled in the driveway, 265, upstate New York.
Yeah, man, have a good one. 73 is New Hampshire Radio 187 in the northern mountains of New Hampshire. Thank you, 1370, for all the wishes, and the same to you and yours, man. Same to you. All the best for a safe and healthy and prosperous New Year. Unit 75. Johnny Moombot says that. Good morning, 419 Alabama. Good morning, 419 Alabama. Thanks for coming back. Thanks for the contact. Yeah. Unit 75 out of Hackensack, New Jersey. Johnny Boombot said that. 22 Massachusetts. Yeah, hello, 314 again. Hey, locals on the air. Good choice over here, too. Happy New Year to you, and we just heard Roger, too. That's 3 Alabama stations came back to me. It's a great day. It's a great day. Thank you for the contacts. Unit 75, Hackensack, New Jersey. Wishing you all the best, man, and a prosperous, healthy, safe New Year. Hi, 301 in Decatur, Illinois. Sound good up here in the mountains of New Hampshire. 73, the band is really hopping here. And Roger, check. Thanks for all the flowers. Maize out. I gotta put the maize out. Maize, vase, whatever they call it, vase, and put the flowers in it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Unit 75, Hackensack, New Jersey. I'm on the side. Quiet. Your location there.
3-3, Rhode Island. That's a big thing.
Mikey, you see how many contacts I made in Alabama? Sorry about that, 249. 1427 Pennsylvania, obviously on the side.
Rhode Island.
Hey, what's happening there, Chris? 4731. Mikey, you hear me? How many contacts I made in Alabama?
And you have a copy on 447 out of
Yeah, my work radio number. I always forget. It's got to be a couple inches of snow when you wake up tomorrow.
Roger, I got a strong copy. Sounds like you're right outside my door. I just wanted to wish you a happy New Year.
Massachusetts, sure. First personal here is Bob. Roger. How about it here in Nova Scotia? Down in Nova Scotia, 175 New Jersey. 175 New Jersey. How about in Nova Scotia?
Okay, 249, Nate. Have a good New Year. It's already started. It's already better than last year. 448, give me to Massachusetts.
Nope. All the snow ices around it, and then if you move it, it goes with the snow.
It's even worse if you catch a trip edge on this frozen that rock is flying forward. It's like 500 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah. The fun of it all. Hey, good morning, 63, 327 New York. What's the wave?
3-5 in Georgia. You got a copy on 447 Springfield, Massachusetts.
It's a Roger, Staten Island, Roger. Everything good, man. Everything good. Thank God. Nice and quiet. Staying home, staying away from the crud, and hopefully we don't get it, Roger. Yeah, copy that. Well, I'm the same age as you, and I've got a little diabetes, but otherwise, man, we try hard. But good to hear you there, my brother. That radio, whatever you're running, sounds great, man. I know you changed something. The audio is definitely different, Roger.
Still right up in there. We're waiting in Nova Scotia. How about in Nova Scotia? 175 New Jersey. How about in Nova Scotia? Yeah, 175.
All right, 63, I kind of lost you in there. If you got a grip, man, good to hear you in there. 73 is all the best, and Happy New Year. 63, Carolinas, 327, New York. What's the matter with you?
CQDX. 782 in the mobile. 782 Western Mass. We are standing by. At Alabama Station, I got about 249 there, I think it was. Got about half that transmission. There's a few of you out there, but waving a hand up here from the northeast corner there.
Oh, yeah.
This is 357. Security, 719. QRT, 719. Mobile, New Jersey, standby. 249, 73 right back to you, and have a happy new year. 782, Western Massachusetts, we're standing by.
719, New Jersey, stand by. Yes, that's how I find out if the band is still open.
CQDX, 135, tough data, Delaware, standing by. Or 19, Alabama, you're making the trip up here as well, to the northeast corner there.
CQ all stations. 9 North America, 449. Yeah, band drop 449. The World Radio, my phone.
Just having a little breakfast.
Do you have any good?
No. How about that North Carolina station, 782, Western Massachusetts? It's a mobile. Wait a minute. Thank you.
That sounds pretty good.
Not bad. All right, I won't come back.
Oh no, I'm not asleep, everybody. I've been doing other stuff. I'm making some breakfast, and I'm just sitting here listening to my radio. I see a whole bunch of people like Maria Moon, Master Ron, JT, UK Transparency, Sunfish, What's Truth. There's a bunch of y'all in there this morning. Jason Vale. What is up, everybody? Hey, this is mostly a stream on skip conditions this morning, so I'm not really doing any panels this morning. But I appreciate everybody popping into the chat and all that stuff. Morning time, or afternoon time, wherever you are. 27385 lowered sideband on the CB is hopping at the moment, so I am streaming skip conditions. So just so everybody knows what's going on.
New Hampshire.
Come on there, Florida. Yes, come on there. Can you say 847? 847 TQ?
You're coming in. You're taking the deal right over here.
Hey, someone calling there, guys. Sir, you seem to be the guy looking for Bob. You're on frequency. Down. You're sounding really bassy. Give me some numbers. Oh, you're getting better. Sounding better.
New Jersey.
Central Alabama, right up in there, 5x9, 771 Long Island. Yeah, Roger. You got units. Hey, no doubt. Sounding good up here, my friend. 5x9, crystal clear audio, 771 Long Island.
447 447 Springfield, Massachusetts.
Ching-ching-a-ling, 249, sounding grand. Stay safe, keep an eye on your six. Happy New Year, 771, Long Island.
771, because underwear.
New York. Yeah, you tell them, Jack. CQDX.
771, because underwear.
Mobile, New York. Central Alabama right there, 3x5, good audio, 771 on the island.
You there, Bob? Yeah, now
You listening?
Yeah, of course.
I'm talking to a guy.
There it is. It's all fucked up. 419 right in there, 5x7, crystal clear, 771 on the island.
There he is right there. 335. New York. How about it?
Time for lunch.
Hey, boy. You can't hear that, Anthony? Easy with the language.
Good morning, Gary. Good morning. I just want to say hi, Johnny Boombox. New Year.
It's really bad. Whatever it is, Bob, it's very bad on 38.
There you go.
But it's not as bad on the other channels.
Not on 37, no, but it's bad on this one here.
Well, then it can't be the power supply then.
187 New England region.
I'm cooking eggs. Ed, you take over.
135.
Look, I gotta go downstairs, and what we'll do is when we go, we'll bring the radio and the power supply, and then see what happens. Because this is impossible to figure out.
87 New England region.
But you're not hearing anything worse here. Ed and Vinny are. Ed's in Jersey with you.
But you're the World Radio 1370. Sounding good out here in Massachusetts. Would you say you were in Alabama?
You're coming in over here in Hackensack, New Jersey, like a local.
Anyway, let me do what I'm going to do. I'll put the other power supply on what you're doing. Like I said, if I don't get to it today, and the drive 75
get keyed up and talk right to him. Yeah, because we hear you. It's a little more pronounced up here because it's
all right, I'll be back later.
Yeah. Honey, really good audio.
You get the big Lord help.
Yeah, Kennedy Expressway, another local to Hackensack, New Jersey, coming in real good. 187, the winner, reading the mail.
9 November Alpha 449. Please key Westy 27425. 27425. 27,000.
429.6 in there. 187, reading your DX mail.
Canada, Santa Fe. Up on top of me.
There in that thing, Chris. They got a nice 400-watt Texas style go good in that. Alabama radio, 187 New England.
Happy New Year right back. 135, first day to government. Mile 380.
Oh, brother, at the Ponderosa. Yeah, you're killing it, brother.
249.
Some contact with straight line, you know.
207. 9 Tango Charlie, 185, Newfoundland, Canada. Stand by.
187 New England, reading the DX mail.
99.
Hey, attention all you shoppers. Attention all shoppers. This is the 1122 Wingnut Radio on the side.
Where's Wingnut Radio?
I'm over here.
Wingnut Radio. You got 1/4 20. 1/4 20 in Southeast New England Department. 1/4 20 standing by.
1420 out there standing by. I hear you out there, man. The 1122 Wingnut Radio out here on the side.
Yeah, Wingnut. Yeah, well, I'm also in the hardware and security. 1/4 20.
Hey, Roger. Well, hey, morning time and Happy New Year to you, man, and welcome to the live stream.
Roger. Sasquatch Radio. Hey, Sasquatch, we need you in there with a howl. About Sasquatch Radio 771 Long Island. The number one Wingnut. I got you. I was talking to 985.
That's right. The 1122 Wingnut Radio out here in the Panhandle, Florida. I'll be stretching that modulation out.
771 waving their hand.
771 is trolling for quiz.
CQCQ 447 and 447, Springfield, Massachusetts. Hello, come in, over. 187, New England.
Down Chicago is
Welcome everybody to the live stream. The 1122 Wingnut out here on the side and listening.
Hey, Frank.
yeah.
Where's the sand pile?
Oh,
Bang.
Side 7.
Where's the sand pile? What state is the sand pile?
Well, take a wild guess where the sand pile's at.
What's the sand pile, Frank? Yeah.
Take a wild guess.
good morning, 05 Chicago. Good morning, 05 Chicago. Unit 75, Hackensack, New Jersey. Waving hands. Four fingers in the bottom, climb the whole finger. There he is.
Hey, guess what, everybody? Guess what? This is the 1122 Wingnut Radio out here on the side and listening for DX. 1122 QXW.
Yeah, I get it now. Thank you.
Come on, man.
Right? Roger there, my friend. So, biscuits and gravy, I reckon. Yeah, but you got the Ohio River.
Saskatchewan Radio, we sound grand 771 Long Island.
All this shit out here. 187 with the Massachusetts, reading the DX.
Be at the playground.
That's a real pussy Easter. Happy New Year, buddy. Fucking sand pile, what a stupid name.
Hey, I hear you out there. The 1122 Wingnut out here on the side of the road. I'll be fully operational and immensely activated in your speaker. That's right, everybody. The 1122 Wingnut out here for Anarchy Television. Please stand by for random calls.
Bought a house on the coastline.
Hey, Wingnut Radio, where you at?
I'm over here and you're over there. What else do you want to know?
I got the other guy in the room right now. I'm going to disconnect the one that I'm going to move to the other one. You still there?
Yeah, you guys what?
20 miles from the boss.
Peanut Gallery.
Sean, are you hearing anything strange in my audio?
Way. Yes.
What are you hearing? Describe it. I hear it. I gotta give Anthony a call, make sure he can get back on. Andy, you still in there?
Really loose.
I hear everybody. I am everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
Yeah, boss, that's all sure.
Alabama Slammer banging a big time.
All right, go ahead. What do you want me to hear? Bobby's audio, there's something wrong with his transmission. Sounds like he's cooking bacon.
The 1122 Wingnut Radio QXW.
1414 Chicago. If you got a grip on Unit 75, Unit 75, 207. Roger. Okay, wishing you and yours, thanks for the comeback. Wishing you all the best on the new year. Me and Ed are hearing. Bobby Keith doesn't say anything. You hear bacon. He's like,
How about that station, Louisville, Kentucky?
that's what his audio. How's that weather on in Chicago today?
He won't see us. I was on the phone. Sean, they're hearing something in my audio, like sizzling or something, especially if I just key and not saying
Like 51
and in between my words. Are you hearing that? Do I sound like I normally do?
There's a big old evil thing there.
We're not going to avoid it. We still got some time.
Whatsoever.
People don't even know when they're
Okay, and you're not hearing I'm going to talk slower. You're not hearing a sizzling sound. I'm going to stop talking. Just leave it dead keyed. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Now they seem quiet out there. Hey, I got some leftover squigili salad. Anybody want it? We're going to be on deck in the cut here.
Hey, attention, all you shoppers out there. The 11, 22, Wingnut Radio out here stretching it out there on the frequency. That's right, the 1122 Wingnut out here for Anarchy Television. Welcome to the live stream. Morning time, everybody.
What's up, Wingnut? No doubt. 771 Oyster Bay, New York.
Hey, 771, I'll tip my hat right back. And hey, morning time to you, sir.
No doubt. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. 771.
Hey, Wingnut, where you at anyway, Wingnut?
I am over here.
Boy, where's over here, Wingnut?
It's down here in the south. Yeah.
Did you ever you're over there, let me tell you. I know where you're at. Give a shit.
Yeah, I'm in a state of confusion.
If it was, go to AM, Bob. You're going to have to do it on AM because that's the only way you're going to tell.
They're going to take you away.
Here, it was on 37.
Okay, Roger 5-2, Roger.
Afternoon time, Maria.
Just go down one, then we can briefly check it back up here again. Just give me a
That's right, everybody. The 1122 Wingnut Radio out here, fully operational and immensely activated in your speaker.
I don't hear the knock on my door anymore. We bring presents. Yeah, they had a double-breasted white, nice coat with belts in the back and everything for really nice.
How about the Alabama Town and Grand in New York City, 358 said it.
Finally, you got a copy on the 335 in New York.
233, Rhode Island said that. 334 out there. We got a copy on 3427 in the garden. Yeah, I had to send the jacket back because it was a little too tight and stuff like that. And then they got all kind of, obnoxious with me, so I kicked their asses and sent them on their way.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing all right. I had to get me a little bit of shut-eye this morning. After I got done with my live stream, I had to get a few hours of sleep in. And I woke up, man, there was a bunch of conditions on the radio. So I am doing a live stream on Skip Conditions this morning, cooking me some breakfast in the meantime. And hopefully you're doing all right. And like I said, hopefully everybody got some rest and get back into it. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna let you guys enjoy listening to some of this radio stuff. Because there's a lot of people on the radio this morning.
Bare minimum. Empire State, New York, standing by.
Bigfoot, Loretta, you got somebody shouting for you. Give them a shout.
334 Alabama, 335 over here. I got a copy of it. How about it?
I hear a lot of DX out there. The 11, 22 Wingnut out here on the side and listening for all that DX.
Over here in Staten Island, New York, wishing you the best. And for?
Yeah, conditions have been feeding in and out kind of hard. I'm getting a little sloppy up here. A lot of people transmitting all at the same time. I had a girlfriend in Alabama. She used to run around Daisy Good, 30 pregnant.
So you can have more people talking to you. And we wish you the best.
Hello, pretty girl. Brock.
Funny thing is, they picked up on Loretta, and that was from you. Because I didn't say anything about
47. Run for the border, maybe Taco Bell. Sometimes the conditions, you know, they hear both sides of the conversation up here in the Northeast from the South there. They hear both sides of the conversation.
Canada, you got a copy on the...
I'm going in the rain locker, as Bob would call it.
Canada, you got a copy. How about it?
You're going in the rain locker, I'm going in the water closet.
Your rubbers there, Gino.
Remember my rubber ducky? Yeah.
Canada, how about it? Canada 335 and the Big Apple's calling.
Georgia, you got 98 Central. Well, what now?
Rhode Island, I got a good copy on you.
How about you there, 334 Alabama, copy 3427 in the garden.
How about it? Canada.
How about DX? How about DX? 113.
Yeah, Georgia, you're coming in really good. I think I'll come in a little bit better for you. Colorado kind of stepped on the last half of your sentence there, but you did make the trip up here. 98 Central Long Island. Wishing you Happy New Year. And 73.
Star Mower Junkies. Everybody here?
He's not in Mexico.
Hey, attention all shoppers, the 1122 wing nut ready
Kids will be kids. 348. Hey, 348. You want a QSY?
Hey, it's about time you actually get out there and start smiling and laughing, y'all. Stop being so damn serious.
104, you're making. Yeah, I think maybe it's going to QSY to 365. Too much clutter up here.
Hey, that'd probably be the best thing. Hey, that guy's going to QSY to 365. Anybody want to talk to him, go over there.
Yeah, 73 is stuck at you again. 205, and I'm back out.
Tennessee, how about that Tennessee station? How about it, Tennessee? You got a copy on it?
Yeah, 334. You still got the noise floor here, 771 New York. 357, you sounded good. You sound like you're in my driveway. No doubt, 5x9, crystal clear audio.
CQDX 514, Panama City, Florida.
John, what's up?
Oh, Mike, bye-bye.
73s.
Did you just turn that thing on? Because you sound a little deep.
So what?
You sound a little deep. Did you just turn that thing on?
Yeah, you sound a little off too. In the cut.
Well, I don't think I am.
Okay, better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. How's it going so far for you?
Every time I go outside to do something, I get rained on, so I just screw it.
Yeah, it hasn't started raining over here, but it's threatening.
Go out there, start sprinkling or rain, then it stops, and the sun comes out, and go back out there, and it does it again. So I quit for today.
Yeah, roger that. Well, it's supposed to rain all day today from what they were talking about.
Springfield, Mass. We got a whole bunch of coming out towards our way, so it's coming.
Yeah, I got here a sloppy copy. Somebody shot for being found out there. I had a sloppy copy on this money.
Well, I ain't heard no international skip in there, but all them Northeast people up there been coming in.
Sure, it was a little bit this morning earlier. Noisy.
Yeah, I didn't really hear a whole lot of any of it.
Not a lot. I just heard a couple stations came in. Before you got Anthony on this side from the Big Apple.
Married my first cousin in Kentucky.
Roger. Okay, 73s and Happy New Year. 335 come in.
You got 587 in Northeast Pennsylvania. Stand by.
About your 1370 in Alabama, you copy 3427 in the garden.
Oh, it's Alabama. My mistake. How's the weather in Alabama?
Hey, how about your 141 Florida. How's everything today, my friend? I want to wish you a very happy New Year to you and your family. Radio 950.
Roger, Roger, 1370. Good copy on the end, New Jersey there. Kind of got a dreary day there, raining and kind of cranky out there. 3427 in the corner.
You got a copy at 587.
Call that up in New Jersey, 514, Panama City, Florida.
Who's that all out? Who's that all out?
Hey, Roger, my friend. I want to wish you a very blessed and happy New Year to you and your family.
How about in New Jersey, 514, Panama City, Florida?
Yeah, I hear you out there, 514, Panama City. I hear you out there.
I'm using my brand new radio I got for Christmas here. My Icon 7337
in the garden.
I got a good copy. Happy New Year's to you. Sounding good down here in the Panhandle. All right, yeah, Happy New Year, 73 to you. Sounding good.
Yeah, Happy New Year to you. And hopefully this year will be a prosperous one there. 3427 in the garden of New Jersey there, Roger.
Roger, Roger. 73s, bud.
What do you think? Yeah, go ahead, Franco.
Yeah, Radio. Hey, drop it down on Eddie.
Yes, I know I'm getting out. That's all that matters.
330.
That's right.
Copy 3427 in the garden state, New Jersey.
That's right. The 1122 Wingnut radio is stretching that modulation out.
About your 888 North Florida, you got a copy on 587 in Northeast Pennsylvania.
What happened?
CQ 629 in the Keystone State. We're standing by. Florida, we got you, brother. 629, we said. Happy New Year, 69, back off the Cape.
I want to do snapping on that bicycle with the big horn.
Whiskey Charlie 1, CQ Whiskey Charlie 151. What's going on out there, Charlie? Down there, out there. Yeah, how you doing, Dave? Happy New Year to you, my friend. Yes, I hit my little button. I didn't have to say nothing. Wow, that's amazing. I'm going to do the same with this one here. Yeah, you hit the menu, go to clear channel, spin your VFO so you're way out of the way. Go to menu, hit the record button for the voice. Pick one, like T1. And then you hit the little red record button. Do your CQ there. Hit stop, play it back, go back out. Then when you're in the menu, you're back into the main menu. With your main screen, you hit the menu button, voice again, and then like T1 will show data. Just select that and sit back. Okay, I'll have to do that after a while when I get up, the radio here. Yeah, so I'm just going to sit back and hit it. That's a good idea, boy. That's a good feature on this radio. CQDX 629, 629 in the Keystone State. We're standing by. See that? I just pushed the button and it does it. Well, somebody responded to that before the hour. And it can hold it, and I think it's like every 15 seconds it'll repeat it, after you hold it. Oh, that's good then. Oh, it's a good radio. I'll tell you.
44 degrees out here in Massachusetts, where they
You read it the manual, you have 8 different spots, so if you're sick of saying the same thing all over, you just whack one of the buttons.
CQDX 3427 in Garden State, New Jersey.
028. Doing it 29.
Petey was out here before. I was heard him before.
We have rain in the forecast.
3427 did that. I was up last night late. My cousin and them were going back to the
Oh yeah, to Massachusetts, screw you, Joey, buy his t-shirt.
3427 in the Garden State, New Jersey.
And your manual, it's section 7-2. Recording a voice TX
So
number.
you can come up to the liberal state of Massachusetts and get your screw you Biden t-shirts.
719, listening 719.
Oh, better known as fuck you, Joey Biden, and your fucking way you do it. Your little domain.
Watch out, you're a little on there. Happy New Year to you there. You got 3427 there.
Ooh, radio.
Happy New Year. What's going on? I guess tomorrow. Happy New Year. Yeah, that's what you're saying. I guess I'll see it when we're ready. 101 Staten Island. Waving it.
So you'll say you TX memory.
Fuck you, Joey Biden, in your little domain. To the domain.
My intended tuner is section 11, not 7.
What brings you to the lower side of 38, man? So in the morning, you got to get your chores done or whatever, and then you got a little radio.
I end up in section 11.
You made your own
Hey, this is the 1122 Wingnut out here in the Panhandle, Florida, stretching that modulation out. I am out here for Anarchy Television. That's right, the 1122 Wingnut, fully operational and immensely activated over here on this extra special frequency.
Yeah, no, I heard him. I heard him up there. What's going on with you? What are you doing today? Watching football? So we just doing a little detox and doing a little cooking here, right? Everybody's always standing by. 334-033, how's New York, back to you? Yeah, I did some footpaths on
And there ain't no playing words either. That it is. It's an abomination. America's turning into Joey Biden.
Sierra. Because I know when I drink a few glasses of it, the next day I'm going to say 03373.
Lord's Day was yesterday. Today's just a leftover.
Yeah, you gotta cut that down with some water or something. That's what I do. I do like a small little 4-ounce glass, and I drink some water, and then take a little break, and then
That's all 5 stations. I got about 20, 30 of them in it.
Yeah, I know. My dad used to make that, and you go to get up, and it feels like somebody kicked your legs out. That's why he'll tell you everyone you feel it. Listen, you really get like that 2,075 feet a year. Yeah, Misery like a company, right? You got it. You take care of
Oh boy, it's been a long time since the Lord's been hanging around. This time.
And he goes, I'll put a gallon of the whole out there for you. Like this. My dad used to make some homemade beer, and one time he put too much yeast in it, and it's on bottles.
Yeah, the Bible is the conglomerate of man's boyish do. I mean,
department. He's trying to get up with that 360. You got to cut 233 around. And wait for that
033. Actually,
It was the last time Trump was put in the Bible.
I don't think Rogers out there.
Oh, yeah. That stuff goes all over everywhere. He said, shit's all over everywhere. And it's sticky, and it's going to smell. You know what I mean? It's not a bad smell, but after a while, you get, it smells like an old evaporator.
Just want to let you know you sounded good up here in state New York.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you got to do everything very polite when you make a beer. You got to let every process do what it's confusing. I've been talking hyper. You're going to have to explain what that means.
Yeah, I'm talking fast, so there's really not much pause in between your words. Now, when you're dead key, it's frying in the pan.
For who keys up dead key and on sideband? People don't do that.
But you're pausing in between words, and that's when I picked it up. In between your breaths, you can hear it.
All right, and Ed, you're hearing that same thing in between the words.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's what he said.
All right, 103. Have yourself a great day and a happy New Year. 585. Sit back and keep standing by.
Band, HF, VHF, UHF.
Oh, wow. Yeah, real nice radio.
Yeah, you can use that in the car. Radio.
Yeah, Roger. I don't know what he's got at home. I mean, he's got a real good radio.
What's up, Sunfish?
Unos ruiditos medio molestos. Identificándose de radio y entonces es un poco problemático para mí. Bueno, pero el radio está bueno.
Desde 30, me alegro que esté bien. Por aquí el hijo de Yuya se quede atrás. He said I'm grand on the band, and I appreciate that. Worldwide number 8, I'm going to get back now. Hey, my friend. Trying to quickly to tell you one more time. Hey, roller coaster in the roll, shake down, big tree. Okay, bye-bye. No más, no más, no más.
Right on, right on. I'm just listening to the radio. There's a lot of skip conditions are coming in, so.
Right. Well, 5-1 in Georgia. Happy New Year. 5-1 in Georgia. 149 New Jersey. Get down. Yo, get back on 5-1 in Georgia. 149 New Jersey. Get down.
Oh, well, I said on channel 38, I'm just scanning the band. See what else out there.
He's a rough puppy. Still making it through the northeast one. Hey, Kentucky,
421. Afternoon time, 418 down in Georgia, 199, New York City with the wave break. Hey, Ghost out here, Ghost. Appreciate it, 804. Likewise, big brother, I wouldn't expect anything less from you. Sounded real good up here on the Constitution State. 804-973 with the boss going down. I ain't doing nothing. Ain't nobody but Bone. Yo, Chicken Bone, $1 well, read the mail. Hey, Rob Bone, you know that Chicken Bone, what you know? Just talking 2 fingers, man. Hey, go stop.
This is Mario Ferguson, and he is like a third of everything. But then, you know.
And I can't figure it out. Everybody's telling me something different. I'm going to give it up. I'm going to take everything to Kenny and let him look at it because I appreciate all the information, but you're all telling me something different.
Yeah, but Bob, I didn't tell you anything different. I didn't say I hear the hum. I said you sound fine.
All right, you're saying both of them sound okay. You can understand why this is confusing, eh? Everybody's telling me something different. Now, 61 in Montgomeryville is telling me I'm stronger on this power supply than was on the other one, but none of the rest of you ever just said that. So now I got 7 different scenarios.
Listen. You're making a mountain out of a molehill.
Everybody sounds like crap. Is that better?
Well, listen to what I'm telling you, because this is what I would do if I was in your spot. I would just take the radio over to Kenny, let him check it out, tell him what you heard. That's it. It don't matter how many scenarios you get. You got guys in Florida telling you sound good, Montgomeryville, Illinois. Then he says one thing, I'm saying another. Don't worry about it. Take the radio over to Kenny. We'll go. Tell him what you heard. Have him check it, and that's it. If you're asking me now, personally, when you're asking me, I don't think there's anything wrong. Now, I could be 100% wrong. I'm not a technician. I know stretch the imagination. So that's what I would do. Just have them check it out.
Well, now, what about the power supplies? 61 is telling me I'm stronger on this one than the other one, but my multimeter is showing me the same exact voltage. So what about that?
Take the first power supply with you. But if there is something wrong, like I would just take the whole setup. You just took that power supply out of the box, so you know there's nothing wrong with that. Just take the N4, the power supply, the microphone, take it up to Kenny, have him plug it in, and let him decide and put it on the meter. That's what I would do.
Well, the one I'm on now did not just come out of the box. That's actually the older one. I just have 2. I didn't just buy it. The first one was the newer one. This one is the one I've had from earlier.
Take the first one, I don't know, wherever it came from, take the first power supply up to him with how this initially started. That's what I would do. Because that's the power supply you're on. Whether it's old or newer, it doesn't make a difference. Take that, because that's how it started. Like when I go over there, Bob, and I got a problem, like with this 2995, I took everything. The meter bridge, the radio, the box, everything. I took everything back to him.
All right, well, let me know when you're ready to do all this, and I'll have it ready. He's going to be hearing a whole lot of different stories, and whatever he decides is going on, I'll let him take care of it.
You change both power supplies. It's doing the same thing with both power supplies. It is not the power supply.
Sizzling in the background, but I got a good signal, good modulation. That's what you got to tell him.
Everybody sounds like shit. Is that better?
What might be wrong with the radio and what people are hearing? That's it. What I'm saying, the guy in Montgomeryville and Sean, you know, it's no sense in telling them that. You're thinking of here because you think something's wrong with the radio. Just tell them that. Have them put it on the meter, on the scope, whatever, check it, and let him tell you.
All right, just to play, I heard you, Ben, just to play it safe, I'll take the radio and the original power supply I was on, which is what everybody heard it on. Just let him check everything out.
Right, that's how it started.
And I'm going to take this microphone also.
Everything. Power supply, mic, radio, the whole 9 yards. Plop it on his desk, say, this is what's happening, can you check it? That's it.
I would love to get a few guys out here, some radio guys, so we can sit here and talk about like radios and skip and all that good stuff. I mean, I'm not very knowledgeable on a lot of that stuff. You know, I know a little bit about radios. I've been doing it since I was 14 years old, so I know a little bit. But you know, there's a lot of guys out there. There's a few guys that even got YouTube channels that do basically kind of the same thing I'm doing right now. And I would love to get a bunch of guys, like 2 or 3 guys out here on a panel and just talking about CB stuff. You know what I mean? You know, trying to get people interested in CB stuff again, you know, or get them to, like, you know, for the especially ones that used to be in it, to get them back into it. And for the newcomers, you know, maybe give some pointers and tips for the people that are just now trying to get into the stuff, or get some equipment so they can set it aside for emergencies or some shit like that. So anybody out there that's radio guys or radio people, hey, you know, keep me in mind. You know, if we need to do a panel. You know, it's like all on that kind of stuff. You know, yeah, that, you know, I'm sure some of you old farts out there can actually figure out how to work StreamYard and get on a panel with me. You know what I mean? So yeah. Yeah, British Barnacle, that's happening, mate. Yes.
Roger on that, 360. What are you talking on? Roger on that, because I got you right on the edge of the strawberry patch. Yeah, we're using an old Grant Unitech Green XL with a D104 and an Astron.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like Sunfish, I'm gonna tell you, you know, it'd be kind of cool, you know, for all of us that use the radios or whatever, or has been used to use them and stuff like that. It'd be kind of cool to get a bunch of us guys together and, you know, trying to get that, get people that used to be in it back into it, and trying to get new people into it, you know, because this is still a very good technology. All right. And it's just, you know, I think it's very important on communications anyway, you know, especially in emergency situations or whatever. Like I use it every day. You know, I talk to people all the time, every day, pretty much. But you know, I know there's a few people out there that want to get into it and never had any experience with it, don't know nothing about it. They don't even know where to start. You know, like for instance, like what kind of radio should they, you know, should it start something like a starter type radio? Me personally, whatever, I have my own opinion. You know, I don't get any kind of money or kickbacks for advertising it and stuff, but I have my own opinion on what like a starter radio would be. And then like antennas, coax, you know, meters, you know, I don't know, just all kinds of stuff, you know, because that's the thing about the people that are new to it. They, you know, it is a little bit more than just getting a radio, plugging it in and going. It's a little bit more than that. And some people just need a little helping hand to get back into it or get into it. Well, hey, I'm gonna tell you, Sunfish, that might be, you know, see, that's another thing too. You know, for guys that are, you know, for people that haven't done it since they were a kid, you know, maybe it's time to like either break some of those old radios out of the closet, hook them back up, you know, get your antenna up there and get back a talking. You know what I mean? Especially right now, we're getting into the peak of the cycle, so skip conditions are going to be good for about a year, or, you know, around there, and then it'll probably drop back out again until, you know, the cycle comes back in. But at this moment, man, in my opinion, man, the skip conditions are pretty damn good. So this is the time to get on the radio and start talking. And then, like I said, there's a few people out there, like Miranda. She comes in here sometimes too. She's never done it. She's never used CBs and stuff like that. But she wants to put one in her vehicle because she's making a camper out of and she wants to put one in her vehicle when she goes traveling around so she can use it and keep track of what's going on. But she has no idea where to start, how to even hook it up, none of that. So, all of us that have had experience with it and know, with kind of what to do and how to kind of hook things up and without, ruining equipment and all that other stuff. Because if you hook this stuff up wrong and not, and like for instance, the SWRs and all that stuff, you can actually damage the radio. You can actually damage it to the point where you would have to get it fixed. I mean, and to avoid that, you got to have at least a little experience or have somebody that has a little experience and knowledge about this stuff. And, I kind of want to help, I mean, I can only do so much because, I'm not an expert. I mean, I can only speak from experience and stuff like that, But yeah.
You're right, bud. Take care.
10-4, I just wanted to tell you that I also have another CI 2995, and I'm talking off it right now. 10-4.
Yeah, right up there. No, last year, right in the building. 3407 Pennsylvania, Weaver Hand.
Yeah, Peter Pope, you should start up a YouTube channel and try to get it out. You know what I'm saying? You should start up a YouTube channel, make it, presentable and easy for people to understand. Maybe you could probably get more people to actually understand what you're talking about. All right. You know what I mean? Because like I said before, when you get all excited, you get fucking frustrated and you're talking really fast. People do not respond well to that. So that's why you get a lot of opposition on what you're trying to do. But then also, like I do, you also got things to learn. You know what I mean? So just like me, just like everybody. All right? Because, nobody here knows everything about anything.
But I don't believe him.
US Washington 375. 136 Arizona, I got you in there. You're making
Now the Merry Christmas is plenty.
Right, you are smoking in the Washington State.
Transplant. I moved out to Arizona. That's what I'd like to do, my friend. I'm in a little town called Milltown. Michael Indigo, Lima, just outside of New Brunswick, New Jersey. Over.
How about that Texas station? Calling 233 Rhode Island. All right, 66.
CQ, Unit 75, Hackensack, New Jersey, having a great cup of Joe. I hope everybody else is having a good cup of coffee. We're just one
Brunswick, New Jersey.
New Year, prosperous, healthy, safe, and New Year to everybody on the band. Unit 75, Operator Johnny Boomba said that.
That's right, Sunfish. That's right. I have to admit, I do get passionate and very, straightforward and blunt about how I talk. But, that's my own faults on how I got to actually present, and articulate myself, And honestly, me using this thing over years and years and years of it has helped me with that, because like I said, I've dealt with a lot of people on the radio. And, when it comes down to thickening my skin, this has helped me a lot simply because I've had to deal with a lot of people out there. And there's a lot of people out there that they just want to start shit with people. And if you ain't got a thick skin, you're going to be fighting with every motherfucker out there. And I can relate that, what happens here on this radio, to what happens here on this thing, on this fucking internet shit. It's exactly the same thing. It's just here instead of here. All right, you got to thicken that skin up, dude. And CB Radio may help you.
Roger. I'm on an apartment building anyway. The only loan I got is the park 2 blocks away.
Well, yeah, no shit. I mean, that's something I'm interested in too. Is when it comes down to batteries and stuff like that, alternative energy sources. Because I would love to have a whole lot of this stuff here working on the house off of my own power. Matter of fact, all this stuff is running off of battery power. And I've got a trickle charger keeping everything up. And if the power goes out, I can hook up my solar panels and keep my batteries charged up, and I can still be on the air. I mean, this is how I got the radio equipment set up. This is basically off the grid, except for right at the moment I've got a trickle charger to keep my batteries topped off. But I don't need that. Like I said, I got solar panels to keep all that stuff charged up. I just, since the power grid's still up, I take advantage of it. But this is self-sufficient off-grid type of scenario, my radio equipment. And that's something else too. Some people, when it comes down to the power supplies, for instance, it depends on if you're going to have one of these things hooked up in the house, or even like one of these hooked up in your vehicle. Now, that's another thing too. There's a few channels out there that actually, kind of show like how to wire something like this up in your vehicle. Matter of fact, there is a guy on YouTube, man. I'm gonna tell you something. If you want some radio equipment, like for instance amplifiers, like hand-built amplifiers and stuff like that, really good quality stuff. What is it? The biggest mud duck in Idaho. It's a BBI. If you ever get the chance, there's a guy on YouTube. It's BBI, and this man, he makes amplifiers and stuff like that. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. He does a really good job of building these amplifiers from scratch. And he's also got a few videos like where he was doing a wiring for a friend of his on their truck, and it showed everything from like adding grounding straps to the truck, having everything wired up for the radio, having the antenna and everything, all that stuff hooked up, and he did videos on that. And see, that's helpful, you know what I mean? Or like if you're wanting to set this up in the house, like this is not a base station, this is a mobile radio, but you can have this running like I do off of batteries, or you can have this running off of a power supply. All right. And then, how you have that hooked up and all that stuff. I mean, see, this is information that for people that's never done it before. It's a big help. It's a big help. We do learn from each other. There's so many ways that people do things. Yes, exactly. Everybody does it a little different. I do mine, even the way I do things on my equipment. I do a lot of stuff on my own when it comes down to it. I modify my own radios, for instance, if I need to. I try to do repairs and stuff like that. And I'm not a technician, but I know a little bit of this and that. I guess what they call it's like I know enough to be dangerous. But I try to do my own repairs and modifications if I can, and even that information could be helpful for people out there. But I'm not a tech, so I wouldn't want to put what I got up there. I'd rather have somebody that's had a lot of background in that stuff that probably do this for a living, blah blah blah. And yeah. Yeah.
172 New Jersey. 529 Ron, just want to give you a Roy, I'm sorry, I just want to give you a quick wave. 974 Allen saying, hey.
Miles south of Seattle.
Good as usual, man.
About that 1252 in Texas, 123 Massachusetts radio.
Wave it a hand, 909. Wave it a hand for Worcester, Massachusetts.
Southern New Hampshire, United
Oh, shit, you talk about, like, for instance, a freshwater fish. It's like a gar. You know, I'm going to tell you something. You know, the freshwater gar, you know, a lot of people don't even think that's a good eating fish. You know, they think that's a trash fish. And then it's also really, really hard to clean. I'm going to tell you something, man. For the people out there that's never tried it, damn, I'm going to tell you, the meat out of a gar is actually pretty fucking good. But it is a pain in the ass to clean. I mean, I use metal tin snips to actually get this thing open, man. So, I mean, you know, it's one of them things. It's like, you know, for the people out there that's never even tried it, you know, they wouldn't even, you know, they probably wouldn't, because this is a long, skinny, you know, thing with teeth on it, you know, and they, you know, it doesn't look like something that you know, you can eat, you know what I mean? Yeah, very white meat, exactly. And a lot of people don't know that, you know what I mean? And then like I said, even on how to clean it, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I literally have to use tin snips to get this damn fish open. You know, you can't use a knife. You have to use actual tin snips to do this shit. And you know, but unless you knew that, unless you knew about all that stuff, you wouldn't know about that good white meat that's in that fish. You know, it's everything. It's one of them things, man. And Peter Pope, that may be, like I said, start up a YouTube channel. Try to present all your information and very consistent, concise, and articulate type of information so people can understand it. Because you just trying to spread it out by the word of mouth, it's not coming across the way you want it to come across. Okay, so that's the thing. It's like, maybe you should try that, you know, maybe you know, get all your information, try to have a like a presentation of some kind, and put it out on your YouTube channel for people to, like, you know, because once you put it up there, you know, if people are interested, they'll find your channel, they'll find your stuff, they'll find your information. And then on top of that, you can actually, you know, instead of trying to convince people of these things, you know, when you go to these different live streams or whatever, just, hey, it's like, hey, listen, I've got all this information. It's on my YouTube channel. Check it out. I've got many different videos and stuff articulating certain things, and it will go through step-by-step process, all that shit. Boom. There you go. Next thing you know, you got fucking thousands of people that probably come to your fucking channel trying to find out what to do and how to do it. You know, especially if you're doing it for free. Fucking people love free shit. So I'm just saying.
Which 6-element joke on DL-135?
I'm a little into
Now, what was that, buddy?
bones.
How you doing? I knew you were coming up, my friend. Good, you're bad.
Roger, you take care. You and your family have a great New Year.
Marcy, what is up? I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing, girl? Hopefully you're having a good holidays or a good New Year so far.
Pushing for the pushing and stuff like that, but nice slim trim. I like to be able to reach around and
Oh, look, the number 3 repeaters in my speaker, everybody. Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, starting to come in. Holy crap on a cracker. I can hear the number 3 repeater in my speaker. The repeater in my speaker.
Looking around for a half-inch wing nut, and there it is, right there in my speaker there, my Chinese speaker. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful day. I've been running to the wing nut and all them Americans down there.
That's right, my Canadian brother up there, keeping an eye on the north end for me. The 1122 Wingnut Radio tip in my hat.
CQ, CQDX, CQ38, World Radio.
Well, DX, all right. 11122, way down around here. The Windy City of Panama. They got it all tied down today, Mike.
Yeah, you're real there. Hello, CQ, Unit 75. Hackensack, New Jersey, Garden State, standing by.
You got that 909. Copy 3427. 3427. Garden State, New Jersey.
Texas make a lot of noise. 909 around Texas make a lot of noise. World Radio 500, standing by.
157, Saskatchewan train.
That's right, the 1122 Wingnut out here on the side of the road. I'll be fully operational and immensely activated. That's right, the 1122 Wingnut out here for Anarchy Television. Everybody, welcome to the live stream, Wingnut QXW.
Just when you thought it was safe to get on the frequency, number 3 repeater.
What is that around Saskatchewan, Canada? 500, Nova Scotia call.
That's good. I wouldn't want to be out here talking to nobody.
Around here in the cloudy, dreary.
He's got a joke on, but he's off frequency.
New Jersey. No copy on
The-
station out in
The
Saskatchewan.
British Barnacle,
You guys want to sit back and listen to that
That's my buddy Calvin. That's my buddy Calvin up there in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. It's amazing, man. I love it when the skip conditions are like this, man, because I mean that's a long distance away from where I'm sitting, and
My friends are gonna be strangers.
Hey, we're right back at you, Rob. Take care. See you later. 777, Upper Saddle River, New Jersey. We're back on the side.
that's right. Smoke 2 joints in the morning. Smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. Smoke 2 joints in the evening, and everything is going to be all right.
I smoke a bowl in the morning. I smoke a bowl at night. I smoke a bowl in the morning. I smoke a bowl at night. When I smoke a bowl, everything's alright. I gotta smoke a bowl in the morning. I smoke a bowl at night.
Well, thank you very much.
My buddy Calvin, he's a character, man.
Good day to smoke a bowl of marijuana. Get at her.
Nice clean up.
That's right. Smoke them if you got them, everybody. Smoke them if you got them.
New Year, and we're also a
Southwest corner of Saskatchewan.
Here's 181, close to 200.
48 diesel wagons back on.
I think everybody's gonna die there, buddy. Don't worry about me. I'll be all right. I've been smoking dope every day for 45 years. I don't know, 77, somewhere in there it started. And I haven't stopped yet. And I ain't gonna stop yet. And like I told the wife when she was leaving, I'll be smoking when you're dead, bitch.
Good girl, Peter Puffer and Helmet Shiner. Saskatchewan radio. Yeah, and if she loves you, she'll swallow.
Radio 406, Great Falls, Montana. We're trying for you, Skipland.
That's the difference between love and like. If she loves you, she swallows. Jimmy's wife.
She doesn't try to kiss you afterwards. It's a monster place.
It is. I guess it's got a walrus room, a room that's full of walrus things.
I have a friend
Northeastern Oregon.
Savvy is coming on. British Barnacle. Savvy is coming on. Okay.
New Jersey trying up there.
You have a great day, and we'll catch you later. Good chatting with you.
All right, you want a big one or a little one?
Hey, Savvy. What's happening, Savvy?
A big old thing that looks like a seal with two big tusks. Had this walrus mustache, so I guess he really had a big one. That's the one. Yeah.
To be a little bit sharper.
48 diesel
Like it's got the hide in it now, so yeah, the first step.
It looked like a seal, but they're much, much bigger. Good. Nah, tastes like chicken. Nah, it's more like it's a seagoing hippopotamus. Morning, North Carolina. Good morning to you, sir. Making a trip to the
Yeah, I guess you got to be a little bit more specific of what you're trying to talk about there, Barnacle.
4170, thank you for the contact, sir. 4170, take care. New Hampshire calling, TQ. Yeah. Copy. Don't worry about that. 237 Hampshire. Nice to remake the trip out that way there. You want to get this way. Dodge in Mexico. California, York State, New Jersey. Call you pick me up some tacos? It's got a little more power supply with a ground plane there. Nothing fancy. Just trying to see if we get this old gun talking out to New England there.
I just want to wave a hand at you. You're sounding great here at Southeastern. What's your old right?
172 New Jersey.
Oh, look, that's another beautiful woman right there that just popped in. Black Spring with Autumn. Hey, for everybody out there in the chat, Black Spring with Autumn has a very good channel out there. She does some really good content on her channel. Check her ass out. I'm gonna tell you something, man. She does put out a lot of good information and all that stuff. So you know, give her some love out there, y'all.
Making a good trip into New Hampshire. 772-237 waving.
That's right. You know, for all the international out there in the chat and all that stuff, you know, we gotta help support each other. That's why you know, everybody's learning from each other and all that stuff. And that's another thing too. We all you know, are helping each other learn and helping each other grow. And I really appreciate Autumn out there, because I really appreciate what she does. So you know, show her a little bit of love. If you happen to go over to her channel, man, tell her I sent you. You know, that kind of thing. And she's on many different platforms, not only on YouTube, but you know, for now she's on YouTube. So check her out. Exactly, UK Transparency. And I'm gonna tell you something. You will stop learning when you are dead.
Wyoming. 450 College, New Hampshire. 7 in.
Hey, 153 New Mexico. 153. 172 New Jersey.
We copy you, Southern Cal. Southern Cal, you're making a good trip into New Hampshire.
Yeah, Marcy T's got a good channel out there too. Actually, everybody in the chat, pretty much everybody in the chat has got a YouTube channel. You know, check each other out. You know, like I said, this is not just an American thing over here. I've got an international type of people in here. You know, so you know, get into it, man. You know, get into it.
1916, Boise, Idaho.
You know, some of us Americans can probably learn from some of the Europeans, and some of the Europeans can learn from some of us Americans. You never know. It's all about that, you know, sharing information and trying to educate each other. And a well-educated and a well-informed people are very dangerous to tyranny. Very dangerous to tyranny. Remember that. A very well-informed and educated populace are very dangerous to tyranny. Are you kidding me, UK? I'm telling you, that cannot be fucking flat over there. I mean, you know, I'm surprised you don't hear any other European countries in here, like Italy or nothing. That's just strange, man. What's the propagation been over there when it comes down to it? About what time of the day or night does actually any propagation start coming in over there, UK Transparency? Oh, Europeans, British, whatever the fuck. I don't know. It's all them people over there across the pond. You know, all them people across the pond. There you go. That's what I'll say. You know.
Hey, hard drive, where you going, man? 357 wants to say good morning. Hello, hard drive, 357 around New York. I'm not in my mobile right now. I'm in the house. I just wanted to say hello, hard drive, 357 with the wave. Desert 243, see what I mean? Works right. Band aspect of it since 1968. Been numbers, not AM handles.
Yeah, I agree. That's exactly it. UK Transparency is exactly it. Makes them very nervous. It does. So the more educated and the more you know, informed we are, the more dangerous we are to tyranny, and we can do something about it.
357 New York, standing by. New Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
Top of the day to you, man. Hard drive always sounded good. Always hearing you. Always good hearing you through my receive, no doubt about that. It's coffee time around here, man. Just got a little late start on the day, and got a friend of mine called me up, told me you were
my
on the
coffee
radio
time.
show
My coffee
right
with my coffee cup.
Everything up, man. Hard drive, good hearing you in there. Once again, 357 around New York, standing by.
153, 172 New Jersey.
You been a sidebander all that time?
Hey, this is the 1122 Wingnut Radio. The Wingnut out here on the side. That's right. Fully operational and immensely activated right here in this extra special frequency. Welcome to the live stream, everybody. The Wingnut Radio QXW.
You know, I always say to you, man, God bless you, and I hope you have a prosperous new year. Hard drive, 357 at the station house around New York. I'm standing by.
6th Street, Falls, Montana. World Radio 406.
How about that 357, 450? What is it, a CB radio? Hey, 334 Alabama, I got you in there 110%. Good morning to you. 334 Alabama, 357 right back. Thank you. What is it? A CB radio? Big Jack, are we making the trip over? Yeah, I do appreciate it, man. You're doing the same. I got one foot on the floor and the other foot on the foot pedal. Go ahead. What kind of radio is it? A CB? All right, my friend. You take care, and God bless you and your family in 2022. 357 around Long Island, New York, in the station house. I'm standing by. Emerald CB radio. 334 on your final. 73.
Radio 406 out of Great Falls, Montana. We're calling CQ38.
You can buy them starting at 1220 Colorado station. I hear you in there. Very low audio, but you're sounding okay.
Hey, we got that broken down radio making it through the pile.
We've been going down. We had our SFI a few days ago up to like 130 something. All right, 1229. Crank up that audio, man. That's all you got to do. You got a great sounding signal. You just low audio. But anyway, man, enjoy your day and happy 2022.
One thing's for sure. I know I'm making it to phone. I was rattling the speakers up there.
Oh, Mama's favorite Canadian operator right there, your Chinese speaker.
And then just as quick as that, man, 535 out of Texas came in there and cleaned out my speaker. Good morning, 535 Texas, 357 around New York.
Northeastern Oregon. I'd love to get my hands on that band radio. That's all right.
You too, 535. Take good care, man. Enjoy your day. I hope you have a great one. 357 around New York. Standing by. Reno, Nevada. Standing by.
Hey, 217 Illinois.
772, I got you in there too, man. You're sounding real good in my station house. Go ahead.
Striker, the underdog, the 555, Northern Cal, standing by.
I'm out there at Skipland 450, Portable, Long Island, New York. That's 450, Long Island, New York. We're standing by.
One there, 217, I love that radio.
The Mother Nature's rolling, man. Conditions are changing minute by minute. So while we still can, I'm going to say goodbye and wish you a great day. 717 Colorado. Take care. Thank you for the contact. 357 Long Island, New York. Bye-bye now.
Big quad, and I'll tell you, I love it, man. I did out real good.
Hey, the Wingnut Radio out here. That's right, the 1122 Wingnut out here on the side and listening.
How about that 36 Arizona 450 Long Island, New York? We're trying.
Oh, yeah, boy, they're good radios. I'm not ready to maybe go with a 991. I've been looking at those Asus, but I'll be down the line, okay? Well, I like that 955. I think it's one of the best radios that they brought out in a long time. But I just wanted to shoot you some flowers there. And telling you sounding bodacious, you're coming across above the rest, makes you the best. So 73 is my friend. Happy New Year, and I hope your family's close at hand and safe and healthy. The underdog, the 555 in Northern Cal. We're going to stand by and let somebody else talk.
World Radio 406 out of Great Falls, Montana.
We're still rusty trucks making its way to Saskatchewan.
Radio 9.
Right back, Rick. Happy New Year, sir. God bless you. 555 Northern Cal, Sacramento. Stand by.
A 1122 QXW.
Many thanks, Rick. 777, Florida, number 3 repeater.
That's right, the 1122 Wingnut out here stretching that modulation out. Wingnut Radio. Yep. Happy New Year to you, Savvy. Happy New Year to you. Wait a minute. Y'all watching football? Liverpool. What's up with Manchester United? How are they doing now? Are they still a crap team? I like that team though, but is it still a crap team? What's going on? It's 2-2. Y'all watching football? Is that what it is you doing over there, British Barnacle? Is that what you're doing? That's right. I'm stretching my modulation out, boy. I'm gonna tell you, I'm stretching it out. I'm stretching out, and I'm gonna let my fingers do the walking, and my modulation touch every aspect of everything. Yeah, I'm just talking shit. Never mind. Oh, good. That's all we need is a goddamn peanut butter jammer out there on the fucking radio. So 2-2, Liverpool's up. Okay. All right. Who is Liverpool playing against anyway? Just curious, Barnacle. What's up? Tell me a little bit of something. Who's playing? Liverpool and who?
See if we can expedite my package coming from.
Oh, okay. Okay. Chelsea versus Liverpool. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know why, but I when I used to watch football, I mean I have a soft spot for some reason. I have a soft spot for Manchester United, but man, I'm gonna tell you something. When I was watching football, that was years ago, but man, they sucked ass. My God, I was like, what is wrong with you guys? Will you get with it, man? But yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I got a soft spot for that team. I don't know why.
The Russia, it was a nice low price, $155 plus $10 like shipping.
Well, that's what probably most people are doing right now, sitting there watching the football game.
I just want to let you know, when we heard you out there, you sounded good. You had nice sounding radio. There's so many on there right now that kind of all bunch up together. Hey, 128, 73 is my friend. Hope your family's close to hand, safe, and healthy. The underdog, the 555, Sacramento. God bless. We're on the side.
Here, Great Falls, Montana.
Hey, 555, you're making it down to Florida. The 1122 Wing Nut Radio, listening to it all.
Little old 1978 McKinley. I wanted to give that a little power. I sent it out to get fixed, and 230, right on about it. Stand by. 4 and 8.
8230, making it out. Wing Nut, listening.
4785, got you. I thought I heard 154. I think that's what I heard. 154. You're making it in the Reno, man, no doubt.
You're above the rest, and we got you all the way.
J-Man.
184 to triple nickel.
What's going on? Hey, anybody that happens to be within range and conditions to my radio, get on the fucking radio. I will get you on the live stream, and then you can come back and hear what you sound like all the way to Florida. So if you happen to get on the radio and the conditions are good enough, man, I will sit there and holler back to you if you holler at me, and we'll have it all on the live stream.
555 Sacramento.
612 the Buckeye, man. You sound like a local, man, no doubt.
Hey, welcome everybody to the live stream. This is the 1122 Wingnut Radio out here. Hey, if you happen to want to hear what you sound like all the way over into my speaker, man, pop over to the live stream and you can hear it. The 1122 Wingnut listening.
Well, 73s will let the band roll. Is that one of them tough sheds or whatever? Sam, what's your number there? Is that 875? 70 square feet.
Yeah, Roger, yeah, 38 for you. There's a ratio 406 out of the Falls, Montana.
That's tough. We got you in here now, 475. Sam, got you written down. Sounded good. 60 miles in order to Seattle here.
Call it CQ38 and standing by.
Wingnut Radio. That's right, the 1122 Wingnut. On the side.
Yeah, Roger. Okay, 48785 Sam. I'm going to back off here and let her roll. I'm busy, so appreciate you hollering at me, and we're able to end back for you. 43510. I guess your money's not green enough. I don't know. Is he up in there? Drive down there and drop all them off. Well, they used to be, when I lived down there last 20 years. What happened to Super Dave Osborne? Where'd he go?
Vertical. Call it CQ38 and standing by.
I'm trying to remember that one kid that was the tech there years ago.
Hey, welcome everybody to the live stream. The 1122 Wingnut Radio out here for Anarchy Television, and I'm on the side listening.
334 is right up in there. Stockton, California. That might be it. 230, Reno, Nevada, standing by. This is Super Dave. Do you have a cape? And what color is it?
Hey, 2 feet, okay, just 2 feet.
Do you have wokeism or wokeism?
Yeah, I'll go ahead for 230 right here, Reno, Nevada. We used to sit there and talk to us all the time. All the locals in Ontario and Kentucky and my way. Good kid.
CQs.
Go back to your hand band, Dave.
406 out of Great Falls, Montana. World Radio 406 out of Great Falls. We're trying to get land.
230, Reno, Nevada, stand by. Hey, 338 is Dave. Those incident things, gonna make a couple of packages. Yeah, ready to have fun. Get over here and get this done and over with. Go to his house and put a bumper on for him and be home later. Lake Erie, man, we got you out here in Reno, no doubt about it. We got you out here in Reno. I didn't catch your numbers because there's a lot of people in there, but we heard you say Lake Erie. 2020, California. We got any conditions on the radio. Drive safe, buddy. Drive safe. There's always crazy people out there. All right, my friend, 73 to you. Happy New Year.
No, it's not quiet. I'm going to sneak in the back of that receipt and wake your speaker up. Needle Bender 31 Idaho waving.
06 out of Great Falls, Montana. We're trying for you to get land.
Good luck with that.
Call it CQ38 and standing by.
Man, I just wrecked the band.
you're in Kentucky, you're making it to Idaho, Needle Bender 31 waving.
Goes in, must come out. What goes out, must come in. Eventually, World Radio 406 in Great Falls, Montana. We're calling CQ 38.
CQDX, this is 657. 657, Saskatchewan, calling CQDX.
329, Kentucky. World Radio 406.
No, I hear someone coming back to 31, but every time I say my numbers, my receipt gets destroyed.
Stand by.
657, Saskatchewan, trying.
669 Northern Cal, Triple Nickel, standing by.
329. Kentucky, 159, Stockton, California, listening.
I heard down there real good. I heard you coming back, but
I'll tell you, Savvy and Barnacle, you got something going on right there.
Saskatchewan, calling CQDX. Montreal, 657, standing by. Reno, Nevada, we're standing by.
CQDX, World Radio 406.
Barnacle, that thing's got a little lean in it, needs to be straightened out.
Yeah, go ahead, Indianapolis. We got you there, no doubt about it, my friend. Sound like a local. Yeah, we just talking on this old Cobra 2K. Yeah, as long as you voted for Trump.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. If you guys really want to vote for a ruler to rule over you and everybody else, you should vote for me, the 1122 Wing Nut Radio. That's right. Vote for me for president, and I will be the best overlord you ever had. Trust me, I'm fully qualified.
World Radio 406 out of Great Falls, Montana. We're trying for you, Skidland, with an overcast day. CQ38, CQDX.
World Radio 230, Reno, Nevada, standing by. How much Ukrainian wall fight knows? I'd start off with Yukta Malangi.
You faded out. But there's other DX in there somewhere. Where you at, DX land? Let me know.
Yeah, we gotta get there. We gotta get there over the action track, man. No doubt about it.
Right off the bat there.
Yukta Malangi Pushko, he's a knife.
That's right, everybody. Vote for the Wing Nut Radio for president. That's right. I will be the best overlord you ever had. Trust me, I'm fully qualified. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All we need is about 1,000 or two more.
You'll be nominated. I don't know what party, but you'll be nominated.
Radio 406 out of Great Falls, Montana.
Hey, what's up, Scorpio? Hey, Savvy. No worries, Savvy. You and Barnacle are just fine. You guys are okay.
Delta Charlie Station, ecstasy copy 657, Saskatchewan 9.
How about that Doctor and Dixie? How about that Doctor and Dixie out there? You got a copy on World Radio. Radio 2637, Sacramento, California.
361 subject California.
Hey, this is the 1122, the Wingnut Radio out here for Anarchy Television. Hopefully everybody's having a good start of the year. Wingnut out here listening to it all, stretching that modulation into your speaker.
37 Sacramento, California. You're making up here in Prince Edward Island.
Hey, 449, hey, I'm wiggling that modulation your way, Rajo.
Hi there, Wingnut. Yeah, you got a good station, I'm telling you. Only, I think a lot of people wish they had a station like yours. Hey, 209 frequency. 209 till that cyclone out there.
Well, I don't know, man. I know there's probably a bunch of people got some big radios for Christmas. We'll see what happens, Roger.
Yeah, well, there you go. Sometimes the little radios do pretty good, you know.
That's right, 209. You have yourself a good one. We'll catch you out there another day, another way, another time. Right there, 951 Operator Thomas, Southern Cal, standing by. World Radio 5G, right in the mail.
I love it. You guys are having fun in the chat. I love it. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Needle Bender 31, Idaho, Evan.
That's what it's all about, y'all. Yeah, was it Foxtrot? Was it? Oh no, it's Foxtrot uniform. Charlie Kilo. LJ, good to see you out there, girl.
Yeah, 209. You tell Eric over there in Gunnersville, we better get Gazoo 165 Southern Utah, there, All right, 209, you have a good one up there in Huntsville. Have a good one up there in Huntsville. Always good hearing you out there. Sounding good out there. Yeah, we definitely hear a 262 out there kind of hollering, man. Band's starting to come in. We definitely got to get them ribs in the smoker, man.
Yeah.
We got football day hanging out.
I love it. I love it. I love seeing that you guys are having fun in the chat. That's awesome. I really love it. I'm glad I'm providing a space for you guys to have some fun. I love it. It's awesome. That's what it's all about, man. Trying to keep that smile on people's faces. You know, I mean, we can only take so much of this fucking stupid crap that's going around the world, man. You know, we gotta get away from that every so often, man, because otherwise we'll just be, you know, sad all the time, and I don't really want that. So this is awesome. You know, trying to keep that humor going and that smiling on people's faces. You know. And you women out there, keep them damn masks off your face. I want to see you smile.
Still coming in and out, so happy DXing, everyone. Happy New Year. World Radio 406. We're still trying, but we're standing by at the moment.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You are in the East Coast. I thought you were
951 Southern California. Operator Thomas, we're standing by.
And you just came booming into my radio. Top of the day to you, sir. Hope you have a fine week.
That's awesome, Savvy. That's really cool.
Here for another couple of weeks.
Hey, 2209. 2209. Oh, needle bender, Billy Goat's bending your needle.
Stop doing that. My needle's very expensive.
406 Great Falls, Montana. World Radio 406 Great Falls, Montana.
That's what super glue is for. Good morning. Heard you in there, man. Just got back from a kitchen detail. They're acting like the neighborhood plumber. Walked into the kitchen into a puddle this morning, and we got that chore done. So we're happy. Back on the bench, cup of coffee in hand, getting ready to roll us a pipe tobacco cigarette. Then 2209 there. Blessings, man. Good to hear you there. We'll get back off the key and let you DX.
Just the one I wanted to talk to. Needle Bender 777. Good morning, good afternoon. Finally got this 3-element beam up in the air, pointed in your general direction, right?
Roger. Click, click, check, check, pop, pop.
Beam on these so, yeah, I know there's some big strappers out there you gotta watch out for. Anyway, top of the day to you. Happy New Year. Hope you have a safe.
You're twisting knobs on the cooker there, Scorpio. What you cooking there, girl?
I heard that call there saying good morning there. I just, the sound level is all DX, man.
And I'm going to tell you, Scorpio, just reading that comment, I'm twisting my knobs. It's only on the cooker. Still counts, I hope. Now, I can take the beginning part of that that comment very sexually, but I'll leave that up to you to.
You brought up there about 20 over in the packs down there around 8 to 9, but yeah, we got a good solid copy on that. 1,000 there. Blessings and welcome to the new year. And we'll be back off the key here. We have to roll some tobacco. So you have a fine one there. Enjoy the DX there. Old Billy Go 338 back out. There, Channel 38. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. You've got golf money. It's cold November playing out here in Northern California, wishing you all a big old wave out there. Beautiful day outside. A little
Hey, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are in the world. This is the 1122 Wingnut Radio. I'll be wiggling that modulation into your speaker this morning. The Wingnut Radio, QXW. Master Ron. Afternoon time to you, sir.
Somebody coming back to 361 here in Central Cal. I just could pull you out. It's so busy in there.
And good to see you out here too.
How about that WR1000? How about that WR1000 out there in Illinois? West Coast Radio calling you. Liberty 357. WD 348 Tennessee. 181 California. Waving in. Hey, waving a big old New Year hand to you, to Mr. John. Mr. John, good over here in John Lane Country, Roger. California. Hey, copy that 340. Just wishing you a happy New Year for sure. Have a great day. 181 California on the side. On the National Forest by chance. Anywhere close to there? Dodger, man. We got you marked down on the map, man. Know right where you at. 73s have a good New Year coming in there. We'll do it again. World Radio 3570. Liberty 3570 on the World Radio side. Catch you later.
Hey, this is the second division, Fox India 1122. That's right, the 1122 Wingnut Radio out here for Anarchy Television. Welcome to the live stream out there. Hey, everybody, hopefully you're having a good start to the new year out there, and hopefully it'll keep on going that direction. The Wingnut, QXW.
The arrival. Which one?
My friend, I think you're coming back to me, boy. I had so many stations coming back to you. It's unreal. Hey, have a good day up there. Radio 1000 on side of Illinois. My friend, John, World Radio 2966. Again, a blessed Sunday to you. Happy New Year. World Radio 2966. John, have a good day up there again. World Radio 1000 2966 San Diego out.
Hey, I hear that mobile in Virginia, Needle Bender 31, Idaho, waving. World Radio 1000, Illinois, waving a hand from Southern California, 951. 205, Kilo 205, Birmingham, Alabama. Looking good here, down here, 205, looking good there. 175, Virginia, Needle Bender 31, Idaho, San Diego. A blood Sunday to you and Happy New Year. 2966 San Diego. Thanks for coming back there, Alabama 747. No World Radio 230, Reno, Nevada, standing by. 32, we're listening.
747 Southern Cal.
All right, I heard you in there, World Radio 1000. Illinois, World Radio 1000, I heard you in there. It's a little rough, man. Starting to roll on in on us. So, again, thank you for the shout out back there. Operator Thomas 951, Southern California. We'll be standing by reading the mail. 230, Reno, Nevada. 205 in Birmingham. Watch where you point that thing, would you?
2966 World Radio 2966. Operator here is Pat. South Diego, 8 miles north of the Tijuana.
You got Needle Bender 286, San Diego, California, pointed in your general direction, Roger.
Sunny day here this morning. 205 Birmingham, Alabama. World Radio 2966. Operator Pat. Enjoy the
coming back. Hey, 205, take care out there, okay? Needle Bender 286, Operator John, San Diego. Waving a hand, my friend. Happy New Year. 747 Just wanted to say top of the day to you, man. You're kind of nosy out here on the band there. Jack or Jack.
Hey, 205 World Radio 2966 down here by the T1 Hospital. Have a good day out there, John. Top show. 205 World Radio 2966 again. Happy New Year and a blessed Sunday to you. 2966 out. Triple nickel. Thank you, my friend. 205 operator. This side is Pat. Alpha Tango Pleasure on Southern Cal for the Marino Valley. We're reading the mail.
Kilo.
How about that 009 Florida Needle Bender 31 Idaho 05 1754? You're sounding good out here, Reno, Nevada.
Good talking to all of you. Happy New Year to each and every one.
Yes, sir, we sure did, man.
555 Northern Cal.
Happy New Year to you.
CQ38, CQDX, World Radio 406, Great Falls, Montana. We're trying World Radio 40 audio. We're trying Santa Vertical. Call it CQ38 and standing by.
05 205 out there in Birmingham. Radio 2637.
South Radio
2637 Sacramento, California. All right, you take care out there, brother.
How about them leaving Charlie in South Carolina?
Out there as well, man.
about 22 Arizona? 22 Arizona. How about 38 the fuck out? You got a copy on 5.
So what do you think, LJ? Do you think I should just put the link in and start see if anybody will come in and start having some conversations or something? Is that what you're saying? Are people craving engaging conversations? Is that what we need right now? Some engaging I can't even say the damn word. Substance. Conversations with substance. Substantive conversations. I don't know. I just.
Mountain Proud, as they say, 759 count for the day. World Radio 0833, Monterey, California, standing by. Roger. Right, check 759. 0833, Monterey, California, standing by. All right, appreciate it there, 205. Yeah, I'm going to try to bring a radio on in and on the rental car. So
22 Arizona.
give you a holler once I get back there in Birmingham, once I get that rental car there. So, yeah, good morning out there. Good afternoon. All right, I appreciate it, my friend. You have a good one out there in Birmingham. 73s to you. Super Dave.
Hey, Chris, how you doing out there?
Hey, how you doing, Wingnut? Good to hear you. Happy New Year, brother.
Yeah, how's it going so far over there?
Great to hear you in there.
Hey, how's the new year treating you so far?
Oh, hell, it's been fun. We start New Year's Day by going out into the desert, all of us, and take the guns out and shoot the guns and barbecue. It was a good day yesterday. It was a lot of fun.
That's right. That's what being an American's all about, Roger.
And now today it's all about football.
Well, yeah. I mean, not only in this country, man. There's a bunch of people over in the UK watching football too.
I got some bad neighbors over here. Yeah, it starts getting interesting this time of the season. The games actually mean something.
I hear you.
All right, well, Wingnut, Happy New Year, brother. Take care. Enjoy the DX out there.
Hey, roger that there, Chris. Hey, welcome to the live stream out there, the Wingnut Radio. On the side, listening to it all.
Arizona, standing by. Yeah, good morning out there. 415 out there, I believe, in Pennsylvania. I apologize if I did not get the state right out there. There's a lot of big stations out there. Hey, I hope you have a good weekend out there and have a happy new year out there, my friend. 105 Arizona, standing by. Have a good day, man.
Yeah. Well, all right. Like I said, I've got, I haven't even put the damn link in there yet, but I'll throw it in there. If anybody is interested, I'll put it in there. And we'll go from there. But I'm just going to.
Yeah, we had that the last couple of days, man. It's been torn down and kind of miserable, but it's only got about a month left about the cold weather out there. But we'll take it out here, man. I'm not going to complain too much. You know, it's Arizona. Take care, my friend. 105.
Hey, no worries there, Ron. I'm not in a hurry, man. I'm sitting here just listening and talking on the radio, so I'm not in a hurry. Using up the last of my StreamYard hours on this account. Just using it up right now. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, Roger on that. You're just a little off. Come back to me and I'll tell you how much you're off there. 747, 7 count. Roger on the tubes. Yeah. It kind of sounds like it. Yeah, it sounds good. It's just a tiny about 0.03 off. It's not bad. Tampa Bay, the little bitty Tampa Bay station, 777 176.
Hey, this is the 1122 Wingnut Radio out here for Anarchy Television. Everybody, welcome to the live stream, and I'll be tipping my hat to everybody out there on the frequency. Wingnut Radio, listening.
Something else to do on the car. I've got one in every room now. My therapist doesn't think it's healthy.
Yeah, roger that. I'll be talking to you.
I even got a mirror that makes you look That's what you have to do. Get a mirror that makes you look taller and thinner.
Good morning out there, T407. Sounding good, my friend. 105, Arizona. Have a good weekend out there.
That way your visual of yourself will be as distorted as your audio.
That signal from 777 trash out there. That's what it is, all the hash and trash out there. This station has become, this channel has become garbage. Man, it's full of hash. The way we're in right through it all, just like you.
Sir, I'll gladly do that if you identify yourself.
119 is returning there. 119.
See, I don't have to. I don't have to do it because you weren't able to identify yourself. So, neener.
Phoenix. Good guy.
And you're in such a position to judge me. I know you're living such a pure lifestyle that you're in a good position to judge me. You unidentified fuck Shane.
951 Southern California. We're waving a hand and
I agree with the fuck Stain comment.
Yeah, he can't help himself over there. That's all right.
If he was a better listener, I bet he wouldn't have agreed with my last comment.
North of the Tijuana border. Happy New Year from World Radio.
Yeah, permanent. You know, he's right in the head, that's for sure.
Directly at the ocean.
I think he said he was getting a permanent.
Happy New Year.
That's how he's spending his Sunday. He's going to get a permanent.
Hello, 1240 Wisconsin. Yes, I do. Good afternoon.
He likes to pubic head. Good morning. He's a Victor 1732.
2966. Happy New Year, my
You're the one that brought up getting a permanent. I just was visualizing what you would look like in a permanent.
Chris
Like you have pubic hair in your head.
There's an air after everybody on the radio, so God bless them, man. CQDX, Needle Bender 31, Idaho calling.
Well, you're going to judge me and then lie to me? Now, how could you be such a hypocrite?
Hey, top of the morning, Louisiana.
See, all he wanted was my appearance, and now he gets to converse with me. At first, he wanted to make a terrorist comment to get my attention, and now he wants to converse with my world buddy. 060, something's wrong with this fella.
Some of you your old buddies over there? Why?
119, 381 Wyoming. You got 542 here.
We'll make that very
59 Florida, 3.
Mr. Chris has diarrhea of the mouth over there this morning.
You're not turtly enough to be part of my turtle club.
Yeah, Florida, come on back. There's too many people in there. I'm trying to do an SDR, but I'm going to take it out for 9 there.
Super Dave, you are not.
No contact on 211. No contact. Chris Sweeney disappointed over there. Nobody wants to be like Chris.
The 1060 San Jacinto, Southern Cal. That idiot thinks I was telling that nice lady out there that she can take the reins and run the frequency. Sounds like she'd be a better boss than I am.
We hear you coming back to me, but got a bit of a static level there.
Yeah, don't project your weirdness onto me there, unidentified creepy dude.
Yeah, I got mine also. It's definitely worth it.
You say Super Dave every time you key up, but you've yet to identify yourself, so that puts you in a category of creepers. You're a creepy dude. You like to run your freaking cocksucker, but never identify yourself. That makes you creepy.
QDX 289.
You say every time you key up, you say Super Dave, but you neglect to say who you are.
I got no problem with it.
So that's a funny thing to observe from a fucking cocksucker. Hey, good morning up there to you, Kenny. I still got you Charlie DB over, man. Zero. Call him like I see him. Call him like I see him. It's not complicated. You said the unidentified coward too many times. That's all right, man. I feel bad for him. Don't ever forget that. You show your respect to me when I'm out there. No, you can never talk like this when you're identified. You're very aware of my powers on the radio, and the only way you can mouth off like this is to keep your anonymity. We both know that, and that is a great sign of respect. You do respect my power out here. So there you go. You're a pretty respectful guy.
Respect my authority.
I can do social math. I can figure out a situation and come to the exact conclusion. I'm a professional at it. I've got you sized up. You're not much of anything. As long as you don't have an identity, you can run your mouth. But the second you had an identity, you would fizzle and twizzle and go away. I've seen you guys like you 1,000 times before. The cool part is that you're aware of that, which is a sign of your respect for me. I'd bring you out a couple, which I appreciate. That's true respect. Respect through fear is long-lasting. Respect through love, you can lose that real quick. The people who fear you, they'll respect you forever. You Super Dave ain't right in the head over there.
Respect my authority.
Oh, I've known that since I've been on the radio for a full year, and I knew that the first time I heard him is very powerful. The almighty truth, and Super Dave knows how to use the truth just like a club over simpletons' heads like that one right there. He just bang it right over the head with the club of truth, and there is nothing he can say. You see how quiet he got? 32 from Jay. 7 holiday over there, man. 105 Arizona. Oh, that's good news. Shoot, I didn't think it would recover that quick.
Yeah, they're all kind of facing down because they were all droopy. Everything is already starting to recovery to facing up.
Look at that, man. Look at that.
It is, man. It is.
You out there, you look like you're 1732 Patrick Central South San Jose. 799. And this mobile compete. 799-209 in California.
81122 Wingnut out here on the side. I'll be stretching and wiggling that modulation all the way up into the atmosphere and back down. Wingnut QXW.
That's how people know me. That's why they don't want to talk to me. I've got character there, you unidentified cocksucker. That's all you are, is a mouthy cocksucker that can't identify, or you wouldn't be able to play this game with someone as good at it as me. You know that, and I know that, so let's sum that up. You say Super Dave every time you key up, but you've never said who you are. That says something about your lack of character. But your respect for me. I do get your respect for me is a big part of this. They could never play with an identity. They don't want to all those losses. They want to be in the game, but they don't want to lose.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to try and compete with people that's been in the game for a long time.
Buddy, 73, you have yourself a good day. Hey, roger that. Happy New Year. Winner. Radio 45 in the maritime mode. Genius. Checker. Clever. Funny. Handsome. Nobody knows how to make CV or squeal better than me. Nobody fucking even control the clothes. Listen to them all.
Yes.
Me. It's all about me. Yeah, 13.
What is up, Mr. Ron?
Not a lot. How about with you? Everything okay?
Yeah, you're looking at it, man. This is what I'm doing.
Respect my authority.
Yeah, respect my authority. This is it's my buddy Chris. It lives over in Arizona. That's who you're hearing over there.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I did hear some of that conversation. I took it they're all joking and what have you, or is somebody being a bit of an arsehole?
Yeah, you don't hear the other end of the conversation. The other end of the conversation, yeah, the guy's being a jerk. But
Oh,
yeah,
right.
yeah, but that's the thing, man. Like for instance, me and Chris, friend, we've been in doing radio for a long time. And you know, y- um, there's a couple of people out there. I kind of consider in a sense, the triangle. Me, Chris in Arizona, and then I got Calvin up in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Now, the three of us, when the conditions are good, when you get the three of us on the radio, man, we pretty much dominate the frequency. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I am, without tooting my own horn, I'm pretty famous, man.
I'll
You
take
know?
my own horn. I was pretty famous too on the CB radio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
worldwide, boy. I'm worldwide.
Oh, no, I weren't worldwide, just in the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people I couldn't hear, but a lot of people could hear me. It seems people were relaying messages down, obviously through the chain and everything, and they're saying, "Oh, somebody can hear you all the way." I don't know, so far up north, basically Scotland or something. Like, oh, right, I just pity I can't hear that person.
Yeah, that's what's strange. I was sitting there, UK Transparency, he's a radio guy also, and he was just saying the conditions are flat over there right now. And I'm just like, that's just strange. I mean, at least you would be able to hear like some other countries like Italy, Scotland, Ireland, or Germany or
Hmm.
something like that. But
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the conditions are doing over there. When it comes down to over here, like for instance, I didn't get a whole lot of stuff across the pond this morning, but it's been hopping all day. Everything from the East Coast, now it's all drifted over to the West Coast, and that's what I'm hearing is at the west end of the America right now. And
Hmm.
the later on in the day, the further over to the west it'll get.
Yeah. But no, I used to, we used to go out, hunt people down. Hello, Peter. Hunt people down who were being complete and absolute arseholes. Find out where their addresses are. Once in a while, put a nail through their coax line.
Yeah,
Uh, yeah, that's all it takes.
yeah.
Just someone just through their coax line and shut them up for a little while until they figure out what the problem is.
Yep. Coaxcutters.com.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. And then they
Just
figured
stick
out, oh shit, somebody
just
knows.
just stick a pin in their coax, and yeah, they ain't gonna be talking very much longer. For a little
No,
while, anyway.
like one night had these people in the local town, which we were living in at the time, actually living in the town, and these people from somewhere else decided to come into the area and were calling women loads of names, being really crude, nasty, ignorant little fuckers.
Right.
So all of a sudden, so I'd be giving them as I am on one of these. Well, I think you understood where I'm coming from, so I'd be pretty straight
Right.
and everything. So all of a sudden, I heard this. I'm outside, right? So I
Yeah.
thought, all right. So I went out the door, and there was this big old guy who I got to know. His girlfriend, he picked up a broken spade, which I had in the garden. She got a bottle and smashed it on the ground. So we poled in, went down the road, got a mate of mine, and then we went further down this road and picked up his brother. And we all ended up in this town, and there was so many CBers. There's about 4 police officers to 100 CBers.
All
We're
right.
in that town waiting for these people to turn up, whatever. Oh, fucking hell. They would have been absolutely fucking mullered if they had actually come into that town. They really would have.
Oh
Just
yeah.
piled in.
Well, I mean,
But we had,
it was kind of like it's enacting our own form of justice in a sense.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. but you saw this one little police car with 4 officers in it, and it literally was about 100 of us, you know, and this is late at night. This is about 11, 12 o'clock at night. So the pubs are closed, and there's only this one little mobile hot dog stall. And I felt sorry for him because one of the guys got out of his car and he just kept on running at the hot dog stall. And he's making this thing virtually tip over. And I thought, fucking hell, you know, you need to stop that because the poor guy's inside the hot dog little van thing. You know, it wasn't right to be doing that to him. He wasn't a problem. We had to wait for the other fuckers to turn, but they didn't turn up. So,
Oh yeah. Oh, that happens a lot actually. I mean, back when we were younger and stuff. I mean, it still happens, but most of us has gotten older now, man. It's like, but if it would not, we would not stop at just like pinning the coax, man. I'm serious, man. There has been times where people would just go over there with a big old pickup truck, hook a damn tow chain to the back of their their tow onto the truck and then hook it to the tower and just yank the damn tower down. You know what I mean? There was one guy, he's dead now, but there was this one guy, he went by the handle Bandit, and he, for like, I mean, seriously, like for 40 freaking years, he always was starting crap with people, trying to start fights. He did this on purpose because, he just loved, getting people riled up. All right. Well, he did that for 40 freaking years. But there was a time, man, this is probably about, I don't know, about 15 or so years ago, 15 or 20, 15 or so years ago, whatever. But a couple people, literally, they just got so tired of his crap, they went over there, hooked the damn chain to his tower, yanked it down, and literally it laid on top of the roof of his house. And he wasn't on the radio for a little while, but it didn't stop him because he'd get in his car and go down to the damn local grocery store, sit in the parking lot, and talk shit on the radio.
Fucking joker.
No, I mean, seriously. It just like it didn't teach him a lesson at all. He's also this was years ago. Also, there was so many people, even a lot of the ham operators around here, they got tired of listening to some of the stuff that he was doing. He was mostly on like the trucker channel, you know what I mean? Channel 19, all that stuff. So, I mean, it's kind of expected. And when it comes down to like the type of characters you get on that channel anyway, but he just kept on all the time. And even the FCC got involved at one time. FCC actually came to his house, and they fined him a big amount of money, and also they wanted to confiscate his equipment. All right, because he's running, according to the FCC, illegal equipment or whatever. But anyway, instead of handing him the equipment over, he was so defiant. He pulled his equipment right out in the front yard and smashed it with a hammer right in front of him. But that didn't stop him, because he had more equipment sitting in the house just ready to go.
Just ready. Yeah,
just waiting and ready. You know what I mean? And but it didn't stop. And that was only and it really, there was nothing more out of that came out of that. But he did it. He did that kind of stuff until the day he died, and he just died like was it last year? So I mean, I know of over about 40 years, probably over 40 years, but for 40 years, man, he was doing that. And it's crazy, man. Some people, man, they thrive on people, people suffering in a sense. He really wanted to start crap with people just to get like a fight going. Because to him that was exciting, that was fun. You know what I mean? Getting people riled up, getting them mad, getting them angry, and all that stuff. That was fun to him.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's so stupid as well. All you do is you get a little handheld one, just in your car. You put one of them little bulbs on the back where the antenna would hook up, you know, and you can literally just pinpoint the precise house or the precise car or whatever, and they just don't understand that you don't need an aerial. You know, you need the aerial to be able to get to the point of what area they are. But once you've got the area, you just get out the car and you just walk around down the road a bit with this handheld with a little receiver bulb, and it literally it puts you to the person's door, and you just go up to the coax and go.
Yeah. Shoot,
That's
you
it.
know
You suck
how
on for a little while.
how we used to do it. We get a couple of people out there and basically triangulate the signal.
Yeah,
You know, you get a couple
yeah.
people out there and just kind of like, work it down. And when you get sort of close, and the signal gets kind of strong and sort of close, what we would do is actually undo the coax from the radio, so there was no antenna hooked up.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
the closer you got, the stronger that signal, even with that antenna, would come in. And the stronger that signal is without an antenna, you knew you were pretty much right on top of that guy. And all you got to
Exactly.
do, especially if he's like doing a house base station or something, all you got to do is look for this big antenna sitting there or up on a tower
Hmm.
somewhere. And
Hmm.
that's how we used to do it. And I mean,
Yeah,
so like a lot of these new people that are new to it and stuff like that, they don't understand that kind of stuff. They've never come
no.
across that. It's funny, you know what I mean? And and it's I don't know. It's always been fun to me, you know what I mean? I've always enjoyed doing radio stuff, man. And like I said, there are people that don't like me, don't even like talking to me, don't even like hearing my voice for some reason. I don't know what it is, but like I
That's their
said,
problem.
well, yeah, it is. It's not my problem. I
Hmm.
don't give a shit. It's like, evidently,
No.
if you don't like my voice or the sound of my voice, that's something that you got to work on. Maybe you need to get professional help, that kind of thing. But
Hmm.
you know, um, I can't. It's not my responsibility, or I can't please everybody, and that's not what I'm out there to do. I'm not. I did not buy my radio to please other people. You know what I mean? It's so
Yeah.
funny too, because some people like, like even the way I run my radio, I use an in transmission, a Roger beat, all right, and especially when the skip's running really thick, it's like you get like 100 people all talking at the same time. A Roger beat becomes very in handy to kind of like figure out when people unkey and stuff, because you get lost in the mix. You don't know when somebody stopped talking, that kind of thing. So I use it.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of guys out there that are like zero tolerance to Roger beeps. They hate them no matter what. It doesn't matter. And I get a lot of people out there that are haters that try to hate on me just for using that sucker. And they try to tell me how to run my equipment. I'm like, motherfucker, you didn't pay for this radio. You don't tell me how to run my equipment. This is my equipment. Now, if you bought this equipment, then you can tell me how to run it. But other than that, you can shut the fuck up. This is my stuff. This is my party. I will party how I want to party. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
That's right. That's right. Hello, Jason.
Yeah. Hello, Jason.
Good
Just
evening,
noticed this-
guys. Ron,
How are
you were quality on that panel, mate. Love that shit.
Yeah, well, they were going on about Crinkle, how he sort of.
I know. They're all bought in by him, mate, aren't they?
Yeah, so I thought, okay, then I'll put myself in the Lions Den. You know.
Yeah, I was going to jump on and give you a bit of backing, mate, but there was 6 in there, so I couldn't get in. But yeah, I had loads of stuff to add to what you were saying, but you don't
What panel are you talking about?
Well, it was this guy called Sparky's. Sparky's.
Okay.
He's
yeah.
all right. Yeah, he's all
is
right.
All right.
Do you know
Sparky
what,
Shack.
I had these people. First time I've been on the guy's channel, and every time I go on these random channels, fucking Ron appears, mate. He's there.
Yeah. See, I know Sparky Shack also. I'm subscribed to him also. So I mean, I'm everywhere also. I might not always like come in. I might not always put a comment in the chat or come up on a panel, but I'm always around. You know what I mean?
I found out about Sparky's yesterday. I think it was while we was on Cop Watchers. I think it was, And
yeah.
somebody said, Sparky's going to be live tomorrow. So I said, well, what's his channel like? And they said, well, he talks about anything. So I thought, oh, well, I'll go and have a look. But there's some guys on there bigging up Crinkle and saying, you know, oh, he gets slaughtered, you know, he gets a load of people and what have you against him and all this crap. So I thought, oh,
Do you
fuck
remember
it.
the other night, Ron, when I highlighted the fact that this pigeon thing is a fallacy? Like, everyone seems to think he's being really sort of sincere about the pigeons, but he's blatantly taking the piss.
Yeah. So, you know, I thought I'd clear up a few things and what have you with a few people, and hopefully a few of them listened, you know, and I think a few did.
What was Crinkle on the panel? Was he around, or they were just having a conversation about him?
They're just having a conversation about him, you know, saying poor Crinkle, you know, what he has to put through when on his lives and what have you. And I thought, well, hang on a minute, let's get this straight. You know, it's not that Crinkle comes out with the bullshit of the with some people. It's because he comes out with all these graphs and everything, which is all government graphs. You know what I mean? No actual scientific fact behind them, apart from the scientists which are working for the government and working for pharmaceutical companies and all this shit. You know,
when you said that he pulls the script off, doesn't he? He literally just backtracks and starts back on the script. It's fucking unreal.
Yeah,
exactly. But Vincent Vega was on there, and he clued up a few people as well where that Crinkle was concerned. So that was good to have him on the panel to turn and say, well, actually, what Master Ron is saying, even I pulled him up about the Danny Shine thing and give him some actual statistics and has he read this and has he read that and what have you. And, you know, he said, this is Crinkle. He's a script man. He's reading it as if he's on the fucking BBC.
Right.
You know? So,
yeah,
you know,
guaranteed.
You know, it was what it was, but I thought, okay, then, since you're saying that he gets, you know, slaughtered on his channel, well, I thought, right, then I'll come into the Lion's Den. I'm on the opposite side of the spectrum and, you know, say something to me if you got something to say. You know, I've got loads of stuff I could give you. And loads of stuff which Crinkle doesn't want to talk about.
And when you hear things, it's so hard to just sit back and not say something.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, you know, I get that way sometimes too. I mean, you know, and if I don't go into a panel, I might throw a comment here and there in a chat, especially if, you know, I'm like, okay, wait, I've got to put my 2 cents in, man. Somebody's got to say in opposition to whatever's being said. You know what I mean? Because there's another viewpoint or another part of that story. Because I mean, honestly, there's always more than two parts of a story. There's your side, there's my side, and then there's the truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know, some people leave out that other part. You know.
Yes.
You know,
if you're going to say it all, not just partial, which makes you feel like make you look like the guy who's been attacked and everything. And I think, well, hang on a minute.
Play the victim shit. That's bullshit. Yeah, just playing the fucking victim. You know.
Yeah. You know, say it as it actually was. You know, and why people may have felt this way and everything. Don't cloak and dagger it to benefit yourself. You know what I mean? And this is what, well, Crinkle is a prime example for it. Oh, poor me, like he was the other morning. I noticed Jason was on there and Jason left. You know what I mean? I think about an hour into the garble that he was coming in now, maybe 2 hours, Jason sat there and he wasn't getting a word in edge. Well, nobody was getting a word in edgeways, to be honest.
I gave up in the end, Ron. I honestly gave up.
Dude, it was so. I thought it was funny because I mean, you know, it would get cut off. I can't remember whose channel it was on. Oh shit, I can't remember whose channel it was, but it was SG's. I think it was SG's. He kept on. He got popped off a couple of times, or something like that, and then he'd sit there in the backstage. He's sitting there like pouting, and I think SG would bring him back, and he's like, "I just want to be included. I'm so lonely. Please, y'all, just include me." Yeah, I was like, "Holy shit, man!" You know, it's like,
Was you
I
on
mean,
the morning one though?
huh?
The morning one was the disgusting one.
I
I
don't.
know you went on there in the evening in the
Yeah.
UK. The morning one was the very verbal, nasty, name calling, saying that he's going to commit violence on people. That was
Right.
really brutal. And no, no, it was a nasty vibe. Jason was on right from the beginning. I was on there. Mrs. J was on there, and two other people were on the panel. It's a really nice, chilled out vibe between us. Oh, Baz was on there as well, and we're just having a really nice, chilled out chat vibe. And within half an hour, Crinkle come on. It was just verbal nastiness for 5 solid hours of just nasty, bitter, twisted nastiness. It's like, fuck you now.
And it's
Yeah.
true what you said.
Oh,
1 minute he was pissed, then he was sort of drugged out his nut, and then he was as straight as anything. He had
yeah,
3 different
yeah,
crinkles in one evening.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
literally. Literally, because in the end, I had to say to SG, please put him at the back. And this was literally about 5 hours later. I said, look, a lot of the panel were pandering to him, oh, you're right, Crinkle, and all this shit. And with 5 minutes, he come back, he was as sober as a judge.
Right.
And I thought, yeah, because I just heard and said, stop giving him the limelight, because I kept on trying to change the subject to take it away from him. And he just kept on dominating. And I thought, fucking hell, this has gone on too long. No. But that's Crinkle, centre of attention. That's the way
Yeah,
it
I was
is.
going to say that. He does need to be the centre of attention
Yeah.
every time.
I wonder if
He'll go into any panel and disrupt it just to get all that attention.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
well, there are people out there that's exactly what I mean. They just want to be the center of attention. They want that attention. It doesn't matter if it's positive or negative. They just want that attention. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And well, you know, what they say is like it doesn't matter if it's good or bad publicity. It's still publicity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that
Well,
I think
that's it.
that's the reason.
We're all human beings. We all like a little bit of attention, but he's over the top. And like you said, good attention, bad attention, it's all as long as he's getting
Yeah.
the attention,
Yeah.
it don't matter.
Yeah.
But hello, Smokey. Hello, Peter. And obviously LJ. Lovely LJ. Hello there. Oh, Blackburn. Yes. Sorry, Blackburn. Hello, Blackburn. Nice guy too. And hello, 42. I don't know who 42. Oh, I've seen 42 on Hippies, maybe. I'm not sure. Hippies, I think.
No, I
Am I
think I've
correct?
seen her over on Poor Dirt Farmers. Now I think about it. All right.
Sure.
Now be chill because I know you can get a little out of hand, girl. So be chill. This is my channel now. Be chill, girl. All right. But yeah. It's one of them things, man. There's people out there that just totally, they have to have that attention. I personally, I don't really care one way or the other, man. People can actually, pay attention to me or not. I don't care. It can go in one ear and out the other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm not saying I'm the ultimate when it comes down to what things are and how things should be thinking, how people should think and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Hello, 42. You haven't spoken yet.
Yeah, you're muted.
Mic.
You're muted.
Hey, is this set up? The headset doesn't have a mic. How is the camera? I tried to turn it up a little so I'm not like in a tin can.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Am I clear?
Yeah.
I'm not reverberating and doing awesomely bad stuff, right?
No, no, not at the moment. No.
Okay, because I remember Moog. I don't know if you remember the Moog synthesizer, but that was like a really awesome thing.
Oh yeah, I used to actually have a Moog at one time.
Really?
Yeah, it was about the size of a freaking piano. That's how big it was. Yeah, back in the
I
day when
mean,
the
I had
when
tubes and stuff, and you had to go take the tubes to the hardware store to replace them.
yeah. Yeah, no, the one I had, man, it was a Moog, but it was a synthesizer, but it was also effects processor and all that stuff all in one. But it was one of the ones where where you can plug in all the different wires and all the different sockets and all that stuff. It was pretty cool. I like the old analog stuff like that, but it was just huge. Nowadays you can get that same result, but you can get it all on a computer screen. You know, you can do that exact same thing, and it even looks like.
It is not the exact same thing. The audio files will tell you that analog is way better.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it's got a richer, fuller sound when it comes down to it. Especially like if you compare tubes, vacuum tubes to like solid state. Yeah, vacuum tubes have got a much warmer, fuller sound, in my opinion. Kind of like vinyl. You know, I like the sound of vinyl versus a CD. You know, it's got
Now,
a better
see,
sound.
I want to do eBay this year, and I have a stack this big of 80s vinyl that I think I should give to audiophiles that actually have a thing to play it on.
Right.
And I could sell them, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, there is a market for them. There's people out there still buy records. Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, but these are 80s things. I mean, I have Adam Ant, the Lost Hawaiians vinyl. It was a special edition. I should look that up.
Matter of fact,
Kind of scary.
yeah, there's Scorpio in the chat, man. She's like, I would love that collection.
I have nothing to play it on.
How is the New Year treating you so far?
Oh, well, finally, I've been sick for about a week with like really thick boogers, but now it's all clear again. So yay, I'm feeling much better. You know what the secret here is that when you're feeling good, you put a whole lot of broth in the freezer. So when you're not feeling good, you thaw out the broth and you throw it in a pan and you drink that, and then you feel better.
Right.
Homemade
Scorpio, it depends
broth
on.
is amazing.
Yeah. Scorpio, it depends on what kind of vinyl you're talking about. I mean, vinyl is actually still being made. You can still get modern music on vinyl. You can still get vinyl made with even modern music.
Well, I'm sure I could get a record printed if I wanted to. I mean, who
well,
has
actually,
more money than sense?
well, I mean, well, no, that's the thing. Is like, I think, even when people make music and stuff, and they put out music, they at least press at least a couple of records or a couple of pieces of vinyl, even if they're, most of the stuff they sell is on CDs or whatever, or through the internet and all that stuff. They at least press about, a few vinyl records, because I've got some actually modern music on vinyl, because they still make them. They still make them.
I remember my days in the 80s being a young hot chick and going to, what do they call it? Where the bands rent studio time and they're going to press vinyl. And I sat there in the background looking at these assholes thinking they're going to be famous.
All right.
Oh my. I don't know if that even makes sense to you guys. But all these guys thought we're going to spend a little bit of money and we're going to be so famous. And that
Yeah,
was
one
back in
hit
the 80s.
wonders.
Yeah, the one-hit wonders. Yeah, for sure.
Hmm. And there's a lot of them now. Bloody hell, is there a lot of them?
Yeah.
Well, see, now that's just it. I understand music, and I studied music quite a bit from 5th grade on, and clarinet, guitar, whatever. But I was never actually good at it, and I can't fucking keep a beat. I'm sorry. My husband is a bass player, and he gets so mad at me because I keep asking him, what's the measure here? And he's like, no, honey, it's 4/4 again. It's always 4/4. My husband is a bass player, and I am an electrical engineer. So, yeah.
Hey, afternoon there, Devil Dog. I really apologize for last night or this morning or whatever, Devil Dog. I really man, what we were talking about last night. I'm curious, or this morning, I'm really curious on what some of the knowledge that you had to talk about, and it was disappointing that you jumped out. So, I'm glad you popped back in there, Devil Dog, anyway. And like I said, this morning was like the first time I've actually met you. So, good to see you back over here. Appreciate that. I actually would love to get you and Nude Guru and that guy last night, and even Peter, all at the same time on that subject, and see what happens with all 4 or 5 of you guys. If you guys can actually be, considerate of each other and let everybody speak, and I understand that, when it comes down to people ever getting passionate, and when it comes down to it, but if everybody lets everybody speak and finishes their thing and all that stuff, it's very interesting, because the subject we were talking about this morning is something I'm interested in myself. That's the reason why I want that subject to be talked about. And I apologize, Devil Dog, if all that good stuff.
Hello, SG. See, SG's in the chat.
Yeah, SG, what's going on? How you doing? 1A2A, Ian, LJ,
So,
James.
Go ahead. Get to talk about this gender thing for a second?
What about it?
Well, I mean, okay, my son is taller than me, okay? He's almost 18. And back when he was, 18 months, 2 years old, he had 3 older sisters and all those hand-me-downs and the pink Barbie big wheel and the pink Barbie glasses, and he really admired his sisters. So sure, we let him dress up in all of that and drive his big wheel up and down the street, and any neighbor that looked at us, we just looked back at them, But that doesn't mean that, I'll just stop there for YouTube's sake.
Right on.
But I mean, the color pink isn't the bad thing. He was looking up to his older sisters, using the hand-me-downs. That's what he had. And at 2 years old, yeah, right. Was I supposed to start chopping things off? Oh, wait, I didn't do that when he was born because they wanted me to chop parts of him off anyways. And I said, fuck no. There's no science there.
I hear you. Has anybody heard anything on Andrew or is he still trying to sleep it off? Has anybody got any news on Andrew out there?
What happened to Andrew? Andrew Brands?
No, Andrew J. It's
Oh.
Somebody we all, well, most of us, you're not familiar with it because, but yeah, like for instance, Master Ron, have you heard anything?
I haven't heard anything. You may have come across Andrew because he's been on Hippie's panel a good few times. So you may have heard of Andrew J. He's a Welsh guy in the UK.
Welsh.
Yeah.
I'm a frequent visitor to Hippie.
You mostly are over on Port Dirt Farmer
What?
channel.
No, mostly Hippie, less Poor Dirt Farmer.
Okay, all right.
But it doesn't fucking matter.
Right.
Mostly, I go hide at Sorted Food. It's a cooking show with a bunch of poofters from England, and you know they're all married with kids or whatever, but they still look like poofters to me.
Right.
Today they were testing a $300 machine that would make one slice of toast. Oh, yeah. Can I get into that racket? I'm an engineer.
Yeah. Yeah, Andrew definitely needed some sleep. I know that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But he'll get back in. He'll get back on the horse.
I'm a little confused how I ended up here. Who are you?
Oh, thanks a lot. Get your ass out down the road.
Oh, no. I'm trying to validate you.
Oh, really? Maybe I should be doing that to you, 42, because I've watched you around. The only thing is like I've had my dealings with people with alcohol and stuff like that. You know, that's one of the things with Andrew, and there's a few other people out there also. That's the reason why I'm very timid on even bringing you on the panel, because I've seen how you've actually been on other people's panels. So that's why I said right off the bat, this is my show. Keep it cool. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, your home, your rules.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, and speaking of that, are we 420 friendly or do I mute the camera?
No, I don't give a shit personally. Personally, I don't care. You know, I don't know what YouTube cares about, but I don't give a shit.
Oh, no, YouTube doesn't care. There's a whole lot of channels I frequent that all they do is like boof down and dab, and oh my God, the way they're coughing after dabbing. I thought I was dabbing wrong until I looked at them, and man, they all coughed their heads off. And so, yeah, maybe dabbing isn't the answer.
Oh, SG, don't even think about that, man.
What's that?
Yeah, when it comes down to it, man, you know, hell, yeah, I wouldn't do that, SG. Quite honestly,
I certainly
man.
wouldn't do that. SG's got, I think SG is going to be massive, mate.
Well, I'll tell you, SG, don't do it in my opinion, because honestly, man, you do bring a lot of people together, which I actually appreciate, and so I wouldn't do that. I mean, you know, hell, you know, like I said, Andrew just needs to sleep it off. Like once he gets a little bit of rest, he'll be right back at it again, and you know, we just you know, gotta keep everybody in check in a sense, you know. I like I said, I used to be security. I used to be a bouncer at a bunch of bars. I know how to deal with people that are drunk. I know how to deal with people that are, you know, too far up when it comes to alcohol. So I can be the security when it comes down to it. You know, I mean, that's why like there was like the time when I was over on over Shady, and him and Shady were sitting there just getting pissed. I was sitting there. I was like, well, shit, man. Or no, what was it? Was it Shady's channel? It was somebody's channel, but anyway, it might have been SG's, where, you know, he was Andrew was just going off, and I was like, just let me up here. I could straighten this whole thing out, you know, because they were talking about where Insect was sitting there trying to give him help or offer help and all that stuff. And I totally squashed that whole subject altogether, because all I did was just ask Andrew, it's like, do you want to stop drinking? He's like, no. I was like, well, then that's the end of the fucking conversation. Y'all need to just change the fucking subject. Stop talking about the shit, because it's really doing nothing but getting him upset, and it's creating this big ass problem all on the panel. And we don't need it. Nobody needs it, you know?
Yeah.
So that's one of the things.
Also, it's the wrong time of the day to have that discussion with him. You know what I mean? Because if you're gonna make that sort of idea to go into his head, you need to catch him first thing in the morning. You try to catch him when he's only had 2 in his system. Once he's had 10, you know what I mean? You got to just forget about trying to make suggestions and everything, because I don't know, it's just not worth it. Not worth it. That's how I see it anyway.
Right.
You know what
Well,
I mean?
you know, that was the thing. It's like, you know, the more it kept on, the more, and then on top of that, you know, that, and what bothered me also is, like, especially, you know, last night and this morning, you know, going from one fucking stream to the next, and what was going on one stream, he was dragging that over to the next stream, and then to the next stream, and then to the next stream, and I'm like, motherfucker, that happened way the fuck over on somebody else's panel on somebody else's stream. You keep that shit over there, because that's where, and nobody really wants you to drag that over here. I mean, that was the thing this morning when you were sitting there over on God damn it, over on Cop Watchers. All right, and it was just you, Master On, and Cop. All right, well, I was over on Bear Britain audits and stuff like that, and that's where Andrew ended up being after he left Shady's. All right, and I was over on Shady's also. So I mean, he was over there doing all that stuff for 15 hours, and then after he got done with doing that, he ended up over on damn Bear Britain's, and then he was doing that for a few hours, you know what I mean, and bringing all that crap that started over there over onto that one. I got tired of it over there. Over on Shady's, I went over to Bear Britain's. I got tired of it over there, so that's why I went over to the Cop Watchers. And I was like, next thing you know, it was like I was being followed. You know, he was sitting there trying to say that everybody was following him, you know what I mean? But it felt like I was being followed. I was like, okay, I'm trying to get somewhere where I don't have to hear all that shit. Next thing you know, here he comes over here. And I'm like, motherfucker, you know what I mean? I'm like, God dang it. You know, and it's like, you know, we're out here, we're trying to have some decent conversations, you know, without a lot of hash and trash and all this other crap. And you know,
no, I know what I mean. We did have some good.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you casting aspersions? I just used some hash.
Pardon?
No, we're talking about just like regular crap, trash on the just whatever. But yeah, and like I said, you know, and I suggest to SG, don't let Andrew, you know, deter him from keep on doing what he's doing, because I think he's doing a good job. I think he's doing what needs to happen.
I think SG's given Andrew lots and lots of compassion over many streams, and I think if it's got to the point now where it's making him feel like that, then what do you do? Would you, if you had a person in your life that was pissing you off to that degree, you wouldn't sort of be around them, would you? So there's the answer.
I'd keep him in the naughty corner for a while until they, you know, kind of like, you know, I was like, here, you sit over there and you think about what you've done for a while and see, you know what I mean? You know, because I mean, even if like, for instance, if after, you know, we stopped all that stuff and I ended up starting my stream after we got off of Cops and we started my stream over here, if Andrew actually had followed over to my stream and started that shit over here after he's done it to like 3 other fucking streams, dude, he wouldn't even been on a panel. I kept him in the back room. If that's as far as he got, that's as far as he's going to get. Because I'm just like, dude, you know, just sit there, think about what you've done. You know, you can sit there and yell all you want but we're not going to hear you. You know what I mean? And I like the guy, you know, like I said, if he is not pissed, I can sit there and I can literally, if I was, lived close to him, I would not mind sitting down and hanging out with him. I would not mind sitting down and drinking a cup of coffee with him and sitting there chatting and all that stuff. He seems like an all right bloke. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But when and this happens to many people though, because I've seen all kinds, you know what I mean. There's happy drunks, there's people that try to start fights when they're drunk, because it's like as soon as they get alcohol, it's like they turn and it's like drinking Superman juice. They think they're invincible and stuff like that. So I've seen all kinds.
Oh, wait, no, I'm going to retreat to my kitchen in a moment, but I know you guys have the Australian accent, and not everybody in Australia knows Australia, even though it's everybody in Australia, a small country. But what happened to Lawler's Corner?
No, I'm an American, and the other two fellows, they're from the UK.
We can talk loud. We're going to put something on the barbie if you want. We got the kangaroo.
We get some of that yeah, all them roos down there. We go, you know what I mean, mate.
Yeah. Right, mate.
Put a couple of roos on the barbie.
She's getting the cannies for us. No, we're
I spent years
G'day.
Dearborn, Michigan, logging into an Australian server and putting thoughts in the Falcon's brain. So yeah, I was programming cars in Australia from Dearborn, Michigan. So okay, I'm sorry. I'm not real good at accents. I'm sorry. I'll go.
No, I'm from the UK, not too far from London. So should have a little bit of a twang, but not too much. I'm not a typical person from that area.
So Ron, how many miles are you from London, Ron?
Let me think. As a crow flies, I say around about 35 miles, 40 miles maybe.
North or south?
North.
I'm very close to you, mate.
Oh right, nice one. What is it? Suffolk, Essex,
Hertfordshire.
Hertfordshire. Yeah, that's towards Stansted Airport or what have you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hertfordshire, I think, is around about 20 miles as the crow flies, something like that.
Okay, if you guys are from the UK, have you heard of Sorted?
Who?
Sorted, those poofters that do the cooking show for like 12 years now.
I myself personally no, because I don't watch terrestrial TV. I take it that's.
Oh wait, no, I haven't watched TV for 20 years. Fuck that noise.
Oh right, yeah. The only cooking person I would follow is Gordon Ramsay, because I like his style.
Asshole.
Oh, I like his style. I really do like his style. He don't fuck about. He says it as it is. And let's face it, he's looking for the best.
He's an asshole.
Yeah, he's looking for the best person to run his business. So put him through the mill, put him under the pressure.
Right.
Oh, yeah, see, but what I've been doing for like the last couple of months is every time I go to sleep, I leave Sorted food running, because these poofters from England with their cooking show is just so comforting that it drowns out all the ambient noise in my city.
Oh, you more likely like Jamie Oliver and that sort of thing.
No, I don't like Jamie Oliver or Gordon Ramsay. I like the poofters. Sorted.
What the poopters is. Explain what a poopter is.
The poopers?
I think,
what now?
Yeah, poopers.
Poofter.
What are they?
Oh, yeah.
Poofter. Although they're all married with babies except for Ben, but they seem like poofters. I mean, they show shots of them in bed together. But they're all
No,
dressed and everything, you know. It's just all jokes.
Right.
right. No, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know who they are.
Hey,
Sort of.
SG, SG, you should jump on if you want, man.
SORG.
You know,
What?
you should. You know, maybe that might make you feel better if you jumped on the panel, SG. You know, I mean, seriously, I don't know. I really don't think that, you should let Andrew discourage you from doing what you're doing, because honestly, I think there's a lot of people out there that really, really appreciate your channel and really appreciate you doing what you're doing. So, I don't think you should let Andrew, dictate, if you're going to keep doing it or not.
No shit. It's fucking. It's like I put in the chat. You're going to find your ups and downs in life. It's going to be the same as YouTube. You got to treat it exactly the same. You know what I mean? You're going to have the good times. You're going to have the bad times. It's a fact of life. Don't worry about it.
Right.
So, what is a courgette and what is an aubergine?
I've got no idea.
Aubergine is a piece of fruit, isn't it? I think. And a courgette.
Aubergine is eggplant. Courgette is zucchini. I'm just translating from British.
Right. I've never ate an aubergine. I don't believe, and I never ate the other one either, so I wouldn't know.
Translating to proper English.
Yeah. I wouldn't know, Joe.
I'm translating from English to American.
Yeah.
We call it zucchini and we call it eggplant.
Food, cooking, and all that isn't really my thing.
Why not? How do you eat if you can't cook?
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, different names of foods and everything. If I can't pronounce it, then I don't think I'm going to eat it. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
If you can't really pronounce it, it's probably not good for you. I don't know.
You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I have. Maybe somebody has given me it and I've ate it and I've really liked it or not. I don't know.
Yeah, I've got to agree though, Ron. I've not had an aubergine and I've never had a courgette either. They don't look appealing.
Right.
I won't eat it ever. It tastes like an ashtray.
Anchovy. Is that a fish?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Anchovy is a fish.
Yeah.
Oh, right. The little bloody things. I've heard of them.
Yeah, the little salty fish.
You don't even take the guts out. You eat the guts and everything, mate.
Whole
The eyeballs,
thing,
the lot.
yeah.
Right.
Disgusting.
Right.
It is disgusting. People put that on pizza. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? This is.
I'll try it.
I worked in a pizza
Well, it's
joint
really salty.
when they
They're
ordered
really salty.
Anchovies on a pizza. After we cooked the pizza, we had to throw the pan in the back to give it an extra good scrubbing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, everything else would taste like anchovies.
It's kind of like to me, being so salty, it's kind of like caviar. You know how salty that stuff is? It's on that same level of salt. It's just really salty. I don't know. I don't know. I can't eat that stuff myself. I'm not that much of a fish eater. I like fish, but I'm not that much of a fish eater anyway. And especially anchovies. I cannot do that myself.
So, yesterday I went to the fruit store and I got some stuff off the discount shelf. He said, I'll give you both boxes for $3. And it was Kuzma, Kuzma. And it turns out it's like a zucchini that looks different.
Look at that, SG. You got a lot of people, that support you. I'm gonna tell you something, SG. You got to understand, there's a lot of people that actually, really do want you to continue doing what you're doing, because I mean, a lot of people find value in what you're doing. So
When
don't
I
get.
told you his channel is going to be huge, mate. He doesn't realise the potential. It's going to be massive.
Oh yeah.
SG's very emotional. He's a very emotional guy. And
But that's what's good about him, Ron, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
He comes across so differently.
Exactly. So I'd say, just don't let it get to you. But I've had this discussion with SG before. He's a very emotional guy and what have you. But you have to brush it aside. You know what I mean? That's it. You can't please everybody. You know what I mean? Just the way it is.
It surprises me though, because he deals with it so well.
Yeah, Andrew's not going to hold
any
anything
conflict he gets on there, mate. He's so diplomatic.
I was going to say the exact thing. Exactly. That's exactly the word I was going to use too. Diplomatic, because he's, I'm telling you, man, and I actually, man, I'm even thinking on that level also. That's the way I kind of I'm trying to conduct myself on how much patience he's got, how diplomatic he is. I'm like, okay, hey, I like how you do that. I mean, and I want to kind of, do that, have that same attitude. It's like I want to at least be very patient. You know what I mean? Because I mean, everybody's got their own attitude. And so it's just trying to deal with each person's attitude and being very patient and diplomatic, for sure. I mean, there's some people out there that are very high strung. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
dealing with that.
I'm going to be starting up a live stream. I don't know when, but what I want to do is figure out what sort of format how I want to do it, and stick to that format. But how, I haven't worked it out yet. What sort of format?
What are you wanting to do? I mean, okay, you talk about a format, like for instance, what do you want to achieve out of doing what you're doing? I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, or do you just want to do it just to do it, or do you want to actually, like you talk about a format, like for instance, okay, all right, you're going to do these live streams are going to be on this particular subject, or I mean,
yeah. What I want is honesty when I'm when I start doing the live stream, because I think that with all this bullshit that keeps on going around, the feuds and all this shit that I keep on coming across, that's one of the things I'm definitely not going to have on my stream, the bitchiness and everything.
Right.
If somebody don't like somebody else, then don't bring it here. That's going to be one of the main things.
Well, see, but you're gonna have, depending on who you got. I mean, you might have to deal with, certain personalities and stuff like that. So,
yeah,
it just, depends on how you, conduct yourself when it comes down to dealing with those personalities.
Exactly.
You're right. It's nice to meet. It's nice to meet people with like-minded views, but it's also nice to meet people with opposing views. But it's about how you will conduct and carry yourselves.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't like to sit in an echo chamber. You know what I mean? That's why I like talking to different people from different areas and stuff, because we all have different opinions and different viewpoints. And I don't expect everybody to get along. I don't expect everybody to actually agree. I don't expect any of that. You know what I mean? I actually expect everybody to kind of like, well, I don't agree. It's like, well, I disagree. Blah, 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 blah. I actually expect that. And and parts of me actually wants that, because, if we're all sitting in this echo chamber, I mean, it's like you're hearing the same thing over and over again, repeated from everybody, regurgitated from everybody. There's nothing new. You know what I mean? It's that's what bugs me about modern movies and music. It seems like they just keep on remaking the same old movie over and over again. I hate that. You know what I mean? It's like, goddamn, somebody come up with some original shit. You know what I mean? You know, get some creativity. Come up with a new movie altogether. You know, that just like it's not like everything else, or it's not a remake, or you know, or you get all these dang movies too that you know, it's like they got a series. You know, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to up teen type freaking movies. You know, it just becomes a damn franchise. I hate that, you know, to a point. You know, don't get me wrong. I like the Matrix movie, and I've watched every single one of them. I'm looking forward to seeing the new one. But you know what I mean? You know, that's I guess my exception. Or
Yeah.
or like the Walking Dead or something like that. It's kind of like my little exception, I guess, to that.
I don't know if you've ever come across, obviously, you know of LJ Gibb and Smokey. Smokey has got where he has a slot time of this subject which you want to talk about, and then he'll change it for another subject. I think he's covered quite a lot to do with cannabis legalization, and then another one would be on the mental health situation and things
Right.
like that. I think he's got a pretty good way of going about with his lives, but I don't really want to copy his ways. So that's what I mean. I'm thinking about how to go about doing mine. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too deep into it, but I'll
Well,
soon
like I
come
said,
to a solution
you
of
know,
what I'm thinking about.
there's a guy I know, David's Cafe. He's got a YouTube channel called David's Cafe, and I think I've said this before. This guy, I mean, you know, I like the idea because it's actually in my mind it's kind of original. He's created his YouTube channel. He does live streams. He's created this thing where it's like a virtual cafe. You know, where he's
Mhm.
like the host of the cafe, and everybody that comes in is like the customers that come into the to the cafe to sit there and chat, and that's how he kind of makes his his surroundings. And I like the idea because nobody else is doing something like that. You know what I mean? And
Mhm.
so just trying to figure out what your niche would be. You know, how would you want
Yeah,
to how would you want to sit down,
exactly.
you know? And then, and I know that like there's another guy I know named Chris, the Brushfire Mind. Now they have a platform now. They pretty much they stream to many different platforms all at once, but they've got a set show every morning for 30 minutes. They do a show. All right, every morning during the week. You know what I mean? They do a show for 30 minutes, and they talk about current events and stuff like that. All right, and they talk about different stories that are up in the news or whatever, and then give commentary on that stuff. But that's like their little niche. You know what I mean? They've got their
Mhm.
little 30-minute show every morning, and that's not too bad either. You know what I mean? Um,
See,
um,
and I don't think that I'll go over a six panel. Whenever I'm on over a six panel, it can become too overbearing. I might extend it once you start getting a group of people that understand that there's a lot of people on the panel and everything, but it can get a little bit overwhelming when you got 10 people, 12 people, and what have you. And obviously, everybody has got something to add, but then you get the overlay and everything gets lost in translation and what have you. That's when I start thinking, oh, fucking hell, it's got a little bit over, for me, as coming onto a panel, a bit overbearing and what have you, because everybody's got something to say and you're sort of jumping over each other. You never really get to finish what the subject may have been about because it's just gone from one thing to another thing to another thing because people have got, I don't know. I think I'll just stick to a six panel thing. It seems to be a lot easier to manage, if you
right.
get my drift. But may extend it eventually when you start getting people uh, who understand how to have a proper debate. I don't
Right.
know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but that's what I've found so far. More than six, and it starts going a bit haywire.
Right. Well, yeah, I agree.
know.
I mean, because everybody,
Yeah.
sometimes, people are very, like I said, that they're strong personalities and passionate. They tend to talk over each other. That's where it gets difficult.
Yeah, yeah. I understand. I'm passionate about my stuff. You're passionate about your stuff. Jason's more like passionate about his stuff. Peter Pope's passionate about his stuff. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
But if you start getting lots of people who have got a lot of passion about their subject, and then it becomes everybody's. I don't know.
Yeah,
A
it
lot of
sounds like
things get
sitting in
lost.
Parliament. That's what it's like. It's like sitting in fucking
Yeah,
Parliament.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Where they're shouting over each other. You
Yeah,
never
yeah,
get any
yeah,
control.
yeah.
Yeah. So
All right.
yeah, it's
Hey, Master
I
Ron
think
and
the
Jason,
subjects.
I'm gonna step away for just 1 second and grab me another coffee. Y'all go ahead and talk amongst yourselves for a second. All right. I'll be right back.
okay then,
I'll
mate.
be right back.
Yes, it's yeah. I reckon I'll more likely start doing lives within around about March, end of March. Oh, I think we got feedback from Wingnut. Can you hear it, Jason?
Yeah, 100%, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah, hang on, let's see if it's me. Definitely Wingnut.
Okay.
We'll plow through it. Oh, Wingnut's back. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a
like I
little
said,
bit.
I just had to go and get me another refill on my coffee. That was it.
All right, let's
Whatever
get a
you
lot of
did there gave
static.
us some awful feedback.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. There was like we said to you before. It's more likely your air conditioning had been
yep.
interfering against it, crackling.
There you go.
But
I just
we would have plowed through it.
right on. My
but
bad. My bad.
yeah, I was just saying to Jason, more likely round about the end of March. I think that's when I'll start doing lives. I'll do it for free to begin with, and not pay for it myself. Uh, with what is it, 20 hours or something, and see how it goes. And do it until I think, oh, is it working what I'm trying to do and everything before I start ploughing in money into it. You know,
Does
it,
it cost a lot to do all the extra sort of 9 panels and things like that?
well, that's it. I think I really don't know. I think it's £18 or something. I'm not sure if it's a month or not. You know what I mean? Money isn't the problem at all, but but the first few months I will be doing only. Oh, thank you. Just do it for free, and just to see if I've got something or not. It isn't worth ploughing in money until you know if what you're doing is right. That's I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it again, but that's how I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I think I don't really know if it's about growing your channel. That's what SG said from the start. He wasn't interested in growing his channel, but I think he's got no choice now the way it's going.
Well,
Yeah.
it's kind of like an it's like an afterthought or a side effect of what he's doing. It's just starting to grow. I mean, I see it happening too. You know what I mean? Because, and this is the thing. It's like he's providing basically a service that people want. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that are very interested in just in what SG's got going on over there. It attracts different people in, and different people are attracted to these different people, and I think it's like a side effect, of what he's doing. He might not be, it might not be his entire goal, but it just happens to be what happens. It's like put it this way: if I started doing more of these long live streams of just panel talks and stuff like that, I'm probably going to get more and more people subbing to me also, because like, for instance, I know a lot of people are getting a lot of subs just because they come over on my stream. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, people are starting to sub to everybody's channel. You know what I mean? And that's just kind of like sharing everybody's channel, and helping each other out. You know what I mean? It's like
Well, the
hell.
live panel stuff has gone mad over the last 2 or 3 months. It's gone absolutely mental. There was nothing quite like it, was it? It was all content, videos. But yeah, the last 2 to 3 months, I would say it's going hectic.
Yeah, I think that has a lot to do with some of the lockdowns too. You know what I mean? People just stuck at home. I think that has a lot to do with it also.
It's certainly connecting people just to see what other people's opinions are.
Yeah.
Always seems to come up, doesn't it? Within every single panel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's affecting all of us one way or another, and so I mean, it's on people's. It's right in people's foreground. It's right in front of their face all the time, anyway. So it's kind of hard to avoid it.
There's a lot of people out there suffering with mental health. I would say a lot of people, and this is just a bit of an outlet, a bit of a help, really.
Well, yeah, dude,
We're
you
all
would.
in it
I mean,
together, sort of thing.
dude, I mean, you know how many suicides have actually gone up in the past few years? It's crazy.
Well, they don't tell us. That's the problem. I asked that exact question earlier on the panel. Ron was like, it'd be nice to know just sort of what's going on with people who aren't getting treated for cancer, people who are drinking too much and obviously ending up dead, people with suicides, but we don't get any of those figures.
Well, I mean, go ahead.
Our son's friend is more like a brother to him because they've been really close friends since they've been the age of 5, and it's taken nearly 3 months to get his results of his cancer. You know what I mean? 3 months, that's a long fucking time. How much more damage has occurred through having to wait that long to get the reply? It's like, that's bad. When hospitals can't get in touch with you earlier than 3 months, you've gone there for the test, specific stuff and everything, because there's supposed to be a problem, and they've taken nearly 3 months to get back to him to tell him that there is a problem. That's a long time.
You know what? I don't genuinely think it's the hospitals. I think it's the doctors, the first point of call, because, I mean, have you tried getting a doctor's appointment?
Oh, no, it's gone through that stage.
Really?
No,
that surprises me because I know a few people that have been to hospital and they're empty, mate. They're getting, like my mum went to hospital for a few things. She's not well, and she's had treatment all the way through and very, very fast treatment as well. So
yeah,
I don't think the hospitals are as bad as they're telling us. I really don't.
Oh, no. I totally agree with you there, Jason. I know it because I've been in and out of hospital quite a lot. And since day one of when they first started all these lockdowns and everything. So, and when I was at the hospital, when I was seeing the staff just standing around having nothing to do and everything, after being told they were completely and absolutely chock-a-block, and they were running ragged and what have you, I knew that's what made me look into things and start, doing a little bit of research and everything, because what the experience I was having at the hospital to what the media was saying was 2 completely different things. And the hospital was completely shut down. All the treatment was stopped and everything. Why? I just asked myself, because A&E isn't overrun, and that sort of made me think, hang on a minute, there's got to be more to it. So
most of your first point of call with the doctors now are all done over a Zoom call. I mean, how the hell can a doctor diagnose you with anything over a fucking Zoom call? How does that work?
Yeah, I had one just lately, and it was over the internet specifics. So I don't know. It's crazy.
Why are they not back to work as normal? I don't get it.
Because they've found an easier life where they don't have to do anything. They got an excuse.
Who's made that decision? Because you look at the dentists, all the dental surgeries are all back to normal. Hospitals are back to normal. Yet your first point of call with any health problem, they're not. And they're so different now. Why is that? Who made that decision?
I spoke to 3 nurses when I was in hospital, and they all said the same thing. The doctors are hiding under their desks. That's what makes it harder at all, which may be at the hospital. If they have A&E people going there for silly things which doctors could sort out, and that is their qualm, is that doctors are not bothering to do what they're actually supposed to do. They're taking the paycheck and that's it.
Or is it a device to make the hospitals look busier?
Yeah, that could be a factor too, and yeah, you could be right. But that's what the answers from 3 different nurses and 3 different departments told
Whenever
me.
they do something, there's a reason behind it.
Yeah.
It's the only reason I can think of.
See, I asked 2 nurses in A&E in 2 different departments, because you go to one section of A&E, and then if they're deciding to keep you in, and then you go to the next section before they put you into a ward, and they all come up with the same answer. 3 different departments said exactly the same thing. So you tell me, mate.
I know 3 nurses. One of them is my next door neighbour, and all 3 of them have said the hospitals are quiet.
Well, LJ has just turned around and said about it. Well, I'll put it this way. See, my daughter, her partner, is in the caring system, and they were asking tech carers at this specific hospital, which is closer to London, to go in and help there. And she was relaying to us that the hospital was ramped up, but the other hospitals from the same county were basically empty. So what they were doing was a lot of the patients which were coming down with respiratory problems, they were taken to specific hospitals instead of opening it up to all hospitals so it be less hectic at one. But also at the same time, I saw it as a photo opportunity for your media, so then they could go to a specific hospital in that county and go, oh, this is what it's like. But they would portray it as all the hospitals in that county, if you get my drift. Because like in America, they had exactly the same thing. These hospitals put up in record time. I think it was New York that had the hospital ship sent there, never got used. The makeshift hospitals never got used.
All the Nightingale hospitals didn't get touched. They had one in London, South London, by the O2 building. I don't think they ever had a patient.
No. And this is
the waste of money. They promised us 40 new hospitals. None of those have been built. There's been cutbacks on the NHS for 10 to 15 years, year on year, cutting their budgets, sending them to shit, basically. I don't know. Was it the plan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It could be. I mean, it's, because honestly, man, all that money that's stolen from us in the form of taxes is paying for that stuff, and that's the thing. It's like it's amazing how these people just love spending other people's money. You know what I mean? I mean, I can do that too, but nobody's going to give me a bunch of millions and millions of dollars just to spend it. You know what I mean?
Well, the amount of money they spent over, because let me ask you something. We had something called track and trace over here.
Yeah,
Did you have anything like that?
Yeah, they call it contact tracing.
Okay, did that collapse when they built it? Did it never work? And
no, they're still doing that. They're still doing that.
Are they telling you that it worked well?
Fuck, I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't know. I don't see any evidence it's working at all. But what it is basically just trying to keep track of everybody, like in everybody that you meet, or like for instance, if you were to get.
The reason I'm asking is because over here we were told we've got this new track and trace, which is going to be absolutely amazing. It costed millions and millions were thrown at it, and then it crumbled. I don't even think it exists the way things are going. No one ever downloaded the app on their phone, or if they did, they've got rid of it now.
Right.
It absolutely crumbled. So all that money that went into it, and now we don't hear of it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just went. Yeah, all that money just went right down the drain.
Well, they threw money all over the place.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you the contact tracing, for instance, here. Like I got a buddy of mine who tested positive. He tested positive on this stuff, and they wanted to know everybody that he's come in contact with, so they can, basically keep track of those people too. You know what I mean? I told him, I was like, listen, don't tell them you know me. Don't tell them you even came over to my house. I don't want them knowing any of that shit. Don't tell them none of that. You know what I mean? I don't care, because I don't want to be in that loop. I don't want to be in that loop. Even though you might have been tested positive, they're trying to find out all the people you've come in contact with. I don't want to be on that list. Don't tell them anything about me.
Anybody that downloaded that app, mate, must have been out of their mind. Like, surely they should have seen what was coming.
Well, that's the thing too. Is like if they get down to the point where this like the COVID pass or the passport or whatever they call it, they're calling it a COVID pass here. But where it's basically attached to like your what is it, your passport, like to get in and out of the country or whatever. That shit, I don't even know where I was going with that now. I kind of lost my train of thought. Fuck. But yeah, that's all connected to that too. When it comes down to the contact tracing and all this other stuff, they're trying to push that to where it's like where everybody has it. Where you have this, you basically show me your papers type of thing. And instead of actually having a physical piece of paper, they want to make it like an app on your phone. You know what I mean? So like they're doing in other countries, like China, for instance. You have to actually, before you enter a store, doesn't matter what kind of store it is, before you enter the store, you got to actually scan this, the barcode thing on your app, and then on top of that, you got to sit there and do like a temperature scan, and that's all before you even enter the damn store. You know what I mean? They're trying to push that, in everywhere else. And I'm seeing parts of that trying to make its way out here in America too. And I don't know. Anyway, I don't know exactly where I was going with that.
I watched this. That there's a new news channel, GB News, I think it's called, and me and SG have hit on it. This Scottish guy. And all he talks about is the situation in the world today, mainly England, but you know what I mean. He talks about the rest of the world and how it's going and what have you. But he was talking about Austria at the time when they turned around and said they're going to bring in fines and then they're going to make people stay at home, and if they don't do this or don't do that, they're going to put people in jail. So you had this reporter who lives in Austria, and you had this woman who's a scientist for the government and all this shit, you know what I mean? And she's saying, oh, how terrible it is and what have you. The hospitals in Austria are ramped up and all this crap. So I'm sure that he said he was in Oslo. And he said, where are you? And she says, I'm in England. He said, how can you turn around and say what the hospital's like in Austria? She says, well, the data and everything tells me. He says, hang on a minute. I could take you to the hospital, the big hospital where he is in Oslo. He said, I could take you there and I could show you it's basically empty. He said, so what you're doing is you're taking phone calls and looking at graphs and looking at this and looking at that. So you're coming to assumptions. In other words, he's saying to us, stop giving out lies and assumptions and graphs and this and that, the rest of it, unless you actually go to that country and look for yourself. In other words, he's saying, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I thought, well done. Well done.
Well,
shut her up.
We know that. Look at the graphs we've had to put up with for 2 years. I mean, they can be so easily manipulated anyway. They can show you what they want to show you.
Well, I'll tell you this, in America, they were trying to make it out to where like a lot of these hospitals were, packed and all that stuff. But guess what? You see all these freaking TikTok videos of all these nurses and doctors doing these little dances and shit. Evidently, they ain't got a whole lot to do if they're making freaking TikTok videos.
What you're saying there, Wing, that just ties into everything I believe, right? They're playing us the same angle. We saw all that over here. How can every country be singing off the same hymn sheet? It's like the Build Back Better. The moment we're announcing it over here, you've got Biden announcing it over there.
Right.
The whole thing is theatre. It's all orchestrated in such a big way.
Well, it's all what they call it's in lockstep. That's actually what they call it. It's lockstep. And that's what they're doing. All right. Everybody's in lockstep. You get what I'm saying?
I've got to bounce off because Maria Moon has just brought me through a lovely roast dinner. But I'll be in the chat.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Sorry. I forgot the situation. Oh, fuck. If you're closer, you'd be welcome to come around, mate.
Oh,
sorry
yeah,
about
that. Right. Yeah.
I really forgot.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It's like, man, now I'm going to start salivating now.
Look, I was lying. It's a couple of beans on a slice of bread.
Is that I hear you.
I'll be in the chat and I'll be back shortly.
All right, Master Ron.
Okay, then. Speak to you in a little while.
Right.
See you soon, Ron.
Hey, Savvy, you have a good one out there, too. It looks like you're wanting to take off, too. Yeah.
It does seem like all this is so orchestrated, though, mate, doesn't it, from country to country?
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, they're in that lockstep, that Build Back Better. It all has to come into the what is it? You got the World Economic Forum, and then you got the World Health Organization, the WHO and all that shit. And these are the things that are trying to push all of this, and this is all UN crap. You know what I mean? This is all that it basically, lack of better words. This is the New World Order trying to take a.
You took the words out of my mouth, mate. Remember when New World Order was a conspiracy theory? Now you're hearing them talk about it everywhere. Politicians, mainstream media,
I'll tell you this.
Everywhere.
Well, I'll tell you this. The first time that I actually heard that phrase was actually from George Bush Sr. when he was president. All right, he mentioned the New World Order. That was the first time in public it was mentioned by a politician, for instance, and that just blew out that conspiracy theory out of the water, because I was like, hell, he just said it right there in public on the fucking TV, blah blah blah. It's like, and then I've actually it's been mentioned. Obama mentioned it. Biden's mentioned it. Now Trump, I can't remember if he mentioned anything about the New World Order or whatever, but he was involved with people that are involved with that. Like when it comes down to Saudi Arabia and them guys out there, and then when it comes down to the Vatican and Israel, these are groups that are parts of that New World Order, because they want to be basically the one world government for all governments. You know what I mean? And they're trying to push it here in America. I mean, when this UN initiative, like the Agenda 21 and Agenda 2030. And then Event 201 was.
They talk about the economical reset, don't they? Which is basically going to be the biggest transfer of wealth we've ever known.
Right, to their pocket.
That's another theory, isn't it? And my point is, we genuinely have run out of conspiracy theories now. There are no more. We need some new ones. We need some new ones, mate, because they've all come true. Everything that people spoke about 10, 20 years ago. Everything sort of happened.
That's what pisses me off, dude. Okay, now I'll give you an example. I got a buddy of mine. All right, now I talk to quite often, almost every day. I talk to him all the time. All right, but for years. You know, there's a lot of stuff that little rabbit holes that I've been wandering around in and trying to find out different things and this and that. I try to, you know, give out this information to different people, you know, kind of, make them aware of what they're actually just telling everybody what they want to do. You know, it's just that they're relying on everybody just not to see it. And then when I try to say it, like for instance, I was telling a buddy of mine about this new stuff that I was like, okay, I was like researching this and that and all that stuff, and I'm coming out and this is what I found. Tried to tell him about it, and he thought I was like crazy. He thought I was loopy, like I'm a mad hatter, right? Type. All right, well, it was 2 years after I told him that. Next thing you know, he sees the exact same thing I was talking about on the mainstream, like CNN, Fox News type of shit. And then he's like, "Hey, Wingnut, man, all that stuff you were telling me, man, that's true." And I was like, "I saw it on the news. I saw it on the TV. I even heard it on the talk radio stations we have on the radio and stuff like that." And I'm like, "Well, no shit, motherfucker. Just because it came out of my mouth, it's not credible. It's only credible when you start hearing it on the damn mainstream news. You know what I mean?" This is 2 years later, and I'm like, "Dude, I mean, come on, man." It's like I've been trying, like I said, I have been beating my head against that wall for 20 years. I've been trying to get people to wake up and at least to see what's really happening. And
or at least to maybe question some things, don't just go along with a narrative wholeheartedly.
Well, yeah, or at least, okay, for instance, like if I'm full of shit, or if you think I'm full of shit, and what I'm saying is conspiracy theories, okay, fine, do some research and try to prove me wrong. All right,
but it's like Danny Shine said something to Crinkle the other night, and I've heard this before, that with all this programming and obviously hypnotizing people, only 80% of people are susceptible to that. So only 80% of people can be hypnotized or programmed. There's 20% of the people that it doesn't work on, and that's a fact. You can find that out there. That's research. So that's the problem. There's about 20% of the population that haven't fell for this bullshit because they have something called critical thinking. Right. And they don't fall for this bullshit. That if you look at it, probably is 80% of the people that have fallen for this.
Right. Scorpio said, remember what the Pope said also. I'm not sure. I can't remember exactly what. See, the Pope talks about a lot of stuff, man. And there's a lot of stuff that yes, because I mean, honestly, man, I don't see that guy in the big white hat and fucking robe over there in the Vatican worth a shit anyway. But I don't know what exactly she was talking about right offhand. What's up, Smokey?
Good evening. How are we doing, gentlemen?
All right.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good. I don't think we've talked. I don't think, James, have we? I don't think we've talked much. I don't think we've talked much anyway. Me, you all, Wingnut, to be honest. But Happy New Year anyway.
Yeah.
And you, buddy. And you, mate. Let's hope this year's a little bit better, but I can't see it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. This, I like what you're talking about at the moment. This sort of piqued my interest a little bit. When it comes down to the Great Reset and things like that. Now, if you want to hear my personal opinion on it, which might raise a few eyebrows or might not, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
But my personal opinion is that China was in a lot of before all this virus shit happened and all that. China was in a lot of financial difficulties, a lot of trouble. They weren't coping very well. They didn't have much food. They were struggling, right? Okay. And then all of a sudden, there's this virus that has appeared, which has now been proven to have come out of a Wuhan lab, which has been spliced and fuck knows what done to it. That was let loose purposely to cause destabilization in other countries not make China look so bad, right? Now, the people who were giving us our very masks to put on our face.
Can I just? Right? Are you saying that it was China that orchestrated it, or was it bigger than that?
I'm very much a believer of that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't there something to do with Fauci working, and Fauci was funded to go over there and create this.
I don't think it was created. I think it was genetically modified.
I'll say this. All right, put it this way: the information that I got February of 2 years ago, when this all first started, when this all kind of started in January, but when it started in February, the information that I gathered at the time is that the actual it was actually created. And it was actually created in a laboratory in North Carolina here in America. That technology was sold to Canada, and then that technology was stolen from Canada by China, and they turned around and weaponized it and either released it on purpose or accidentally got released. I'm not sure which one.
I don't for 1 minute think that it was accidentally released.
Well, I can't prove one way or the other. But it was
no,
released.
obviously, none of us can.
Yeah.
But as I said, they're all based on opinions, not facts. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, my theory is there was experiments going on in the Wuhan lab. They were manipulating the COVID virus. Then they'd finish their experiments on some bats or whatever the fuck they were, animals, poor animals. And the manager said to the cleaner there, incinerate all those animals, they're fucked. And the cleaner went, fuck me, I'll get 10 pence each for them bats down the market, or I'll take them home and microwave them myself. And all of a sudden it's fucking all worldwide, you know what I mean?
Hey, that's about as good as a theory as any, right?
I never thought of it that way. Fair play. Yeah. Fair play. But they do believe it comes from 5 scientists.
Oh, it's hard to get a word in with Smokey.
Sorry, Natural. Go on, man.
You've got a powerful voice, Smokey.
I know. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Listen, were you there with JB down in Morrison's in fucking Cardiff or wherever it was?
When? No. Are we going back? Are we going back to shit last year?
When Live Free got nicked.
Well, when Live Free said, come and have a greet and meet, and I went to go and have a greet and meet.
No, when he said he was going to violate JB's missus.
I ain't going, Natural, in all respect to you, brother, I ain't going all over this shit again. It ain't happening. Right. I'm not interested.
So you were there then? So you were
Well, I done a live from there. If you've seen, I got a video there. I done a live. That's all I'm saying. That's all I need to say.
Did you threaten Michael?
Did I threaten Michael?
Use now Yorkshire.
With what?
Wow. Wingnut, God bless you, mate. Smokey, you're a fucking wrong and bonny lad.
All right, Natural, whatever, but Happy New Year to you.
Yeah, Pure Blood happened to mention the virus popped out when all the Yellow Vest movement was going on, and that's actually true. I mean, think about it. At that moment, that's what was going on. All different places around the world. This Yellow Vest movement, and so that was actually
that business. What was all that stuff I saw about Fauci working on the gain of function? Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was caught out with his pants down there funding.
Yeah. And he should be. Honestly, man. I was sitting there talking to somebody about that too. When it comes down to it, like if we here in America, we the people actually, have our own version of the Nuremberg trials. Well, that's a polite way of saying that Fauci needs to be hung. You know what I mean? Because of his crimes.
Yeah, he's had his hands in a lot of pies.
He's had his hands in a lot of pies. He had something to do with the AIDS virus as well, didn't he?
I have no proof, but I do not doubt it.
So I don't know. All right, Fauci might have something to do with it, but I do think there was some hand-holding between China and these people, and there was something not quite right, because it had a massive effect. It's destabilized the world.
Well, I'll tell you this. I know China is part of that New World Order. All right.
But hey, Mother Nature is great, though. Mother Nature is great, right? Because she's just done this Omicron moronic virus, right? This is something, and it's the weakest motherfucker we know. But guess what it's done? Eating itself alive. Great. Bet they didn't fucking think of that one, did they? That's what eventually happens, look.
The only thing is that pops in my mind also is like they once they realize that this is not going the way they want, they'll probably release something that really will start, killing people, and people will start dropping like flies on the sidewalk.
Yeah, I've
That's
thought
that.
about that as well. I've honestly thought about that.
Well, and if me and you have thought about it, you know damn well they've thought about it.
Mm.
You know. Yeah. No worries, natural. No worries to apologize, everybody.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Nadral. I don't care what you think of me, to be honest, but you were in it. It makes no fucking difference to me. Do you know what, right? When all that shit was going on, it would have got to me, right? It would have. And it really nearly drove me to suicide because of people like that, right? So don't he ever fucking preach about mental health again, because he has no idea what it's all about.
Yeah,
no idea.
I'm not
but
familiar
So
with
that
all
man,
that
right,
stuff.
best shut his fucking
Let's
mouth
not
about
bring any
mental health when he comes
negativity
in
to the
being bullied.
panel, because
Yeah.
we've been having a lovely
You know,
chat. Let's not bring any of that stuff
Yeah,
over here, man.
so he just brought negativity in and just tried to be an arsehole. That's his own problem. That's not mine.
Yeah, I'm not even aware of all that stuff. I mean, I know
No,
about.
I know it was a long time before you, Wingnut. Don't worry about that, brother.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. Why? What was the point?
Yeah, it's
You know
kind of
what I
like
mean? What
it's
was
kind of
the
like this
point?
stuff with the Live Free and stuff. I only know very little about Live Free and all his situation, but I am
It's
aware of it.
nothing to
I'm
do
just
with me. None of that is
yeah.
anything to do with me. So I just
Yeah,
stayed
yeah.
away from it 'cause it's fuck all to do with me. And then you get
Yeah.
people like that coming in then on other people's streams, which I apologize for,
No
right?
worries.
And doing that, which is not on. It is not on. Like when I throw a live, they don't come into mine.
Well,
It's always on somebody else's, so they think that's a bit fucking rude, and he can apologize as much as he wants, right? But the problem is, he knew what he was going to do before he fucking done it.
Right.
So
Well,
the apology is fucking wasted.
yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh, if I got there 15 minutes earlier, Napoli wouldn't have been in the position he was fucking in.
Hey,
So it
never
shows how
mind.
much you know, pal.
So
Give it
Smokey,
up now. Happy New Year.
you said you had videos and stuff like that. Is that on the
Yeah,
channel?
I put it on my I put it all on my. I didn't hide a fucking thing. I put the videos up on my, and they're still up here now on my wall when I was down in Morrison's. So I don't see what's the fucking problem.
Yeah, I might even have to go
They're
back
still,
and look all
but
that
I
stuff
didn't hide a
anyway.
fucking thing, and I didn't need to.
Yeah.
And I still don't need to. It's just someone just trying to be a fucking plum. Probably had a bit too much to fucking drink, as per usual.
Yeah.
That's all right, man. It would have got to me, mate. I'm telling you now, right? It would have got to me. Going back last month or 6 weeks ago, it would have got to me, right? Because I was in such a horrible place. I was in such a dark place because of people like that, right? Nah, it's taken me this long to pick myself up out of it, right? No. People like that will not bother me again. You know, when you were on about mental health earlier, yeah, this does help. This does help, but it can also be a hindrance as well. It can also be a downfall as well as you bring you up. Do you know what I mean? It's all what you watch. It's all what you portray, what you push out.
Right. Well, that's the thing. It's like that is a two-way street. Whatever you put out comes back to you. Now, if you put negative out, it's going to come back to you. You put positive out, the positive's going to come back.
There you go. I'm a big believer in karma, and that's the way it is. You know what I mean?
For sure. I don't even have to believe karma. I know it's true because I've seen the effects of it. So I know it's real. I don't have to believe it. I know it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
And karma can actually pay you back right that minute, right after, or it could take years, or it could take weeks. It doesn't matter. It will come back, one way or another. And a lot of times, man, that stuff will come back tenfold, no matter what it is. If it's good or bad, it will come back tenfold. So I mean,
of course it will. Of course it will. Of course it will.
Well,
you know what I mean?
And that's the thing too. It's like, I mean, like I said, when it comes down to Live Free and all that stuff, I mean, I don't consider him a martyr. You know what I mean? I don't look at him as that way. It's just another man trying to do his thing. You know what I mean? Like I said, I don't know
It's
that
just
much about him.
what it is someone that's got part of a story, right? It
Right.
was I explained myself 7 times on different panels, all the same. Every single thing I said was the same. I left the videos up. How much more could I say? Well, it's fuck all to do with me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's all you can do.
You know, so he can bring it up and he can say what he wants. I'm not interested. I'm really not. Right? I'm really not. And people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones either. That's all I'm saying. So, you know, so let's Happy New Year and just fuck it off because it's fuck all to do with me.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah, even LJ was like, let's move on, please. Okay, let's see what else.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that's old news. It's old news.
Yeah, of course it is. Stale.
Yeah.
Stale as fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm happy enough. Anyway, yeah, well, I think personally, I think he would all do to destabilize the rest of the world, to be honest, and it's done a damn good job. Right?
Well, yeah.
It has done a damn good job. But then the problem is all these people that are puppets, like Boris the fucking bullet dodger.
Sorry, Wingnut, can you just drop the link for Uncle
Rob? Sure. Let's see here.
You know, Boris the bullet dodger, Biden, right? They're all under the big rule of thumb. There's always someone higher than them controlling them.
They're all puppets. It don't matter who you vote
Of course
in,
they are.
whether it be Labour, Tories, it doesn't really matter because they're all controlled. One of them is just a distraction.
On the day they get Parliament, they have a hand inserted up their arseholes.
Yeah.
They
Controlled opposition is what they're called, mate. Controlled
Yeah.
opposition.
Exactly. Yeah. Paid provocateurs.
You're given 2 or 3 choices to make you think you've got a choice, but you have no choice.
Yeah. That's right. That's right, that is. Making you believe that you have a choice.
So when you go up to the voting stations, mate, you're wasting your fucking time.
Yeah, Mrs. J, you're actually right. I think it has a lot to do with the Masons, man. They're highly entwined in all of this. You know, it comes down to the Masons. And that's a big deal all over worldwide. I mean, you know what I mean? But,
now you're going to go into Rockefellers now, aren't you? And JP Morgan and all them badasses.
No, we're talking about a big club. It's like the Knights Templar. It's the same thing.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
They're just big clubs.
Yeah.
And them clubs are probably controlled by the people you just spoke about. But the people within them clubs at lower levels don't even realise what they're in. No,
I know people that are in the Masons and stuff like that, but they couldn't tell you exactly what's going on. You know what I mean? And or they don't tell anybody. But I know some guys that they don't know. They're just there to to attend meetings and stuff like that.
Again. Yep. It's all pyramids. Only the people at the top.
Yep. What is it? It's compartmentalized. Yeah, keeping everybody working on different projects so the same deal. You know, kind of like how the military do. Like for instance, they want to build a secret plane, but they don't want everybody to know about it. So you got one person working on the airplane structure, and you got people working on the computer system, but they don't know what each other is working on. All right. And they're, all contributing to make this one plane, but they don't know what the hell they're doing,
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it, to be fair.
Compartmentalized.
Master Ron, wipe that mint sauce off your cheek, mate.
No, mate, I give up. I give up on it. That pea kept on flying off the plate and everything, and I thought, fuck this, I'll just eat the piece of bread, and that was it. Yeah. Hello,
Maria,
Smokey.
mate. She's not looking after you, mate, is she?
How we doing?
How
we doing, Ron? You all right, brother?
Yes, mate. That you was talking about the bit where Wuhan lab and everything. I've had this discussion with SG, hello SG, and Wingnut
Big up
before.
SG.
Right?
There he is, the man, the
Hello,
myth, the
Frankie.
legend. They call him SG.
And I've been following this Rad Paul, yeah, this senator who's been questioning Fauci. Now, Fauci has twisted it, changed names of shit and everything, but it ain't gonna fly. But he's gonna be up for perjury charge. That's gonna be the first one, which he's gonna be up on perjury charges. But Rad Paul said something when he was talking to Fauci, and that was, with what you've released now, there is evidence to say that you are doing something with 15% transmissibility from human to human, but also 50%. So it's such a high rate to compare to this one, which is supposed to be around now, that you're looking at a lot of the population could be dead. And Fauci didn't deny it, because if he had denied it, that'll be something else put the charge onto him. So he dismissed that Rad Paul actually mentioned those statistics of the next viruses, which they are at the moment in the laboratory fucking about with. He didn't
I
give a
saw that.
reply.
I remember that interview. I watched it. That rocked his fucking
Yep.
world, mate, didn't it? Fauci
Yeah.
was rocks playing with that little elastic band, mate. He got shook.
Yeah,
Fauci
this
is
is it.
fucking-
You know,
Oh.
and also I looked into this virus, and I thought, right, in China they cook at immense heat. They flash fry and everything. You know what I mean? It's an intense heat. So I thought, right, can this virus survive being cooked? No, it cannot.
No, it can't survive.
So
I agree.
you can kill that bloody bat soup out the fucking window, because it was, how much degree was it? I'd have to look it up again, but you can simmer it, bring it to the boil and simmer it, and it kills the virus completely. And it says in the paperwork, which I read, coronavirus. It will kill the coronavirus. So when they turn around and say, oh, it come from a bat soup, that's a myth, that's a lie, whatever way you want to call it, and everything.
You're right,
Because
Billy.
if you
Yeah, I
cook
don't
it,
buy into
you
the
kill
the wet market
Yeah.
theory at all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you cook it,
that's
you
like
kill.
saying loads of girders have melted because of aeroplane
What's up,
fuel.
Shady?
Brilliant picture.
Oh,
Winlock,
Shady.
brilliant picture, man. That's
Yeah.
Well,
beautiful.
let's
So,
go the new master on.
Can
I've
I
got
just
a
say
so
something?
yeah.
I've got a
It's
massive
like,
rainstorm just
it's
starting
like
to come in
saying the
down here.
girders of the Twin Towers melted due to aero fuel.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I know,
Sure
I
it
know.
did.
It's nothing personal. It's nothing personal. But SG seems to beat me on these panels before I'm here. What's that about, SG? You've been following me around, and I didn't know you was like,
Good one, Shady. I've
it's
got a
not
little
obvious.
something, Wingnut, if I could share for you.
Oh,
Just a very
no,
short
don't,
Biden comment.
no, don't even do that. It's got a little something we don't want to know, trust me.
Yeah,
Try
anyway.
to show
Shady.
me earlier on, and I wasn't
Say that one more
interested.
time, SG. I'm sorry.
I've got a very short or little
Thing to
as
share.
Shady said, yeah, thing to share on Biden.
Go ahead. Yeah,
It's
I was
very
just
short.
showing. I was
Winlock.
just showing outside the window, man, and we got a rainstorm that just popped in. The damn rain's coming in sideways.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wingnut.
That's a bit of
SG
nice
shared it with me earlier.
geoengineering for you there.
Let me just,
SG shared it with me. SG shared it with me, not physically, and it's not very
Here we go.
impressive. That's all I'm gonna say. It's got a
Oh,
little
really?
something.
What?
It's not very
Don't get on
impressive.
here. I don't need that shit.
Well, that's what she said.
That's just, yeah, the
Sorry.
stupid.
Allegedly, I might have had a crime.
Why has he done that? No, I don't want to see any of that. Really? Oh my god, you stupid computer.
What's going on?
I don't know, it's just
It's
not.
argue.
There we are.
It's arguing
Okay,
with a
are you
computer.
sharing it? I don't even know if you're sharing it.
No.
Okay,
I
so
ain't
I'm
got.
ready now.
Well,
Oh wait a minute. Here, okay,
Let's-
I got something now. Hold on. What is it? Let me see here. Add a stream. Let me try it. There we go.
Miss
Okay, so you need to be quiet, but it won't be
TikToker.
for long.
All right, everybody mute if you can.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. If you muted.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll do that.
Okay.
Let me be clear. If you're in a state where hurricanes often strike, like Florida or the Gulf Coast or into Texas, a vital part of preparing for hurricane season is to get vaccinated now. Everything if you're not vaccinated and a hurricane or natural disaster hits.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, of course, yeah. That's how we prepare for hurricanes. Yeah, no, that is not how we prepare for hurricanes. That's all crap.
Yeah, you don't have to share that anymore.
And how much money do you get paid to say that? He got paid at least $5 million just to say that, to promote the vaccine.
Well, yeah,
boom.
Yeah, it's
But
just
here you go, though. Let's listen to it again. Now, the second time you hear it, it's slightly more feasible.
Let me be clear. If you're in a state where hurricanes often strike, like Florida or the Gulf Coast or into Texas, a vital part of preparing for hurricane season is to get vaccinated now. Everything is more complicated if you're not vaccinated and a hurricane or natural disaster hits.
And then after 10 times, you're tending to believe it, you know?
Yeah, no. I know. When it comes down to me, I know all of us out here in Florida, you know, we know what we need to do when it comes down to hurricane season. We know when it comes down to preparing for hurricanes what we need to do, how to you know, basically stock up for food, water, if you need a generator, all that stuff. Now that is what is important. Yeah.
You guys haven't got no restrictions in Florida, have you? You got no restrictions in Florida at all, have you?
But before
well,
that, get vaccinated.
Yeah, not really. There's not. I mean, they at the beginning, they tried to put like this, you know, the mask mandate.
What's your governor's name?
DeSantis.
Oh,
I tell you what, right? That guy needs a fucking medal.
Well, I mean, you know,
it's just one of them cases of where they're just rubbing our noses in it. They must think we're fucking stupid to even listen to that.
No, this DeSantis, mate, right? This DeSantis, right?
No,
you know, all over America with this saying.
I'm talking about what Joe Biden just said.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Now, this DeSantis, right? Fair play to the guy, right? You know what he's going to do?
Yeah, I know about him, mate. I know what you're going to say.
He fair play to him. He said, look, if you've been fired from anywhere else in the States, come over to Florida and fucking work for me. I don't care if you've been jabbed or not.
But he's also gone with some of the narratives as well, though.
Like what?
Well, I'll tell you this.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Shady. Go ahead, real quick. Go ahead.
As a person, before I got content on, I've always said I'm selling my brand. It's my trademark. But I watched some really wise guy that will say, if you want to sound intelligent, always say it's much more complicated than that. And people actually think you're really intelligent. No, this argument. No, it's much more complicated than that. Did you notice he said that? Did you know he said that? He went, well, this hurricane is much more complicated than that. Let's have a jibby jab. And I learned that. This
right there, Shady, yeah.
Do you know what? Why build wooden houses in a fucking tornado alley? Things like that, right? I just don't get. But, you know, you've got to have a jab just in case a tornado comes or high winds. Or I don't get it. What the fuck's the point of that?
Look, Smokey, it's much more complicated than that.
Yeah.
And now I sound really intelligent, where really I'm a pisshead.
So, shall I press play on this one? Bring up.
Okay,
if that's what floats your buttons, mate.
In
you
your
do
hand,
proof
of vaccination. More and more people in Sweden are doing just that in the wake of the new COVID restrictions.
Other Europeans are joining in massive, sometimes violent protests over vaccine requirements. So what's happening here in the United States in response to the Omicron variant? Dale Hurd has the details.
The World Health Organization admits there is yet to be a single death from the Omicron variant. But that hasn't stopped some governments, especially in Europe, from using it as another reason to enact mandatory vaccination laws. Here in the U.S., Omicron cases are now confirmed in at least 17 states.
We have several dozen cases, and we're following them closely, and we are every day hearing about more and more probable cases.
But so far, Omicron does not seem to be dangerous.
Probable.
Studies show it has a similar genetic structure to the common cold, making it more transmissible. But in South Africa, where Omicron first emerged, hospitalizations have not increased significantly.
We really got to be careful before we make any determinations. But thus far, the signals are a bit encouraging regarding the severity.
Peter McGinn of Minnesota tested positive for Omicron after a visit to New York City. He had been fully vaccinated and received a booster.
Kind of feeling that tired. I kind of felt bad for about a day. Did my absolute best to follow the guidelines. I had my mask on the entire time.
COVID guidelines and restrictions have become a significant issue in Europe, where some nations are requiring citizens to be vaccinated. And that has sparked massive and sometimes violent demonstrations across the continent. This Belgian woman says, I don't agree with the mandatory vaccinations because these vaccines, I don't think they're great yet. In Spain, this college professor says the dead from COVID-19 are mostly vaccinated people instead of non-vaccinated. That's
true.
In all hospitals. This woman says, we don't want the COVID-19 passport. We want freedom. It's a human right. We don't want vaccines for us or our children. This is genocide.
Auschwitz.
Austria has
Never
announced
Auschwitz.
to become the first country in Europe to make COVID-19 vaccinations mandatory. Germany plans on making vaccinations compulsory for certain jobs. European Union leader Ursula von der Leyen says it's time for the EU to discuss a Europe-wide vaccine mandate. And in Sweden, increasing numbers of people have implanted microchips with proof of their vaccination into their hands since the nation announced new COVID restrictions. When scanned, all of a person's information about their vaccination status is shown on a reader or phone. It's also a way to link devices implanted in your body to the internet. Dale Hurd, CNN News.
Well, microchips aren't coming to America anytime soon, but it does boggle your mind that people in Sweden would actually volunteer for that, to have a microchip implanted so that they can go to restaurants and go to
They
stores.
love it. They've been putting them in their hands for ages now.
You look at these developments and you really shake your head and go, what in the world is going on? Well, here's another more serious development. And
Go on, mate.
you're not going to see that story about European protests against the vaccine and people within those various nations saying, I don't want to take a vaccine at all, and the government should never mandate that we take a vaccine. You're not going to see that story in the U.S. news because it doesn't fit the narrative. Here's a Google search for you. You can go to Google News and type in the word evangelical, then another word white, and then type in vaccine. And you'll be amazed at the number of stories that come up that are specifically trying to demonize the white evangelical community for somehow being anti-vaccine. I think it's religious bigotry of an enormous level. I mean, these are not fringe groups on the internet. This is the New York Times. This is the Washington Post. This is the Wall Street Journal. And this past weekend, it was Yale University that put out some kind of study of how to convince white evangelicals to get the vaccine. I'm a white evangelical. I have the vaccine. I know a lot of white evangelicals who have the vaccine. White evangelicals doesn't mean that you're anti-vax. But at the same time, we shouldn't impose it. This is not, should never come down as a government mandate. People have the right to their own bodily security. You can't mandate this kind of thing. Now, have vaccines been mandated before? Sure, polio, smallpox, but you're dealing with infections that have horrible consequences where there's no cure. Here with COVID, is there a death rate? Yes. But at the same time, it's not a devastating thing. It's not some kind of emergency. So let's take a giant step back and stop the narrative that somehow this is racist or white nationalism or some kind of political narrative you're trying to advance. This is religious bigotry. I'm going to call it for what it is, and it should stop.
There we go.
The guy who still calls us anti-vaxxers. They can't say people don't want to take the vaccine because they're labelling us with anti-vaxxers. We've all probably had vaccines, but we choose not to have this one, which is just pro-choice. I'm fed up with these people just labelling us anti-vax because we're not.
Yeah.
Why did the guy say? Why did the guy say? I mean, in fact, I'm a white in whatever that really
evangelical.
It's Christian. Yeah,
More
evangelical.
controlled opposition.
But why did he say I'm white evangelical? I'm
Because
white. I'm white.
Because it's being
And then he
targeted
went, then,
towards white.
and then later on he went, I'm not racist. We're not racist. Well, actually, when you say white, you are being racist because you're not including anybody else. That's my
Yeah,
theory.
he's talking about himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a racist then. I think I got muted then. I kept
Yeah, you did.
Sorry.
Wing up. I look at. Yeah, you know something. I respected that because obviously I was going to say something like "you racist bastard," and then you stopped me. You stopped me from saying it. But you saw me in the background. You saw me going, "You racist."
You racist bastard.
No,
Yeah,
but
I
hey,
mean, I do
I'm trying
talk
to
some people,
I'm trying to find
here
this
and
other
there and
video.
say, are you going to get vaccinated? And the answer is, yes, I'm going to get vaccinated.
Anyway, Wingnut, was you on my live chat the other day that lasted 26 hours? Because StreamYard just fucking
You
said
mean
no.
yeah, last night when you fell asleep?
No, I told SG I had to go to a business meeting. I had a business meeting. So I was in another room in my other office, and I was on a business meeting. So I took my face, I took the camera off, and I muted myself. I was in a business meeting with me in the bed. And then I woke up 6 hours later.
Your other office.
6 hours later. Yeah, and I woke up and I went, what the fuck? He went, this has been discontinued. I went, what the fuck have I done now? Who's done this? Then I realised StreamYard said 26 hours, no more than that. I don't know, thank God for that. Nobody played music or anything. Because obviously I left you all in charge. I couldn't be asked.
No.
Yeah, I sat there as long as I could, and then when everything went to crap, I kind of took off and I ended up being on like 5 different live streams that night or that morning. Oh, well, actually in that 2-day period or something. So
I shouldn't laugh, right? But I know 3 people that are really masked. They love the mask, and they truly believe that the mask is the thing. And I've been telling them, look, it's not protecting you. Just don't wear it. It's bad for you. No. This is going to stop us from getting the virus. They've had their 3 jabs. They've had their boosters, and this week, all 3 of them caught COVID. I had to say, it had to come out. How's that mask working out for you?
Yeah.
But that's what that young lad turned around and said in that video. I've had the jabs. I'm wearing a mask. And there you go, you still got it. How good is that for you?
I've been saying to them, you can't run from a cold, right? Just a common cold. If you're going to catch it, you're going to catch it. And these people, they're just imbeciles. They're taking the mask off, putting it in their pocket, taking it out, on, off. And I think, fucking hell, how the hell is that going to work?
I don't know if they haven't looked at the dictionary. They don't know what pandemic means, unfortunately.
It's cognitive dissonance, mate. They're brainwashed. Oh my God.
Pandemic means around the world.
I'll tell you this. Go ahead, Shady. Go ahead.
It can't be stopped. It can't be stopped.
Wingnut.
Yeah.
I open my. That's the medicine I take, and then I take this one. I showed SG on. So that's brown and blue. Then, I don't know which one this is, but then I think somebody was taking a piss out of me. Obviously, it's not very fashionable because I'm a bloke. But then they gave me this medication It's fucking pink. I'm thinking, what the fuck? I'm not a girl. Of course I'm not. I know it's good for me, but
Yeah, but
how
you
can
like
I
it,
carry
Shirley.
this around?
You like it.
Well, maybe,
You should put
maybe,
a
maybe
you
not.
should put you should put a strap on that thing so you can wear it as a necklace around your neck.
Yeah, but I think I am getting.
Well, maybe you could have a handbag
either,
for it.
What if the doctor was taking a piss out of me, or was it the chemist? One of them
Probably
doesn't have some serious words. One of them, I've actually got to read it here. This could be my inhaler, like the daily one, like that one, or it could be that I know I need the. Actually, yeah, where's that fucking new one? I should have had a new brown one. I need a new steroid one. Yeah, I think. What was that one? I went, oh, that's an antibiotic. I got fucking box on it.
Hey SG, I put a link in the chat, private
share
chat
that?
also. You got it?
Do you want me to share that?
Ooh.
Yeah, if you would.
Mm.
It's a short video.
Oh, President Ford, yeah.
I get what you're doing, Wingnut. Wingnut, you get other people to put these things online, and then you don't get banned.
No, but it's on his
SG's
channel.
gonna do it. Yeah.
I just have no way of doing it.
matter.
I've got no way of doing it. I'm on a cell phone. I've got no way of sharing all this stuff.
Look, as long as SG gets the blame, I don't care, because he's my leading competitor now. 7 million
Yes, you can
subscribers,
share
what's
that
it
now,
about? I love SG, as long as I can beat him in the
I know
thing.
what this is. Tell me when you're sharing because I can't see.
Yeah, it's up.
Young lady wanting to become president of the United States.
Well, I hope we do have a young lady at some point become president of the United States. I can tell you how I think it will happen, because it won't happen in the normal course of events. Either the Republican or Democrat political party will nominate a man for president and a woman for vice president. And the woman and man will win. So you'll end up with a president, a male, and a vice president, a female. And in that term of office of the president will die. And the woman will become president under the law.
There we are.
So now either he was being predicting or they were just telling us what they're going to do.
I think it's about America. I think it's about America where the men rule. Simple as that. There's nothing wrong with that. Look, don't give women.
I honestly don't think that like, for instance, that job is for a woman. A woman is not a woman's job. That is a man's job. I don't care what if they want to say I'm sexist. I don't give a fucking crap. It's not a woman's job to be in that position. All right.
Look,
you know what I mean?
As a
fucking hell, hey, let me tell you, I ain't getting involved in that one.
No,
I ain't getting
I'm
involved in
feeling
that
the
one.
same. I'm feeling the same here.
I will say it. I'll say it. I don't care. I'll say it. I don't care. I'll say it.
Well,
we know you will. Wingnut, let's do it simply. Wingnut, let's say it simply. A man can only do one task at the same time, and that task is running the country. Now, a woman can do multi. It's scientifically proved.
I don't care, man. I do not want a woman with a finger on the fucking nuke button and she's on the fucking rag.
Yeah,
Hell fucking no.
I just don't want to with the finger on the
I mean, like I said, I ain't scared. I'm not sure. You know, look at Scorpio. What did he just say?
Wingnut. A man focused on running on the country.
Anonaq says something very interesting there, and of course we've spoken about it before. But so in UK, no benefits or NHS meds, if not jabbed.
I mean, you know, I'm not trying to be mean to all the women out there, but I just think that they, you know, I don't think that's where they should be in that position.
You
know?
can't back out of that shit, Wingman.
I'm not backing
you
out.
Can't back out of that shit. You know you can't back out of that.
I'm not backpedaling. I'm not backpedaling. I stand by my
I
remarks.
can hear your reverse lights here.
Let me talk logic.
I've got
Let me
a
talk logic.
female
This
sitting
channel-
beside me. So hear it from a female's voice.
Anarchy. I've been saying that for years. Since Margaret Thatcher was in power, I was like, no way should a female run the country, because if her hormones are all over the place,
Yeah,
she's
man.
going to push that button.
Yes. I mean,
Yeah.
and that's exactly where I'm going with that. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. See, women. They, you know, I won't say this for all, but majority of women, they are ruled by emotion. Now, men are more ruled by logic, and that's how I see it. You know what I mean? Women are from Venus, and men are from Mars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Shady, I can't multitask. I really can't. If I multitask, the toilet rolls end up in the freezer, the keys in the sink, and I just can't.
Hold
I'm
on.
one of these women who can't.
And if that was the case, Master Ron would never have got his roast dinner today.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
When
Hold
you
on a
cook,
minute.
you are multitasking.
When
on a
did
massive
Master
level.
Ron? Hold on a minute. When did Master Ron sound like a female? She actually said my name. Or was it he?
Didn't you know you could do both
Confusing
voices,
people.
Shady?
Can I be logical? Can I be logical now? Look, a man is a president. Is single. It has. Is single focused. My job is to run this country. Now, a female will go, I want to run this country. Hold on, what's the grandkids doing? And she'll get distracted by multitasking, which takes the focus away from the important stuff like, let's have a war. Let's bomb this geezer. Let's bomb them. And that's where the man is more important. Because we want war. Well, allegedly we do anyway. Ban the gun law. And then the man will go, what do you mean ban the gun law? Guns are beautiful. They're a living creature that needs correction and polishing. Of course it is. A woman will go, ban them, they're dangerous. No, they're not.
Did anyone see that they're banning crossbows over here now?
Yes, and I wish I'd
I
bought one
heard
years
that.
ago.
Bastards. Sorry.
There was some made-up story, weren't there, about someone took one to... Where was it they
Some,
took
yeah,
them?
it's
It was-
definitely made up, but they're banning them.
Yeah,
Well, they
they've
got
done
into
that. They're worried,
was
mate.
it? They got into the Queen's Yard or something like that.
Yeah,
Windsor
something
Castle,
like that.
wasn't it?
It's all propaganda, innit? They just want to...
How about
They're
this,
getting
right?
scared now.
How
They're
about
getting
this?
scared.
Sorry, yeah. How about this, though? It doesn't matter what somebody had when they got into the Queen's wherever. They're fucking protected, right? They all have goddamn guns.
Yeah.
Right?
Right, Windsor is the
They've
biggest.
got the figures on how many people have been
It's the
buying
big-
crossbows in the last 3 months, and they thought, fuck that.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Windsor have got it's the biggest castle in Britain, Windsor, right? Caerphilly, the one where I live, is the second biggest, right? It was a fortification. It was actually a fort. It was to keep fucking people out, right? Don't tell me some little knobhead, right, decided to get in there with a fucking crossbow,
Well-
right? Do you know what I mean? It's a fucking fortress.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And to me, I mean,
It's a fortress.
Right off face value, what I see out of it, it was a plant. It was a plant because honestly, that's another that death by 1,000 cuts. It's another cut to your your self defense. Another cut to your way of defending yourself. Now, I mean, you got to have. Next thing you know, all you will have is a
Listen,
fucking slingshot.
I live 15 minutes away from the second biggest castle in Great Britain, right? Now, I'm telling you now, you couldn't break in there in the dead of fucking night. And there's hardly anybody in there. It's a fucking castle. It's a fort. It's got a fucking moat. It's a fort.
They know what's coming, and the last thing they want is people to be armed with something. They know it's coming.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're trying to make it to the point where you got nothing but fucking
No.
slingshots, man. For real. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And that's the only thing
Good
you're
point.
able to get hold of.
It was another
Look, 20 years
agenda
ago-
thingy, that was.
Look, yeah, Smokey. Do you remember 20 years ago when somebody actually broke into Buckingham Palace, climbed
Sat
up,
and had a cigarette with the Queen, didn't he?
Well, I don't know about a cigarette, but he was found in the Queen's
Yeah.
bedroom. He was
That's
sitting
right.
on the Queen's bed, and the Queen
Talking
went,
to her.
"What are you doing?" She was very polite because she's British, of course. But she actually, I think, he could have got done for treason. He could have been done for treason, and I think because she's British, obviously, she went, put him in a nut house, and he got put in a mental health institute. Respect. But how did he get in there? But you know, after that, yeah, all those armed guards never had bullets. They're the terrorism. Now when you see them, they may not have an armed rifle, but they have a loaded magazine somewhere, and they can switch it and put bullets in there. It's crazy, but yeah, I love guns. So respect. And she likes her HP swords.
I just
It's one of
can't
the most
understand,
secure
right? Our
places
young
in the
whipper.
world.
I can't understand how a young whipper, right, can break into a fortress that's kept fucking thousands of people out for years, hundreds of years. And it's some little dickhead from some council estate with a fucking crossbow. Do me a favour. Bollocks. Do you know what I mean? Fucking hell, 300 years ago they were having crossbows fired at them on a daily fucking basis.
Oh man, you know, okay, that
Couldn't
thing's
it?
probably got fucking CCTV all around that sucker. There is
Oh,
no way he
yeah, it's a
didn't get up there
fortress,
without being
mate.
seen. No fucking way. You know what I mean?
It's a fortress. Fuck's sake.
Yeah,
Can I?
it's a
If-
fortress.
if-
The grounds itself, you
talking
couldn't
about-
get on the grounds, let alone
we're
getting in the building.
Right.
It's one of the most
Exactly.
secure places in the world.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like Buckingham
I don't know,
Palace, you know. You got as much chance
It's
of
the
getting in
Queen's
that than what you
house.
have anywhere else. Yeah, exactly.
It's the
I-
Queen's home. Everybody thinks
Mm.
I
Buckingham
don't
Palace
want-
is the Queen's home. It's not. Windsor is
It's
the
not.
Queen's
No,
home.
she lives somewhere else. All over the place.
Windsor
Anyway,
and Balmoral.
here's a serious question. I don't want to start an argument. But Smokey, what do you think about the British people, in your Welsh opinion?
The British people.
Yeah, people like me, posh people.
Bunch
like
of
me.
fucking knobhead. No, I'm saying.
What do you mean? What do I think? Well, I'm one of the British people, although I'm not on the flag. So I don't
Oh, I
understand
thought
your
you said
question.
it,
Do you
right?
mean what do I think of the English, Irish,
Oh,
and
the
Scottish?
English. The English. No, forget about them. They are important, but the English people. Sorry about that. Yeah, the English people.
The English people.
I'm joking.
I ain't got a problem with English people. Only on rugby days, on football days.
Oh yeah, football. Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, Shady,
Yeah,
what do
but
you
we're
think?
better than you at both, though, Smokey, aren't we?
What's that?
I mean,
I said we're better than you at both of those sports.
Oh, fuck yourself. Football, LC, yeah, all right.
Just putting it
granted.
out there,
But we
mate.
did get
Just
to a
putting it out
European
there.
quarters. Yeah, but we did get to a European quarters. Come on now, we didn't do too bad for a third world country, you fucker.
Look, Smokey, you're from Wales. In your opinion, yeah, everybody's arguing about this. I live in Derbyshire, so I'm in the middle of England. Do I sound posh to you? Obviously, I'm drunk.
No.
But do I sound posh?
Shady, you
Like
sound
we-
very posh, my dear fellow.
Oh, absolutely.
Not at all.
Oh, my name's Horace. No, it's not Horace.
Hey, Master
thought I
Ron,
said
I like
Horace.
Maria sitting on the fence there, mate. But which football team does she support?
Ah,
England. Bunch of fucking assholes.
If I had to choose, but I was brought up English, but I do love.
I was
Sorry.
brought up English, but it don't mean I support the bloody English football team. Fuck
There's
her.
a saying,
I'm
there's a
Italian.
saying in Wales, right? We support Wales and any other team that goes against England.
Hey, so
That
Shady,
is a true saying.
Shady. So, what do you think about Mexicans?
aha! Good question. What was the question again?
Could I just say before you continue, yes, it's not as simple as that.
No,
It's not. It's very complicated.
That question is much more complicated than that. No, Mexicans. What do I say about? Well, not the men, obviously. The women, I think they're very exotic. I mean, I say animal. It's racist. You can't call something exotic.
Let's spin that one round, Wingnut. What do you think of them?
I think they're good-looking chicks, babes.
Quite honestly, me personally, the way I see it, instead of them trying to, get out of their country because it's so fucking bad and they're coming over here, I think they should stay in their own fucking country and actually make it better instead of bringing that shit over here.
They can't though because of the cartels and that, man.
Hey, you know what? The people of that country outnumber the fucking cartel. If they actually sat down and they really wanted to make their country better, they can do it. But instead, they said they say, well, shit, we'll just go over to America and get free shit. You know what I mean?
Did you get that diplomatic answer off SG, by the way?
No.
Sorry, I was just away urinating and getting cereal.
My analogy about the Mexicans, my analogy about the Mexicans, it should be like the Welsh. And like Mexicans come to America, all better life. The Welsh, they've got the common sense. They go for a holiday, come to England, go, fuck this is a shithole, and they go back to Wales. And they're happy. They're happy being in Wales. And they're going, fuck these English bleeders. Why do I want to live there? That's what the Mexicans need to learn. Be happy.
Well, I'll tell you this, like I give my buddy shit about this all the time because he's from up north, all right, and that's what we call a Yankee, all right. All the southern people down there, we call it all them northerns up there are Yankees, all right. Well, the difference between a Yankee and a damn Yankee, as a Yankee comes down here and visits and goes back up there, a damn Yankee comes down here and stays, and my buddy John, he's one of them damn Yankees. You know what I mean? And but the thing is, like I said, it's like I find it like I've actually had arguments with Mexicans saying, "Oh, Mexico's such a great place." And it's like, why in the fuck are you coming here then? If it's such a good place, stay there. You know what I mean? It's like I mean, and I wish they would just take it upon themselves and take their fucking country back instead of just leaving it and coming here and actually diluting the American people, American values, and American.
Well, we have the same problem here right now with the.
Well, no, I see it's happening everywhere. Like for instance, Australia, they're getting a lot of people from Thailand and shit like that. Exactly the same as that we are getting here, like Mexicans. You know what I mean? And then I see over there in like the UK and all around Europe, all those people from like all the Arabian countries.
We get the Arabic countries.
The Middle East
countries.
They all flooding in.
With Australia, it's the Chinese moving over there, isn't it?
Well, it's a lot of like Taiwan, Chinese, like Japanese and stuff like that. It's not a lot of Chinese. China don't really let a lot of people out. They really don't.
Yeah, but
the reason why there's a lot of Taiwanese going over because the Chinese are threatening them.
China are running out of resources, mate, and they've got that right next door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's why they want to take Hong Kong back. That's why they want to take the mainland of China, want to take Hong Kong back because Hong Kong has got a taste of freedom. You know what I mean?
They've taken it back.
They've got it.
I think they've taken it back. Yeah, they've already got it.
They've got it. Yeah, they've got Hong Kong.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. The people had a taste of freedom for right there, so I don't know if they're going to actually stand for that either.
They're still shutting down. I think they're still shutting down newspapers in Hong Kong, which are like the freedom newspapers and that. They're still shutting them down.
See, look, I know two sides of this story. What I love about the Welsh will go, "Oh, this place is a shithole," but so nobody goes on holiday there. "Oh, it's a shithole. Don't come here." And you know what the truth is? It's an amazing place. But they're doing the brainwashing. Don't come here. It's boring. It's this one. And what they're doing.
Well, what are you on about now? What the fuck are you on about now, Shady?
In Wales, what the Welsh will do, you'll complain. You'll go, "Oh, well, don't come here. It's a shithole." But in reality,
I've lived in some lovely places in England. You can't say I lived down in Plymouth. I loved Plymouth when I lived in Plymouth.
I can relate to what Shady's saying there. They're trying to keep everyone out by saying it's a shithole. That's true. They don't want
Oh,
no
Tom,
one
you're
there,
all right.
mate.
You bought our bridge.
Yeah, we should have done that. No, Smokey, what I'm trying to say.
You
I'm
have
actually
cheers. You got to pay every time you come in.
Smokey, what I'm trying to say, the Welsh are very smart. Oh, it's miserable over here. Oh, there's sheep and this and that. Oh, don't come here on holiday. And I've
They'll
found
be
the other
building a
side.
wall next, Shady. They'll have a wall up, mate.
Hey,
And then,
let me tell you now,
and then-
Wales have got some of the most unspoiled, beautiful landscapes to ever reach your eye.
Exactly.
And the same as
Then the other
Scotland
side
and the same as Ireland. And the same as
Smokey,
England. They got some. They got some as well.
I've had people.
Don't leave it out.
I've had people from England went to Wales, went, it's a beautiful place. What are they talking about? It rains and it's fucking miserable. No, that's your government, if you like, saying we don't want these.
Yeah, I
fucking
don't
forests.
disagree.
Just
I
say
don't
it's
disagree.
miserable. Nobody's going to come if it's miserable. Now, I try it. Don't come to England, it's miserable. What happens? More fuckers come over here. And,
I watched a bit of Beast
And then
Welshman
they find
last
out
night.
it is fucking miserable.
I watched a bit of Beast Welshman last night. He was doing a live from Cardiff, walking
Yeah,
around town.
I watched some of that
And
too
it was
myself.
fucking dead.
Yep.
It was dead. It was like, oh my God, a ghost town. Unbelievable. That place.
That's what bothers me too. There's so many people complied with that and stayed home. It's like if everybody
Yeah.
got out there in the street and started going to the shops and all that stuff and saying, ignoring this so-called, lockdown or curfew or whatever. I mean, what can they do if everybody just said, no, we're not doing that. We're not going to stay home because you told us to. They couldn't do shit about it.
Smokey, what happened with Welsh? He was meant to be doing a live stream of that party, but he never did. What happened?
I don't know. He walked around Cardiff. He was dead as fuck. There was
Yeah, but then he
nobody
said he
about.
was going to
He
go
went-
back in and he was going to go back in an hour or something when the party kicked off.
Yeah, but I didn't see after that. I didn't see
Yeah.
after that because he was supposed to go down to the Senate, wasn't he, where the fireworks were happening.
That's
Because
it,
there was a
yeah,
freedom
yeah.
rally.
Yeah.
Can I?
If I'd known,
I
I'd have
know
gone
it's
down.
really
If I'd known, I'd have gone down.
Yeah, the one I was watching, man, it was a kind of a short video or short stream or whatever that he did when he was walking around town. It
If
wasn't a
I'd
very
known, I'd
long
have gone
one
down.
anyway.
If I'd
Wait,
known
by
about
the
the
way,
actual
how
event, I'd have gone down.
Was that in Cardiff, Smokey?
Yeah.
That looked beautiful, mate. That little town there looked fucking lovely, to be fair.
That
Yeah, that's Cardiff
video
Town
should be
Centre, that
taken
is.
down. That should be taken down because next minute you're going to get fucking tourists from England. We're going to get people from England and they're going to holiday. And that's the last thing you need to smoke. You don't want us motherfuckers coming over. We don't want us
No,
coming
it's
over.
lovely. It's a
spoiling
lovely
the
little
place.
town. It is, mate. It is a really nice town, and the bay is lovely as well. All of Cardiff Bay
I
is
bet it
really, really
is.
nice.
And you've got
I
that massive
I'd say
castle
that
as well, haven't you?
Yeah, but that's not actually a fort. The fort is inside. It's an old Roman fort inside. That castle was built around the fort. It's more of a gift more than anything else. It was than a fortification. The castle, the main castle for down this end of the world was Caerphilly. That was the main fortification.
I've been on holiday most of my life in Wales, and I would continue
Oh,
any and every year to go to Wales.
Actually, I thought you said you've been on holiday for all of your life. I'm like, what the fuck, in a taxi?
Yeah, dude, I've been on holiday, but I haven't had any money while I'm on holiday.
SG, we've met before. We've met before, right? We've met before. We have SG.
Oh, yeah.
And we got on well.
That's the best.
We did. We got on really well, right? So if you do want to ever come up and visit and come and have a look at Caerphilly Castle, you have to let me know, and you know the score.
Awesome, that'd be great.
Right, because
So I could
we've
be
met.
turned around
I
by
know the
somebody
score
who
with
knew
you.
What the hell was going on around the place where I was?
You know, I'll take you round if you need to, SG. But you need to have your fucking walking shoes on, brother.
He can barely walk.
I need a
That's why
fucking
he has a
electric
taxi.
That's the problem, look. That's the problem.
That's why he
That's
has
the
a
problem.
taxi.
There's a lot of steps, a lot of stairs.
Hey, Smokey. Baz was wanting to know who built the castles. Do you know?
Oh, English people.
Who
English
built
people.
the castles?
Yeah.
What? Who built Caerphilly Castle?
I'm
right.
not sure.
Anything that's spelled right. Anything that's spelled Caer, Caer, it means Roman fort in Welsh, right? So if it's like Caerphilly, Caerdydd, Cardiff, or trying to think of other ones now. Caerwent is another one. Caernarfon is another. They all had Roman forts. There was all, and the castles were built because the Romans knew how to do their fortifications. They were pretty smart fucking men, right? So what they did, they built the castles around the old Roman fortifications, and this is where the word Caer comes from for these places. It means Roman fort in Welsh, right? So I think the Caerphilly Castle was built in the 1300s, I think, and it started off as a little rebel castle, so to speak. A Welsh rebel castle.
Yeah, but if it's the 1300s,
Yeah, I think it's the 1300s or it's the late 1200s and 1300s.
Yeah, if it's 1300, like 1300, it's not Romans. I'm going to suspect that they're British people. Because back in them days.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, no, there was a Roman fort before that.
Oh, that's fair enough, bro. Yeah.
There was a Roman fort before that. That's why everything's named Caer. Caer is Welsh for fort. It's Welsh for Roman fort. So what? So that's what it means. So that's what it is. The Roman forts were there. So what they've decided to do is to build a castle around the Roman fort because the Romans knew what they were fucking doing.
Yeah,
that
makes sense.
My image of all the castles, I thought they were all originally built by the English or the Welsh. But
no. There's castles like you ever seen like on JB's pictures. He's got a castle, Red Castle, Castle Cork. Now that castle was a gift given by the third Marquis of Bute Cardiff.
I've been there,
and that was a gift. That was actually a gift to his lady wife.
Wow.
So not all castles are forts. Not all castles. Now Windsor Castle was a fortification. It was a lived-in fortification. And as I said, the second biggest is Caerphilly. This is why I know Windsor is such a big fortification, and how someone can get in it is fucking beyond me, because you can't get into Caerphilly Castle.
It's been used lately as a fortification against people bringing legal documents to Prince Andrew.
Oh, yeah. It's tunnels, though, isn't it? Of course it's tunnels.
Do you know what I mean, though?
Yeah.
And there are rumours of tunnels that actually go from Caerphilly Castle to certain properties.
Sure.
Every castle has, or had.
Yeah, everywhere has tunnels. Everywhere has tunnels.
They all have some kind of like secret passage thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
There is rumour.
SG, when I'm YouTube famous, I'm going to buy myself a house, and guess what I'm going to do with that house when I'm YouTube famous? I want to have a fucking tunnel. Because I'll be that famous, I need a tunnel to get in and out. That's what I'm aiming for.
Agreed.
When I'm YouTube famous. Exactly.
Bars outdoors.
You both need
bars outdoors. That's a very good question, that is. What bars outdoors I've just said.
Okay.
Who built the castles that stand there now, the English or the Welsh? Now, I say it's I would say that's an effort of both worlds.
I'm saying the Polish. If it's a modern castle, it's modern. It's a
Polish. But what is a modern castle? How far do castles go back?
Modern is brand new.
Well, if we base it on football and rugby, we can probably say that the English built a better part of that castle.
Good point, yeah.
They probably built the bit that's falling down.
The pointy bit. No, I think we built the pointy bit. I think we built the pointy bit. The core bit that's pointy, we built that. British, obviously, of course we did. It's obvious. Anyway, Wingnut, show me your gun again, because this is all boring as English bullshit. I want to see your gun, 913 gun. I like watching that. It was on my live channel.
Would it be right that Swansea Castle was bombed in World War II but never rebuilt?
Because it was lazy. There was no Polish in them days.
What?
You'd want to semi-automatic.
SG, how can you build something, rebuild something? Well, we didn't invite the Polish in the country. Now they can rebuild it. But then again, Polish are pissed off now. It's too expensive to live in. Anyway, Wingnut, He's
What?
got a gun. Oh, shit and bollocks. Shit. Let me turn my volume down on my headphones. No, ain't got. Me and Wingnut.
Have you got a concealment thing for that gun then, or just got to keep it in the house?
I can carry it with me. There's some loopholes with it, but it's like, for instance, I can keep it in my vehicle, but I've got to have it stored a certain way, and I don't have to have a license to do so. But to carry it on my person,
Because you need a concealment license, don't you?
yeah, they want me to get a concealed carry license to carry it outside of my property on me.
Wingnut. When you do not always say allegedly, and then it covers you legally. Allegedly, I was handsome once. Always, that's like a disclaimer. Allegedly. So anyway, share the gun, because that cheers me up for the whole day. Because you know I love guns.
My question is, sorry.
Wingnut,
For some
explain to
reason-
me what concealed and open. You know, some people carry it on the holster where you can see it, and some people sort of hide it. What's the difference in the laws?
Well, concealed means it's hidden.
Yeah, concealed carry. That's where
yeah,
when you have to carry concealed carry or whatever. For instance, you have to have it concealed. You cannot actually physically see it. And when open carry, it's just like out in the open. But it depends on what state you're in, and when it comes down to certain laws and stuff like that.
What about when
on even
you're
that?
fishing? Is that the same for
Well,
all
like for instance, in Florida, for instance, it is lawful to open carry. I mean, otherwise it is not lawful to open carry at all in Florida. But the only way to lawfully open carry is, like, for instance, if you're in the process or going to and from hunting, camping, or fishing. All right. And that's going to and from or in the process of doing that. All right.
Well, is that just rifles, or is that handguns
No, that's
as well?
that's a sidearm. That's a pistol.
Okay.
And then when it comes down to like a long gun or a rifle or whatever, that's perfectly legal or lawful no matter what, without a license or whatever. I can carry that on my shoulder, for instance.
There's actually like an audit kind of guy, Smokies, that goes around. It's called the armed. What's he called?
Yeah, the armed fisherman. Yeah,
armed
he's
fisherman.
another Floridian. Yeah.
So he walks around with his fishing.
I watched the
video.
I watched a video on YouTube the other day, and I'm gonna have to dig it up. Right, there's a guy who was firing a 50 caliber sniper rifle bullet. Right, and it backfired on him.
Oh no, I've got that. I can bring that up if you want.
Oh, I tell you what, the mess it made of him was unreal.
I know, it cut all down his chest.
Oh
bashed his head,
man,
did his nose and his black eye.
How the fuck he was still alive? That was unbelievable. That was SG.
And
He
what
did. He
about
fired
what
it. You could
how it
see the
happened?
impact of him just fucking sling back. Unbelievable.
Do you
Well-
want me to get that up?
Dude,
Yeah.
I saw
couldn't remember where I'd seen it.
Not yet, SG, not yet.
I saw a
Wanna touch
video.
Wingnut?
I saw a video where you know how like some people think they're slick and they can just put the pistol in their waistband, like right in front of their in their stomach.
Yeah.
Somebody actually shot his fucking nuts doing that.
Oh,
He actually, yeah, dude. Oh my god.
Look,
But
Wingnut.
what?
Wingnut, I know it's your channel. Wingnut. But apart from pornography, obviously, I may or may not like that. But to me, show me your gun, because that is pornography to me.
It's weapon
That gun
porn.
is better than sex. That is better than sex to me. Maybe I'm weird. Who cares? I don't care. That's a beautiful beast. I bet you call her a woman's name, don't you? I bet it's got a lady's name. I bet it.
It's 1911 45 caliber ACP.
Yeah, but what?
I use a lot of them in COD.
Wingnut, put it on the big screen so we can see it better. Make your screen big.
And I've got it right ready now. On the actual.
Hold on,
where it
SG.
happened.
Hold on. SG, important bit.
Yes.
What's her name? It's got a woman's name, because obviously, when a man has an object, what do you call her? What do you call this little?
Look at the size of that hole right there, boy. I'm gonna tell you.
Oh
Yeah, I was looking at the rounds. They're massive,
Fucking
mate,
hell.
aren't they? Look at the size of these things. Look. Fucking hell, man.
What's her name?
Yeah, that's a lot of lead coming down range. When I mean that this is definitely got some stopping power. You know what I mean? This thing will definitely it'll definitely it'll definitely stop you.
That looks like copper coated rounds, but what's her name? What do you call the gun?
What would you pay
It's
for
a
a gun?
it's a
like that over there?
1911 45 caliber ACP.
No.
What would
What's
that cost
your
you for that
personal
gun?
name? What's your personal name?
I think you can probably find these for about $200 or $300, something like that now. I mean, they're getting more and more expensive. I actually, man, I bought this for $300 from a buddy of mine.
It's very nice.
Yeah, what's her name? What do you name the gun?
How often do you go out shooting with that?
Well, actually, I don't do it that much anymore because it's expensive to find fucking ammunition right now. So I'm not able to shoot as much as I want to. But I've shot this quite a bit. I'm actually a pretty good shot with this. This thing, it actually, man, it fits my hand just perfectly. So wherever my finger's pointing, that's exactly where I'm gonna hit. You know what I mean? This thing, it's like it fits my hand like a
Safety as
glove.
well on that fast range.
Wingnut.
What, is ammunition expensive?
Yeah. I mean, let's see here. I cannot remember what I paid last time. But a box of 50 rounds, it gets pretty expensive, and especially now, it's harder and harder to find ammunition. And I've got a couple of different things, different calibers, and certain things, man, it's harder and harder to find. Like for instance, I give you an example: 7.62 by 39, the same type of round that an AK takes. It's harder. It's harder and harder to find that round, just because a lot of stores aren't carrying them. And then on top of that, that was another thing too. I was trying to make clear to some other people, just the materials that to make this. All right, the casing, the lead, and the gunpowder. Majority of that stuff is coming from China. Wow. So it's getting really hard to actually just get even the materials to make the rounds. You know what I mean? And I got Baz in the background, but I can only get 6 people up on the panel. So I'm sorry, Baz. Maybe if I dump Shady, I can probably get you up.
I'll go. No.
Wingnut, I've got that bit ready that Smokey was talking about.
I need to go in a minute anyway. But what you're doing is deflecting my serious question. What name do you call that gun?
I don't have a name for it. This is just my baby. This is my baby. I don't have a real actual name or anything like that. That's my baby.
So that's your name then. You call it baby.
I was actually, man, I've wanted one of these forever. My dad had a Sig Sauer 45 1911. And that was one of the first pistols I actually shot when I was a kid, and I really, really loved it. And ever since then, I've always wanted one. And a buddy of mine, my buddy, this was his, and I was over at his house, and he showed it to me, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, man, if you ever decide you want to sell this thing, let me be the first one to get first crack at it. And it happened to be one day, man, he was just really down and out on money, and he was starting to sell stuff, you know what I mean? And I was like, well, you want to sell that thing to me? And for a long time, he didn't want to do it. And I was like, man, you're getting pretty desperate, man. You might want to sell that thing to me. And then finally, it was, I don't know, it was probably about, about 4 or 5 years ago or something like that. I came up with the money and I bought it from him, and even today he's trying to buy this back, and I'm like, hell no, I ain't selling that sucker. You know, it's my favorite.
Yeah,
it's my favorite actually.
Yeah, but Wingnut. It was so hard. You was trying to have you named it, and you wouldn't give me a name. I was thinking, oh, we'll call it Daisy. We'll call you this one. But then you actually said it at the end. Now I've squeezed this out of you. That's how brilliant I am. It's your baby, which is the best.
I'm sitting there
put that video up, SG. Put that video up. Wingnut, put that video up.
Right. Yeah, I put another link to a video on the private chat. I'm trying to find it. I've got a
that guy with a 50 cal you want.
Oh, that movie. Yeah, okay, yeah, put that one
right
up.
here,
Whatever.
Wingnut.
Wingnut,
picture.
you've confirmed my respect for you. If I had
What's
a
that?
When you're
gun, I would call, if I had a gun, I'd cut it the same as you. That's my baby. And that's,
Oh,
you
yeah.
confirmed my respect for you. That's my baby. Fuck with me now and you see my baby. What? I'm gonna bang. Oh yeah, Morse code, let's do it.
Are we ready?
There's a lot of feedback off Wingnut's mic a minute.
Now, when it comes down to this is the other rounds.
Oh,
the other,
yeah, man. Forget USG. Let's talk about this bullet thing.
well, this is the other caliber round that I use, and this is a 7.62 by 39. It's the same thing an AK would use.
Yeah,
and
I
that's
was gonna say, okay.
and this is pretty damn. This is a tiny, but I'm gonna tell you something. This thing will put
Another punch.
Yeah, oh my God, man, this thing really does put a freaking hole in. It'll put a massive hole in cinder blocks. I mean, you know, I was really surprised the first time I shot these, and I like them because it doesn't really give a lot of kickback. You know what I mean, on the rifle. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. These things, man, this was a good round. And then honestly, this is actually like the most common round worldwide. You know, a lot of countries, they still use the 7.62 by 39, you know, because a lot of countries still use, they use AKs and SKSs and stuff like that, you know, but the one, I don't have any 9mm because I'm not really crazy about 9mm, myself, but I like, and I've got a few different types of guns, you know, but I've got I try to keep my calibers, you know, kind of, you know, narrow, so I don't have to have like many different types of caliber ammunition.
That's, you know, the bullets you showed, they're copper coated on it. It's lead with a copper skin on them. So the actual projectile is copper, but lead inside. That's copper. It's not that projectile.
There's usually a metal jacket.
It's lead.
Yeah, this is a metal jacket.
Full metal jacket. Yeah, I was saying copper coated, but I'm technical.
Yeah,
But,
but I'm gonna tell you, this is definitely. I would use this. I would use this rifle. This is my hunting rifle, but this is also a self-defense rifle that I use this round in. But you know,
purpose, respect, bro.
Huh? Say what?
Respect, man. Oh, I use this rifle for hunting. If you want to fuck me, I'm going to use it for self-respect, self-protection. Oh yeah. Multi-purpose gun.
I can't get that to focus.
Yeah, I use it
but
for
anyway,
hunting.
SG, you got like a thing come up or whatever?
You see it?
Yeah, be careful about SG.
Guys sitting at the table?
He might do taxi porn. He might do a video about a taxi. You know, SG. He loves his taxis.
Shady. Okay. So yeah, if you can just tell us when it's on.
Oh.
That's a crackle.
Yeah, it's Wingnut's mic. He puts it on mute and it makes that noise.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Once I see this glorious thing.
That was me, wasn't it?
Are we ready?
Yes, I am.
When I see this glorious thing, I'm going to go. Once I see this glorious
So I
thing.
can press play, yeah?
Yeah.
I just can't see you. So.
Go ahead.
What happened to me that day?
Oh, man.
Fucking hell. Oosh.
You know how
Blew the gun apart.
So when I pulled the trigger, the gun exploded almost immediately. So the first thing that went was this cap. And this cap is solid steel, and it is very, very heavy. If you look right here, the threads are sheared off of this gun completely. I spoke with Mark Serbu, and he said that normal pressures are 55,000 PSI. And for those threads to have sheared off And this cap to have just blown off like that, we're looking at over 85,000 PSI. So the cap blows off. It's kind of hard to put these on because of my little nose brace. I'll explain. But safety glasses are on. And this cap, you can see this little crescent here. This cap hit me right there. I'm not really sure which way, probably more like this, but it struck me in the face. When this cap hit me in the face, it broke my orbital bone in 3 spots, here, here, and here. It also broke my nose, and that's why I have this on. I've had to have facial surgery to repair all this. Here's the really bad part, though. On this lower, normally there's these 2 ears that stick up right here. And this is what prevents you from closing the gun when the cap's not on all the way. If the cap is on all the way, it will fit perfectly right here with those ears pushed up against it. When the cap blew off the gun, it came straight back, shearing those ears off the lower. One of these is still at the hospital, and this is the one we found. This one zipped right past my head, went inside my hat, blew a hole through it, and took it off my head, what appears 7 to 8 feet. Now the other one is what almost ended me. The other ear hit me right here in the throat. It proceeded to lacerate my jugular vein and then punctured a hole in my right lung. As for my hand, my best guess is this is what did it. In the video, you can see that the stock almost disappears instantly. I believe it came in a downward motion and hit my finger. You have your natural bend in your index finger. Well, this bone right here looked like a V. So my finger looked like a big W. So back to the lacerated jugular. I've now been hit in the throat, and I'm not really sure what happened because when this cap hit me in the face, I went blind in my right eye instantly. I have vision coming back now, and they say my eye should make a full recovery. But in that moment, I went completely blind in this eye. And it was like I had been punched, and I went backwards, and I landed on all fours. A lot of you wonder who is behind the camera in my videos. This is my dad. His name is also Scott. If he had not been out here with me, that would have been it for me. He come running up and he let me know of my injuries because I was still in a daze. I've just been punched in the face by a big metal cap. And he let me know real quick that there was a hole in my neck and I was losing a lot of blood really fast. My dad shoved his thumb into my neck and said, "Put your thumb there." Now that I'm aware of what's going on, I took my left thumb, I took my shirt, wrapped it in my shirt, and I shoved it as far into my neck as possible. I was not aware that my jugular was lacerated, but I did know this is really bad. I have a law enforcement background, and I've been trained in injuries and wounds and gunshots and things like that. And I know very well that if you get hit in the neck, it's not good because you can't tourniquet a neck. After I had plugged the hole, I applied extreme pressure, pinched my head down into my hand, and made a run for the truck. Well, the truck here was right near us. There's a trailer attached. I had to run around the front. I jumped in the passenger seat. Dad jumped in, and we took off. And this all happened in a matter of seconds. I would say under a minute. We were in that truck and just hauling tail into town. Something I forgot to mention, this upper weighs like 25 pounds. And you can see in the video that it just gets thrown off the table. So much pressure came out the back of this upper that it launched it off the table. It's an insane amount of energy that was thrown into my body. So now we're driving very fast into town. I am applying constant pressure to my throat, and I'm breathing very slowly, trying to control my heart rate, because the faster your heart rate, the faster you're going to bleed. My dad's driving, so I thought it would be nice of me to call the ambulance. My dad didn't agree with this. but I wanted to do it myself because I wanted to try and stay awake. I needed to be doing something to keep myself conscious. If you have an iPhone, there's this nifty little feature on the side here.
You plug an
3
iPhone.
times, you'll call 911. This can be kind of annoying when you're trying to shut off your alarm in the morning, but when there's a lot of bodily fluids on your phone and you can't open it, it comes in really handy. I got on the phone with 911 and I let them know what had happened.
Respect that.
Coming
You're
into
watching
town.
porn.
They were
Respect
sending
that.
an ambulance to meet
You're
us.
watching porn.
There were several times where I thought I was going to pass out. And I knew if I passed out that was going to be it, because my dad's driving. If I pass out, who's going to keep applying pressure to my neck to keep me from bleeding out?
We get the idea,
Times
though,
like
right?
this, you really need something to focus on. And I focused on my kids. I had their face.
What a soldier.
You can pause it.
And he is
Right, here's a question for him. Obviously, he can't hear me. But I bet at the end, he's had this horrific thing happen, and it nearly killed you, whatever. But I bet he says, if somebody said, would you have a gun again? He went, hell yeah, of course I'm going to have a gun.
Of course he is.
Put 'em
Yeah.
on.
I'm going to tell you all about that, but I am going to tell you what happened just
Exactly.
so you
And one more
can
time, just so
see
we can see.
what happened to me that day.
I've got them. Rookie mistake, obviously.
Whoa!
He did it on purpose.
Oh, yeah. God.
Yeah, the thing is, SG, would you do that? Would you purposely do something similar to get more YouTube likes?
He doesn't do that to get more YouTube likes.
No.
Yeah, what you do
He
for
doesn't
that?
do that. He's got 2.28 million subscribers, and he had obviously a little bit less than that before. So.
And before that, he had like 400 subscribers. He probably fixed it. Did it? Next week, 2 million. Look, I'm just saying, it could be a future project that I do something stupid like that.
Yeah, just
And
blow
I'm gonna
yourself
be like,
up. You can probably become a fucking YouTube star, man.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm thinking.
I've thought about actually. I've got these what they call exploding targets and stuff. I thought about getting out there and filming that one of these days. But these things, man, when you blow them things, it sounds like a freaking cannon going off. It's crazy. They're fun though. They're fun.
Fireworks. That's better than fireworks the other night outside my place. Some fucking neighbour started doing it right close to me ears. But I went respect because was closer and the camera could focus. But they could have warned me so I could focus better. It was chaos. It was all over the place. When I'm bothered, I might put it on YouTube. I just can't be asked. Oh yeah, I love guns. Oh, guess what I liked about last New Year's Eve or New Year's Day? It smelled like gunpowder. Look good. And I actually said it on the video, and yeah, I love that smell. It was absolutely fantastic. Back in the day, I just wish I had a gun that I could shoot.
Do you want to share something? I don't know what I need to share.
No, hey, SG, control yourself. Stop sharing about your private life and about stuff like that. Look, what you do in your private time is your problem.
So
just don't share with us. Dogging in a taxi. We don't even know that stuff. Of course we don't. Actually, I do. I want to rent your dogging thing. Of course I do. But I've got money. Drop it off. I'll put you in a hotel. You piss off. And I'll use your taxi as a dogging wagon. Jet or shit. Next day. Brilliant.
Careful, you find yourself in court, Shady.
What, for dogging in a taxi?
Fucking this is not
sure
because of me, like, you know.
Yeah.
But if you do say things like that to people.
I think it's legal. It's only legal if you get caught. If you don't get caught.
Oh well, yeah, I
it's
suppose it
illegal.
is, yeah.
You got to get caught before it's illegal, obviously.
And this
Don't
is what
get
they're doing,
caught.
you know. They're going to make it so that they know everything about everyone, right? And anything we do wrong, you're going to get caught for it. It's not just
No,
about
dude. Was it the
vaccination.
minority report, every chip or whatever? And what they did, they went, with all this computer shit, they went, you are about to commit a crime in 6. So what they did, they arrested them before they could do
You
it.
are about to
And
commit a crime.
And that's what's going to happen. Guaranteed that's what's going to happen. Of course it is. Why not?
Law enforcement
Why
services
wasn't
will be called if you do.
I'm pissed off with what I'm pissed off with is why wasn't it my idea? And where's my commission? That's what I'm saying. It's a good idea, though. Anyway, Wingnut, I saw your gun. Saw another gun. I respect that. I'm going to go because you said you want Baz on. So I'm going to go, mate.
Oh, Baz won it.
Obviously, because obviously I'm brilliant, Wingnut. Of course I am. Just stop bigging me. Of course I'm brilliant. I'm going to go because I've got to record. I've got to go see my booze dealer. I've got to go down, see my dealer, get some booze, which is
You got a
alcohol.
booty call?
No, a booze dealer. I've got a booze dealer. I've got, when I want a loaf of bread, I've got a loaf of bread dealer. When I want vegetables, I've got a vegetable dealer. Hey, they all deal me stuff. It's not nothing to do with drugs, of course it's not. It's alcoholic. But anyway, I'm going to go, mate. Lovely meeting you, Wingnut. Obviously, I'm amazing. And you've subscribed to me, which is a bonus. Maybe I'll subscribe to you later on, but hey, I'm getting famous. That's not a complicated thing. XG.
So wait a minute.
my
You're
virus.
not subscribed to me, Shady?
No, I have actually. I was joking.
Hey, what the fuck? You're not subscribed to me?
No, I have. Do you notice I woke him up then? You ain't subscribed to me. Look, subscriptions is bullshit. But me.
Yeah. Sure. Okay, I'll just take my
Bullshit.
subscription back. You know, I'll do a refund on my subscription.
Me and SG had this argument. And it's all
No, we
about.
didn't.
It's not complicated.
We've never
Yeah, we
had an
did.
argument. No, we didn't. We've never had an argument. No, we didn't. We've never had an argument. No, we didn't. We never had an argument.
And what it was, my problem, if you like, is my problem, not a discussion. My problem is how the fucking hell did XG get more subscribers than me?
Because he's better looking.
No, nobody's ever seen his face. He's just got a nice voice. He's got a nice voice. Now, I do admit, I've always shown my face. That's probably why I haven't got as many subscribers, because I'm honest.
Yeah,
But
if I showed my face,
It's
everyone
got
would
nice-
like, just unsubscribe from me and go,
Right.
I actually, XG, I don't want to be horrible. If I saw your face, I go, your face rings a bell, Quasi.
Hey Baz,
no,
if you're still in there, Baz, if Shady jumps out, you
Yeah,
can
I'm
come
gonna
in.
go. You get that?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, Vincent Vega's like, SG sounds better looking.
Yeah, it is. And people say my face is good for radio. That's a better insult.
Yeah.
For radio.
It's good for the dog catcher.
Look, allegedly, this is a rivalry. Me and XG, we actually do like each other. Well, I say like, tolerate, but it's a rivalry. And I want more. He's like, oh, I'm happy. My subscription's good enough. I'm thinking I'm going to beat you one of these days in subscriptions. But at the end of the day, I've got to talk like him.
that was funny.
Well, if you keep falling
yeah.
asleep on your streams, you'd probably get right up there.
Yeah, well, yeah, XG, yeah. I actually did it the other night. I did it the other night. I fell asleep. Well, I went to a business meeting. Called
You
to
did it
bed.
last night,
I went
Shady.
away.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
last
that's
night
what
or
I'm
this
saying.
morning.
You see, that's what
when
happens,
I
Shady,
woke
when
up-
you start a stream days ago.
Yeah. But the thing is, when I woke up, I got 50 more. I got 50 more subscribers because I was asleep. I'm thinking, respect, I need to sleep more. started streaming to sleep and then get more
Allegedly.
subscribers. Oh yeah, obviously, allegedly. Oh, yeah, it was a business me. I don't give. No, it was at least I don't. Oh, sorry, got my headphones on. I'm getting these things. Oh, Anarchy Television. That's you. Apparently, you've gone on live. What, 6 hours ago? And I've actually just got a notification that you're live. What's that
Oh,
about?
no kidding, really? Yeah, that's why it always works, man. I'm surprised you didn't get that notification after I shut the damn stream down.
Or next week.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have
that.
not been getting notifications from any of you guys that do live streams. I have not been getting any notifications, and I've got the bill clicked and everything. And it drives me nuts. And because, I mean, I have to actually search you guys out to see if you're doing anything. You know what I mean?
I think we all have to do that. Anyway, I'm going to go because it's past emergency time. And I've got an hour and something to actually get to my arthritis dealer. He's worrying. He's going to be shit himself. Where is he? Where is he? I need to get there before he calls the police and the ambulance. He's not here. He's not here. He must be dead.
Well,
That's
hurry
how
up and
good-
fuck
that's
off,
how
you git.
I'm going to go and get Baz on. Get somebody on that's better personality than me.
Yeah, if Baz is still in
struggle.
there, man, as soon as Shady
that's not what
jumps
it's
out,
about.
I'll put you back on. I'll put you
Yeah,
on.
I'll go, man. Respect, Weenut. Thanks for letting me on. XG,
Roger, no worries.
XG, watch yourself, bro. Watch yourself, bro.
You too, mate.
I want to catch up with you, XG. You're my
You too,
targets,
mate.
bro.
I'll catch up
Hold
with you
on,
soon,
hold on.
Shady, in substance
Competition
and watches you
challenge
like.
accepted.
Don't forget to
Smokey,
check out
nice to
what
see you.
percentage your
Master
female
on, respect.
watches group is.
Oh, that I'm going to do a live when I reset it, females only, and see how many men I get on the channel. Yeah, females only. She's not like females only, and I bet I'd never get one female.
No, of course you will.
Well,
Get
let's-
some.
it's obviously going to be opposite. Anyway, bringing up, thanks for that pornography, the gun. I love it. I respect you. Next meet you on shame shooting it, even better. It's like pornography.
Yeah, like I
Okay,
said,
Joe.
I mean, it's just so damn expensive for ammunition. That's the reason why I haven't done any target practicing lately.
Yeah, Scorpio's right.
Yeah.
You know, furry tongue is so last year.
All right. Anyway, I'm going to. So, third tongue.
So, Shady, can I
Let me
just
tell
ask
you
you
about
before you go? Have you heard of blue
Camel.
waffle?
Blue waffle. No.
Oh,
Oh, look it up,
oh
Shady.
my
Look it
gosh.
up. You love it.
Yeah.
Look it up. It is
The
I
blue
tell you what, it's
waffle.
Don't look it up.
The
It's
blue
art.
waffle.
All I know is.
Is that Shady's
yeah,
new nickname?
camel tongue.
No.
It's got it's got somebody with a gun in it as well. It's got a lovely looking gun in it.
Oh, that's all right. XG.
Have a
I
look,
ask
blue
you a
waffle. It's
question.
got it's full of guns.
X-
Love it.
XG. XG.
Hey, put
Have
your
you
damn
ever-
mask on
have
before you
you-
give me COVID.
XG. XG. Have you ever tried to eat camel tongue? And what was it like, camel tongue? Have you ever tried to eat it?
At least you didn't ask if like you did before, if people have eaten camel toe.
Oh yeah, I made that mistake.
Just
No,
asking people
yeah.
if they'd eaten camel toe.
I've fucked me own question there. Have you-
You were asking camel toe, weren't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I meant to say camel toe.
See, I love this. I love this. I love this. I love it. It's funny. It does. I mean, I love the
Anyway,
humor.
anyway.
I love it. This is awesome. I love it.
No, anyway, let me correct myself. Thank you, SG. SG, have you ever tried to sample camel toe?
Well, there is a funny story, right? Where
Which I said earlier
I'm
on.
not going to go down there.
I found it very chewy and very salty. That's what I'm saying. But I couldn't eat a whole one. all at
My
once.
funny story usually doesn't end up funny for anyone else other than me.
Yeah, you had to be there type of stories.
And no, you have to. Well, no, just like I'm the only one who seemed to agree with it.
That's the best person, yourself. Anyway,
yeah,
I'm gonna
but when
piss
everyone
off.
else kind of goes, "Oh my God, that's so wrong."
No, I've got one of those jokes, but I'll
No,
save
no,
that
no,
for
it's
my
not a
live
joke.
stream.
It actually happened.
Now I've got one with. I've got the. What's the definition of? I've got a few of them. What's the definition of? Then you say something, and then it goes, "You're sick. You're a really bad person." But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go because let me tell you something now. Honestly, the police will be called. I need to get to my off-license dealer. He cares about me so much. I've supported him all over this virus problem. I've supported him. I've kept him in business, and we're like a family now.
Exactly,
And
you're.
obviously, I'm a pisser and I want some more alcohol. But that side, obviously, I'm supporting the local. And I'm going to go. The thing about like you, Wingnut, is obviously you're American. Well, yeah, okay. But you got a gun. And I'm like going, respect, bro. And you say it as it is. I mean, you just, to me, American, yeah, I know them. But the fact you're an American with a gun, you've got my full respect, bro.
Yeah, not only that, he's got ammo.
Yeah.
And he's got a gun. So imagine you're in America, you're not gonna disagree with it.
It's funny too because I don't see anything. I don't see the big deal in it. It's like from my angle, I don't see the big deal about it. So right on, man, right on. Yeah.
Here, you can't get one. Oh,
Yeah,
here's
yeah,
a good one. Google this. It was in Texas, obviously. There's an ex-Marine that he retired and had a shooting range. And he was teaching people to shoot guns. The biggest mistake he made was he let an 8 or 11-year-old fire an Uzi with a full magazine. She just went. Brrr. He didn't have, and he just went round with a kickback, brrr, and killed him dead. Did you see that video?
How's it go again?
Yeah, man. Brrr. That's the machine gun sound. Brrr. And she was just like 8 or 11-year-old. She had an Uzi, it's like a fully automatic, and she pulled the trigger, full magazine, and you get a kickback. It goes left or right, but it actually went to the left. And she went like that. She fired the guns, held it, and she just went round and round and round, and then ended up pointing at that guy, and he died. Now, here's my theory. It's a kid put one bullet in the magazine. Don't fucking fully load it, but it's Texas for you. Go big or go home. Have you ever seen that video? That was horrific, but yeah, guns are dangerous, boys and girls. As long as I've got one, it's all good. But I don't recommend to anybody else. Anyway, that's me. Anyway, I'm going to go because you know me. I talk too much. That's my brand. That's my brand. I can't do it on other people's channels because, oh yeah, like and subscribe and loads of hugs for me. And I'm going to piss off now because I'm really desperate for another drink.
Well,
right, take care, Wingnut.
All right. Hey, that reminds me. I'm gonna put another link in the chat, and Shady, if you're still watching, you might enjoy this. Hold on, let me put it up in the chat. You might enjoy this. You can take off, but you can still watch this too if you want. If SG will put it up for me, I'm gonna put it up right now in the last link that I put up in the private chat. Check that out.
Yeah.
Sorry, if you hear me making stupid noises, it's because I've been in bed for the last few days, laid up because of the last live streams I've done.
Oh, it's all about SG. It's all about SG. Now it should be all about Shady. SG.
It's not all about me.
I'm joking.
It's all about Wingnut here.
It's all about me.
And why not? Anyway, I'm definitely going.
Get the hell out of here, Shady.
I need beer, man. I need alcohol, mate. I might join you later. But I definitely need
Right.
alcohol because it's like it's getting desperate times now, and I do admit I'm an alcoholic. I want to see you.
Right on.
Take care, everybody in the chat.
All right. Cheers.
I don't know. You take care, bro. See you later, mate. Smokey, take care. Ron, take care. Jason, take care.
Take care.
SG,
Take care, mate.
SG, whatever. You know we're in competition now. But yeah, respect, bro. Or we're not.
I'm not in competition.
Take care.
It's in your own mind, Shady.
Yeah, but it is a competition in my mind.
Hey, I still got more subs than you do, Shady.
I know, everyone. Why remind me? Anyway, I'm going to go. It's like pretty shady. Anyway, I'm going to go because I do desperately, allegedly, need my alcohol. So, and I want to need to go to the toilet.
I can hear it calling, man.
Yeah, I can feel it calling.
Shady, Master Ron's catching up. He's not even started the channel yet.
Jesus. I am a fucking slacker. Anyway,
Get the fuck off you get.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I've got that ready. Autumn's Armory, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, see you later, Shady. Peace, bro.
This girl's awesome, actually.
I've got the whole video. Is there any particular part you want me to get?
No, not really.
Cool. Pressing play when you're ready.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we're over here at the Dragon Man's Full Auto Shoot in Colorado, and
Dragon
we're
Man.
gonna go check out what they have.
All right,
for
let's
us to
do
try
it.
out. I think I found the light for the line for the belt feds over here, so let's check this out.
Sounds good.
Okay, so
They have that
Dragon Man, he
1919
has
here
a
that you
very
shot last year.
large collection
sitting
of
up there.
weapons.
1, 2, 3.
That's right, isn't it?
Awesome, thank you.
Say what?
Yeah, I know
Dragon
you.
Man has a
You're a
massive
famous kid.
amount of weapons.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But tell me, what do you want to shoot?
For right now, I think I'm just gonna shoot.
That is the MP40.
Yeah.
That's an excellent choice. That your cash? Good job. Yeah, you probably earned that, didn't you? Good job. Yeah.
Nobody should ever go home without shooting one.
Yeah. There you go. Very good. Excellent. Hey, Dan. Hey, Dan.
Fucking listen to that.
Come here.
We do the odds.
You got a special guest here. Autumn, right? Autumn. That's a famous internet girl.
All right.
That does all kinds of shooting, like all kinds of stuff. She's fearless. She must shoot the MP40, and I think that you'll do an excellent job assisting her.
We're going to do it.
Get on in.
Cool, here we go.
Just keep your finger off the trigger. Yep. And then all I'm going to do is just kind of go like this for you, okay?
Okay.
All right, give us an intro.
Okay, so now I have a Nazi MP40 here. Let's see how it runs.
All right.
Oh, that's fun.
Awesome.
That was
Hey, Autumn.
Yeah.
Like a pro, man.
Thanks.
Good job.
Thanks.
Yeah. Just like a little German kid or something. Yeah, excellent job you did on that. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay, so what we're gonna shoot next is we're gonna shoot an N1919, an MP40 again, and a full auto M2 cartridge.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Hey, you're back. Where'd you go? You ran off on me. Yeah, you're back though. That's all that matters. So, what do you want to shoot this time?
Well, I want to shoot 3 this time.
3? Oh, I better get. I'm not that smart, so I better write them down. Tell me what you want.
Okay, I want to do M.
Tom?
M1919.
Okay, the hot rods.
Yeah, the hot
Hot
rod.
rod. Yeah. All
The
right. And
MP40 again.
you like that, didn't you?
Yeah,
I knew you would.
I want to show it to my mom.
Okay.
What's the last one?
How big a belt do you want?
Oh, you want 100 rounds, right?
100 rounds?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
How old are you?
And the M2 carbine.
M2 carbine.
Yeah.
And do you want the little mag or the big mag?
There's 15 rounders or 30 rounders.
Better go with a 15. I don't know if she'll be able to hold
Yeah.
it. You know.
Oh, yeah, 15.
She'll get assistance, but yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. There you go.
There you go.
All right.
Cool.
Okay.
This is-
Well, you're excited, aren't you? Yeah, that's a pretty good run of guns for you. Yeah, it is. Okay. Hey, Danny. Autumn. She wants to do another MP40. And then, awesome. I'll get him ready. All right, go on in there, you guys.
Oh, right
Put
there's
this all
the,
down on the
right
tarp.
there's
So,
the Thompson.
Daddy,
Yeah.
they put this all down on the tarp so they can just,
Yep.
and they
Roll
don't
it
have
right
to pick
up.
up all the grass.
Easier to clean up.
Way.
There's that 30 carbine.
Okay, Mommy. I think we're doing the MP40 first. So, all right.
That's
All that gun porn for Shady.
All right, let's get set up just like before.
Okay, so we're gonna shoot the Nazi MP40 again, and we're gonna have some fun. Damn.
Damn, let's take it.
See what I mean?
Ah, distractors broke.
Did?
Yep.
Yep.
Look at it.
It's gone. It's not even there.
Gone.
Well, you know what? You know what? You know what, Autumn? That's not your fault.
You like to look at that one?
Yeah, that one looks fun.
That's an M249.
So, just like a good German, I've got another one too.
Just like a good German.
Yeah.
Good to go?
Should be.
Okay, so we're gonna shoot the MP40 again. Let's have some fun.
All right.
Nice
Woo,
job.
that's fun.
See?
Good job.
See?
Nice.
What did I tell you? That was easy, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Easy to fix.
that was fun. Okay.
All right, I think you got the M2 coming up next.
This one's live. So, freehand, try to get all the way up as far as you can. And I'm going to kind of help guide you in just like this.
Okay, so we got a full auto M2 carbine.
Awesome. Let it rip.
Woo, that's fun.
Good job.
Is there any more?
I think you finished it.
You
Good
did.
job. All right.
That was fun.
Cool.
I think that was the most fun one yet.
Excellent. Well,
Yeah.
next you got this guy.
I do have a case with the problem.
Scary.
Okay, I'll show you the problem.
It's just scary to look at.
That's all. So you've used all that. So oh yeah. All right. All right. So you might be a yeah. Just
Yeah.
There you go.
And that's all you got to do is push that forward.
Now we got this sweet M1919 10-inch barrel, which this is gonna be fun.
Oh, yeah.
I actually shot one of these last year, but it wasn't the push trigger; it was a regular trigger.
Right. Yeah, you did.
Tear it
Right.
up.
Let it rip.
I had to stop for a second.
All right, just got more to go.
Oh my gosh, this is just too fun.
Okay. Cool. There you go. Awesome, honey.
That was really fun.
Awesome.
Look at the smile on that girl's face, though. This is funny.
Good job. That was fun. All right. We just did.
And that's the reason why no one invades America.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing.
Because
It's
it's
like
not only the army they gotta fight the civvies with their guns too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, actually, I was like, when Pearl Harbor and all that stuff happened. I mean, it's still going. SG. Oh, sorry.
Green that sticks around for a while.
And the thing is, like the Japanese even said is like, you know, the reason why we wouldn't put boots on the ground is because they would be finding a barrel of a gun behind every blade of grass.
How you doing?
Hey, it's Dragon Man, Patty.
Tell me how are you? Yeah. That's the Dragon Man. Yeah. She knows. Yeah, the one and only. Yeah. So, what do you want to do this time, Autumn?
We're gonna do the grease gun twice and then the Tommy again.
Okay. Do you want to do the drum or the stick mag in the tummy?
Drum or stick?
The drum.
Drum, of course.
Yep.
Okay.
Look at you. That was the grease gun. Yeah.
That makes great video.
Jerry, it's just flaming right at me. It was great. I got Dragon Man and Autumn talking.
Okay, then we're going to get Autumn up.
Yeah.
So, wait a minute. You might wait a minute.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, you're up next, Autumn.
Appreciate it. We'll let you guys.
Oh, Jerry.
Yep.
Can we get a 7.62 by 25 round?
Yeah.
I have a collection.
You just need one?
Huh?
You just need one?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll get you one. Yeah. Yes. Go ahead. You can go up.
Okay, so next up we have the M3 grease gun.
Very
This
good.
is
Cool.
gonna be really fun. This is my first time shooting a grease gun.
Send it.
Perfect.
Oh, you're awesome.
Perfect, Autumn. You do it perfect every time. You got the touch. Here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that looked really fun.
Yep. See where the charging handle is?
Yeah.
Just put your finger in the hole.
And you know the safety? Safety is when you shut the door.
I have to charge it.
It keeps it from falling forward.
Yeah.
Cool.
They had to make a lot of them for the war, so the less parts, the easier. Nice.
So, Chris?
Now,
Here's your Tommy gun.
This is the 1928 Thompson.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, those Tommy guns are awesome, dude.
Thank you.
That was good.
Thanks.
I was standing back there because of the brass.
Oh, of course. Thank you.
Yes.
Hey, Mal Barker. Thank you.
Hey guys, this might be a little change of scenery for you guys because we actually forgot to do a outro there.
Yeah.
But there I actually got to shoot an M1919, a full auto grease gun, and
M2 carbine.
M2 carbine, and a I always forget the name.
MP40?
The MP40?
Yes.
You shot that one twice. You
Yeah.
love that one.
Yeah, I shot it twice, but I still forgot the name.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, SG.
No worries.
See you time.
And look at her at the end with a little cuddly toy. Just a normal little girl. Wicked.
Dude, yeah, dude. I'm see. That's the thing. It's like I shot my first gun when I was 10, and that was a shotgun. That was my first time I ever shot anything when I was 10 years old. And
Yeah, I got friends in Rhode Island, and they're teaching their kids to shoot, and I think one of them's 7 and the other one's 9.
yeah, I mean, it's the best time to actually, show 'em, when it comes down to how to shoot, all the safety when it comes down to shooting, all that stuff. The younger the age, they learn, it's like that sticks with them for life. It's like, gun safety and all that stuff that sticks with people for life. And it's
Don't
best
point
time to
it at someone, because have you noticed, Wingnut, if there's somebody who's holding a gun for the first time in their life with no training, they point it everywhere.
Yeah. And then also like the finger discipline, like keeping your finger away from that
Away
trigger
from the trigger, yes.
until you're ready to shoot. You know what I mean? That's a big deal. I mean, I've seen accidents in gun ranges and stuff like that from people that have never shot before, and it's weird too. Especially people that are like older, not older. I mean, older than Autumn is. Older that for the first time. If they're not taught right, a lot of things can go wrong. I mean, this is not a toy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just one of them things, man. I see it as a normal thing. That's what's so funny about it. When Shady goes off on it, I was like, yeah, it's not a big deal. I dream about boobies, not guns.
Well, you know,
But in this
I
country,
say
to
they
get
did
yourself
make.
a pistol, right, would cost you quite a hefty time in prison if you got
Well,
caught
yeah.
with it.
I was just happy watching the video that came out in like the 90s, which was called Bikini Girls and Machine
Oh
Guns.
yeah,
Or something like that.
yeah. I think I've seen that. Yeah. Yeah, I like watching hot girls and you know, their bums shaking around when they're shooting. That's fun to watch.
Well, it wasn't particularly that. It was just like the two things together were like the perfect mix.
Mm.
I'm
Yeah.
not a
You know,
gun
I was a
fan, PC,
teenager,
at all.
and there it was being played in like you know, Virgin Megastore in Birmingham, and it was like, what the hell is that? That's real.
Yeah. Big ups to Autumn Armory. Yeah, that's the YouTube channel. That's her YouTube channel.
Yeah, and that's of course the place where they went was Dragon Armory, was it?
Mhm.
Dragon Man, but it's Dragon Armory.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you gotta have a big up for my fucking lady. You gotta have a big up for LJ. She's been on it tonight on the links, and she's been right on one tonight. Fair play
Oh
to her.
yeah. No kidding.
Yeah, she has. I've been watching it, and fair play. She has been bang on it tonight. So you gotta big up my girl. Big up my girl.
Yeah, I've got some really good mods. I could tell you that. Some, you know, really good
Yeah.
people.
She's good. LJ is good. And I'm not just saying that because she's my other half and my partner. I'm saying it because she is genuinely good. She's a lovely person.
Yeah, and see, yeah, look at that. Yeah, you think about it. When's the last time you ever seen any kind of a mass shooting and it was a female?
That's
I don't
true.
think I've ever heard of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, I didn't want to change the subject. Oh, that reminds me. There's one more video. I think it was the link that was right before it.
Okay.
If you can pop that up there, it'll probably bring us back to certain things.
Yeah, sure.
But it's a.
Let me get on that. Okay. Probably going to be an advert first, but you know.
All right.
Oh, no, it's not. Need to put it back to the start. Make it big screen. Now we're good to go.
All right.
Governor Andrew Cuomo allowed to shut down the Constitution because of allegations of a virus that certain medical professionals argue against?
Let's be very clear how we break down this issue. The city of New York, the state of New York has the power to close the park based on their view that it would be helpful in defeating the pandemic. Absolutely no question about that. The Supreme Court has case after case after case saying that public health justifies closing down parks, closing down public areas. The next question is, does the governor have the right to do that? Governors generally are not authorized to make the law. They're authorized to enforce the law. So you'd have to look to see if there were legislative authority allowing the governor to close the park. If there is, then it would be legitimate. Let me put it very clearly. You have no constitutional right to endanger the public and spread the disease, even if you disagree. You have no right not to be vaccinated. You have no right not to wear a mask. You have no right to open up your business.
Wait, can I stop you? No right not to be vaccinated, meaning if they decide you have to be vaccinated, we have to be vaccinated?
Absolutely. And if you refuse to be vaccinated, the state has the power to literally take you to a doctor's office and plunge a needle into your arm. If the vaccination
Where is that in the Constitution?
If the vaccination is designed to prevent the spreading disease. If the vaccination is only to prevent a disease that
It
you
is
will
not
get, for
stopping
example,
the spread of the
disease
disease,
that
though,
will
you
kill
fool. Sorry.
You have the right to refuse that, but you have no right to refuse to be vaccinated against a contagious disease. Public health, the police power of the Constitution. You have no right not to be vaccinated.
This guy needs hanging.
Not to wear a mask.
Well, no, he
No
needs
right to open up your business.
educating and taken out of his
no right
authority.
not to be vaccinated, meaning if they decide you have to be vaccinated, we have to be vaccinated?
Absolutely. And if you refuse to be vaccinated, the state has the power to literally take you to a doctor's office and plunge a needle into your arm.
Not to be vaccinated, meaning if they decide you have to be vaccinated, we have to be vaccinated?
Absolutely. And if you refuse to be vaccinated, the state has the power to literally take you to a doctor's office and plunge a needle into your arm. If the vaccine
In the
is
Constitution.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like they do not have that power, and if they did, who gave that power to them? You know, the people didn't give them that power, and that power is not allowed to them according to the Constitution either. This is all bullshit. This is the government giving themselves authority. You know, it's like them. It's also giving themselves immunity and from
they're
any
taking our
kind of.
rights, and they're taking your constitution.
Yeah, and they're
throwing it out the
twisting it
window.
around. They're twisting it around like it doesn't fucking matter. They're
Mate,
just
they're
gonna.
taking a shit on it.
Yeah.
Wingnut. Ask Smokey what happened to him the last time he went to the doctor. He'd had two, he wasn't going to have the third. Smokey, you go ahead and tell Wingnut what happened to you, mate.
Well, I kind of felt it was forced on me, right? I went for 2 appointments, I ended up having 3, right? I went for a jab I was expecting for something else, not another jab, and to see a doctor for other medications, right? So they called me in to see a doctor. I walked in through the door, and there was a jab on the side. And I said, "What's that?" And he said, "Oh, that's your booster." And I said, "Well," I didn't come here for a booster. I come here for this other jab that I take. And he was like, I said, "Look, I'm not well enough. I've got a skin condition. I'm not well enough." So I went to show him my skin condition. As I showed him my skin condition, he whacked the needle in my arm.
What the fuck?
Done. Done, right? He pulled the needle out. As the needle was going in, he squeezed it in. He said, "Oh, think about your grandparents."
I'd be punching him, uppercutting right at that second.
I just thrown by what he said. My grandparents have been dead. I'm a 47-year-old man. Do you know what I mean? My grandparents have been long gone. And I just said, "No, my parents." And he went, "Yeah, them." By the time I finished that, his needle was out. It's all done now.
Fucking hell.
And that's exactly how they done it. And I thought, what the fuck? Before I even knew what was happening, the fucking thing was in my arm.
That is a violation.
Because he tried to get me to, when he said, "Oh,
That's
you
actually
going to
great.
have it?" And I went, "Well," and I showed him my arm. He went, whang, straight in it. I was like, "Oh."
That's actual rape.
Dude, I'd be probably trying to take that damn needle and jab it in his neck. You know.
Well, I told him to enjoy, because every doctor gets £15 for every jab they do. So I told him to enjoy his fucking £15.
Well, that's the thing here in the States too. A lot of the hospitals are getting kickbacks, payments for every time they actually have a COVID classification. So it's actually it's in their interest to have more cases or more case numbers because they get paid every
That's
time.
the same over here. Like for everyone, I think for every ventilated case, it's about 12 grand.
Right. See, that's a conflict of interest. They're doing it for the fucking money. And that's where those case
Crazy,
numbers are so fucking high, you know what I mean? Because they fiddle with the damn numbers, and then like I said, they've made it public. I don't have the video here at the moment, but they've made it public, and they've said you can die of clear alternate case or causes, but if at the time of death you were tested and you found to have COVID, they will classify your death as a COVID death. You know what I mean? I mean, literally, you could go out here and get run over by a steamroller, have your head chopped off, and that's how you died. But at the time of death...
They're clever with words. That's all they are.
Right.
Because they say people who've died with, not people who've died of.
Exactly. And the people that have died of, it's very, very small. Very, very small.
Now, if
They're
Jeff
very
Hu
small.
turns up, he'll dispute that.
Well, yeah, I mean, because they're going to try and say that, you know, the classifications that they've given in that's okay. That guy died of it, or they're going to say, like, for instance, this guy he had let's say he got pneumonia.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he died of pneumonia. Literally, that's what he died of. But at the time of death, they did tested his body and they found out that he was positive for COVID. So they'll classify that as a COVID death, not pneumonia. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's crazy because, I mean, and that's, like I said, that's where those case numbers, and you always hear all these things about the cases. And there's, you know, so many more cases, so many more cases. They don't talk about actual deaths. All right. And that's the thing too, like you pointed out, Smokey, they don't talk about, or they don't want to, don't want to reveal of the people that have died of it. Not, you know,
right. In our countries, why are they finding so many cases?
Haven't they?
Yeah.
Right. Why are they finding so many cases now? Why are they finding so many cases in both our countries?
Well, for one reason,
because
they continue.
We're testing.
Exactly.
We're testing more than ever.
Yep. Yep.
This is why we're finding the amount
They
of
had
cases.
28 days, didn't they, to with? So what that means is that, I mean, what about people that haven't had a test? How can they know if someone had it 28 days ago?
There you go.
That doesn't make sense, does it?
No. And they say you're not allowed to wear masks, or you've got to wear masks in certain areas, but you don't have to show an exemption form or an exemption card. And if you get asked to wear your mask and you say you're exempt, they're going to take your word for it. What the fuck is the point?
Yeah. See, I'm gonna tell you
something. Sort of
something.
makes it redundant.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
This is the reason why they're trying to disarm everybody around the damn world. They're trying to do it here in this country. They're doing it step by step over in your country. All right, they're doing it everywhere. They're trying to disarm us where we cannot fight back. When they try to use violence against us and actually literally try to snatch us up and force this shit in our fucking veins. This is where, you know, in my mind, diplomacy will not work. It will have to come down to, you know, I mean, literally fighting back. You know what I mean? You know, so I mean, I actually applaud some of those people that are in some of these protests that are happening in the past few days, and they're getting very violent. Which actually, hey, I give it to them because honestly, they're standing up. You know what I mean? It's time for people to put a foot down.
I think they had one. I think they had one in Holland yesterday or the day before, a big one in Holland, and they caused some damage.
Yeah, I was watching a video or a live stream the other night or whatever. Yeah, and they were getting in there, and I mean, there was crowds of people that were like surrounding cops and actually pushing them back instead of the cops pushing. You know what I mean? I thought that, I was like, okay, yes, that's what we need is pushback, because they're so used to us just complying, and that's what disappointed me about watching that video the other night where the guy was walking around town and it was just a ghost town. That's very disappointing. You know what I mean? Because the more people comply with this and stay at home during these lockdowns, the more they're going to continue to do it. I mean, seriously, this stuff is. They want this to continue. This is the new normal in their eyes.
The way I can see it, right, is all right. When it first came about, it frightened the shit out of everyone. Everyone on this planet was fucking terrified of it, right? They were absolutely terrified. The streets went dead. The sun came out. it was like blue sky, nobody about. It was unbelievable, right? Unbelievable. But then when it started rolling on, people got a little bit bored, a little bit, oh, I'm not doing this again, I'm not doing this again. And now it's come to this, and now this particular one that's out there wiping out the naughty one, and it's not that bad, you feel ill for a day, right, which is a common cold, which is not even as bad as a common cold. You know what I mean? And then they're doing the same rulings. Now, I find that a little bit too hypocrisy at its finest. You know, like in our government now, the last couple of months on lockdown last Christmas, right? We were all locked down. We weren't allowed to see families. We weren't allowed to go and visit people unless we looked through windows. But it was all right for our peerage to go and have a big fucking party. 9 of them. Do you know what I mean? Come on now. Fuck's sake. Are we supposed to believe these people? No, we fuck. I would never believe those people as long as I'm alive now. Never. Never, ever, ever. And that goes for the American government too. Because they're a powerful government on this planet, if not the most powerful government on this planet.
You had Hancock shagging that bird. You had the mate who went to the castle.
Fucking unbelievable. Unbelievable hypocrisy, man. Fuck, you can't run a government like that. But the problem is, there's no one there to replace him because, as you said, they got their hands up each other's asses. They're all trying to work each other.
Well, it does really come down to money. It really, I mean, if you boil it down to it,
we ain't got none. We ain't got none. This country's skint. Do you know what, right? Do you know what they did to the hospitality of this country? They've done the same thing as what they did to the fucking nurses now, right?
Yeah,
the hospitality has been fucked, right? The hospitality has been fucked. Ever since this has come around, hospitality's been fucked. I can understand it first time round. Second time round, I couldn't so much understand it. This time round, why? Right? Why? Why does one of our leaders, one of our leader peerage, right, come out and say, oh, well, we're going to do our best. We put this much million or billion in. Every premises is going to get £6,000. £6,000. What about those places in fucking London? They do that in an evening.
Yeah, but you know what's going to wake people up? Smokey, you know what's going to wake people up now, mate, is they've been fed money for the last year or so. Well, now, this year, no one's getting fed any free money. Everything's gone up. Inflation's through the roof. Gas and electric prices, they reckon, are going to double by next month.
Yeah.
So when it hits people in the pocket and they suddenly can't afford their weekly shopping and they're not eating and they're not eating, you wait, mate, wait. Yeah. That's when it's going to hit them, when the money runs out, when there's... People are going to struggle this year.
What's that? Fucking hell, I won't lie to you, I struggle now.
The only problem is they're going to spin
So fuck knows what's going to happen.
They're going to spin it. And they're going to turn around and say, well, workers are off sick. All the bullshit is going to turn around again.
And do you know what? Master Ron, there's another thing as well, see?
Mm-hmm.
There's another thing with this NHS bullshit, right? They're on about all the NHS being under strain. The NHS isn't under strain because of a virus anymore. The NHS is under strain because of the decisions they've made for people that didn't want to make a decision.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the NHS is in crisis now.
Also, they're letting, how many thousands is it now? SG, how many thousands is it?
115, 130 or something?
1,500. There you go.
There's 1.5 million employed health professionals in the NHS, and 115,000 of them have not been vaccinated. And there's obviously more who haven't had the full amount of jabs, and they would potentially be leaving, obviously.
Mm-hmm. You know,
and this is what I mean. Now, what judge in the land is gonna say yes to that? Oh yeah, at a tribunal, they're going to sit there and go, well, you're being sacked because you won't take an injectable, which is partly a human right for you to put anything in your book. What the fuck? And they are going to be confuddled.
Well,
they're going to be really confused on how they deal with it.
Yeah, yeah. Vajid Sadij, he said that he was applying something which was going to give a new 5,000 nurses and medical professionals to the NHS. 5,000. So that's really going to help, isn't it? When there's 115,000 leaving.
That's fucking shocking. That's shocking, right? My girl is a nurse, right? And she's worked herself to the bone. She's worked herself into hospital her fucking self.
And she's leaving. She's out.
You know, she's worked herself into hospital herself. That's how much she's worked there. She's now gone from being a nurse to the patient.
Wow.
Because of the stress. Do you know what I mean? Now, this is what it's going to do. And they can't see it. They live in their little bubbles, sipping fucking champagne in their back gardens with their buddies, feeding up their fucking secretaries.
Well, they put that back 3 months. They'll do it again, mate. If they don't comply, they're not going to sack them. They can't, mate. It'll collapse. They'll put it back another 3 months. They'll make some excuse.
There's not a fucking... they can take it to the... All right, we're not in Europe, but it's still a European court counts. You still fucking hell. Do you know what I mean? It's still a court above courts.
Because look at the care workers. They enforced it on the care workers, but when it came to hospital staff, they didn't enforce it, and they give them another 3 months, didn't they? Why is that?
Because they can't enforce it. That's the problem. They're hoping that they'll just give up and just say, right, fuck
They
it.
got away with it. A lot of the care workers left their jobs, mate.
Yeah, I know, and they shouldn't have quit. They should have just fucking hung on. They should have just hung on and stuck together.
Or, I think, I mean, we start talking about, like, we're starting our own type of scenario, the people, instead of relying on the system that's in there. It's like all these medical people, the nurses and doctors that are leaving, hell, start up our own fucking hospitals. Start up our own hospitals.
It's not the system that's making them leave. That's the problem. It's not the job that's making them leave. That's the issue. They want to do their job. They want to do their job. It's they've fucking been chosen to do.
It's the policies that are trying to force them into the jab. That's what making them leave. So
Yeah,
I mean,
that's right.
it's not that. It's not. They don't want the job. Well, I mean, let's say if all these medical personnel that are leaving, what if we started our own fucking caregiving or our own hospitals or anything like that? As off that
So
stuff.
this is what's going to happen, right? This is the NHS in Britain was started by a Welshman, right, an Iron Bevan, and his idea was, right, the rich got their bits and pieces and their doctors and everything else, but the poor have got no one. And this is why it was started. You paid a little contribution for everybody to get health care. Everybody. No matter who. Health care. The idea of it has gone out of the window. The idea of it is dead now.
And you know what was ludicrous as well? When Boris Johnson got ill with so-called COVID, he went into an NHS hospital. That man would have gone private. Fuck off. What a stage thing that was.
I know. I know. And this is what I mean. When I was in hospital with it, right, it was quite serious. Right? It was quite serious when I was in hospital with it. There was people outside fucking billboards saying it doesn't exist and everything else. Right? And I was looking through the window thinking, fuck, you want to be in ya? You want to be in ya? You want to see the fucking palaver and everything in ya? When I eventually got cleared and put on a green ward, I was allowed to go out and have a cigarette. And I went out and I did have a cigarette, although I fucking killed me to do it. I talked to people with these billboards, and I was like, "Are you for real? Do you know what I mean? Are you?"
You went through that, right? Which means through the natural process of of that, you had your own then antibodies, right?
No. I take immunosuppressant medication.
Oh.
So I could contract it and contract it and contract it and contract it.
Well, I mean, you can contract something again and again and again, but you've got the antibodies, and
I don't create the antibodies, buddy.
Right.
I'm on a medication which suppresses my whole immune system.
Damn.
So then, you know.
So basically, you were absolutely ready to be advised and told that you needed to have it.
Yeah. And I got a funny feeling that's why it was forced on me that day.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't give me a fucking chance to and it.
Well, I think
late,
once you've
done.
said yes to it, I mean, they can probably bloody do it.
Uh-huh.
Or if once...
So when you don't say yes to it and you and when you don't say yes to it, and you and you know, and you're cagey about it, because the way it was done as well, it didn't even warn me that I was having one. It was just because I had an appointment that day for that immunosuppressant medication. They wanted to do that too, look, and stung me on the same day.
So, Smokey,
Totally
you've had all
fucking threw
three.
me.
You've had all three, mate. How are you feeling? Does it make you feel? Have you had any side effects or anything from it?
Funnily enough, you should say that. Right? Right. I've never had problems with my feet, boys, right? Never had problems with my feet. Always looked after my feet. Always done well with my feet. The last couple of days, they've been like fucking balloons, and my calves aching like you fucking won't believe.
Do you feel tired? Because I've heard a lot of
yes.
people, a lot of young people I know about the vax tell me they feel really tired all the time since they've had
I
it.
felt tired, but it wasn't that bad. You know, I had a dead arm. I expected that, but the swollen shit, I don't know what that's all about. It's a bit strange. The last 2 or 3 nights I've had it, and I don't have any issues whatsoever like that. I don't. So weird, but it could be, as I said, something happening. It might not have anything to do with it, but just something strange that just coincides a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Well, on a lighter note, you know how Shady is an ugly motherfucker, right?
No, he's not ugly.
Yeah, no, he is. Yeah, he's ugly.
He's not ugly. It's just the way he walks.
That's just the way he walks, huh? I don't know.
Look, my girls put it up. Look, immune suppression. Immune suppression describes a lot of immune function. There we go.
Yeah.
Now I'm on a biological
you don't have
medication.
that, but you're on a medication that. Yeah.
I'm on what's called a biological medication.
Yeah. That was where I was a bit mistaken. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, and I got to be honest, right? If it wasn't for it, right? LJ knows the score. I've suffered the last couple of months. I've suffered without it, right? Really, really, really suffered. And now I'm back on it. I've had my first and my second one that was due this week, and my skin has cleared up, and I feel so much more positive. So if that works, do you know what I mean? But I know what's in that, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know what's in this fucking other thing they pumped in my arm.
Right.
And that's another thing that bothers me.
Maria
With every
Moses-
medication, you get a leaflet. Why don't you get a leaflet when you have a fucking jab?
Because even the doctors don't know what's in it.
Yep. Yeah, Smokey, Maria Moon just turned around and said she's heard that's a common thing now. People that have had their boosters, that they're getting swollen areas or twisted cramping feelings and what have you, that cramping up joints
and
what have you. Basically, right, rheumatoid arthritis or something. Really.
Do you know what, right? This is exactly what I explained. I was talking to LJ last night, and I said it feels like arthritis, like your bones are really aching, really
Don't want that
aching.
shit.
And that's exactly how it feels.
I have an arthritic disease, you see.
Oh, I tell you what, it was killing me. It was throbbing. It was like toothache. And then when I put my feet up, it wasn't so bad. As soon as I put my feet on the floor and tried to walk, oh, fucking hell, it was unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know, and I thought, wow, today I'm not so bad. I've kept my feet up elevated and tried to keep myself sorted, but you know, honest to God. But I did say to LJ, that's exactly how it felt. And I only noticed it, right? I went to go down the shop, right, when it first started happening, when I went to go to the shop, and I thought I'd put thick socks on, put my trainers on, I go, fucking hell, trainers feel tight, I must have thick socks on. Didn't think, did I? Took my socks off, I thought, fucking size of my feet.
Yeah, typical. Fucking
The
bullshit.
fuck's happened there? But I didn't feel no pain.
Wow.
And then the
Within
next
how
day I
much
felt
time-
pain.
Within how much time after you had it, you started getting these things?
Within 48 hours, easy.
2 days, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, by then it is completely all the way through your bloodstream and what have you, yeah. Maria Moon said, are you going to do anything to do with this doctor who forced you?
It's crossing my mind. It's crossing my mind.
You've got to. You got
That's
to,
a
mate.
violation, unless there's some kind of thing that they brought in that I
It's
don't know
crossing
about.
my
That's an
mind. It
absolute
is crossing my
violation of
mind.
medical rape.
Because otherwise,
Because
you know, the next time you go to the doctor, take a syringe full of air and go, right, here we go. Heart attack, instant heart attack. Oh,
You can
why?
take a
yeah, I
piss in
don't
a syringe
fancy.
and go in with it.
I just don't fancy the sentence for that.
Well, believe
I
it,
don't
I'll
fancy the
fucking do it.
sentence for that one.
No, I know what you're saying there, Smokey. Yes.
No, you're all right. I've
It's
done
more
porridge.
like
I don't intend to do it for 20 years or more.
We do understand what you're trying to say there, Master Ron. Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah. Well, that's not the route I would take. I'll tell you now. I'll tell you which one it was now. Hang on. Where's my card? This is bullshit you give to me.
I'm going to have to jump out for a bit, but I might be back later if you're still on, yeah?
All right.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
What brand? I wouldn't care what brand it was, Scorpio. It's just putting shit in my body. I don't care if it was water or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, you don't go sticking a needle in with any liquid.
Have any of you
Unless
heard of
know
this?
what's gonna be.
Was it called Spike Vax or something like that?
No shit.
Well, they give me Happy Shopper brand of fucking vaccination.
Mhm.
I can't even read that. Spike. That's what it looks like. Spike Vax.
No.
Somebody look it up.
Yeah, that's spiking somebody. Yeah, exactly the same thing.
Cheers,
Criminal
Master
act.
Ron. Fucking fantastic.
It's a criminal act.
Somebody look it up and see what the score is. But that's what it looks like to me. Dr. Writing, isn't it? Like somebody fucking dyslexic spider having a go.
Smokey, if you have any more, mate, you'll get a loyalty card soon.
Oh, don't. It's not fucking funny. Not funny, mate. I can't. I tell you, I'm walking around with clubfoot. Yeah, it's not good.
See, after you turned around and told me what happened to you, like straight away in my head, it was going, the amount of times I've been in hospital, they could be pumping any sort of shit into my body if they're doing it outright and you're aware. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking hell. Just pulled out the needle, bang, in your arm. Oh, well, job done, bugger off. What? Does make me fucking wonder.
Mental.
Mhm.
Let's see if I can get it on camera now. Can anybody read that?
Read what?
What it's fucking called?
Oh man, it's coming in backwards. For some reason.
No, I can't read that.
I can't read it either.
No, sorry guys, tried.
It's like looking into a mirror. I can't see it.
Yeah.
Typical doctor's writing, isn't it? You can't understand it at the
Yeah.
best of time.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Spire Vax or. I don't fucking know.
Sounds like you've got a special one.
Yeah, got the Happy Shopper fucking brand.
I thought it was just three of them, innit? Moderna, fucking
Moderna, I
Pfizer.
thought it was just, this is what's thrown me, because the other two I had were, I tell you, I know what the other two were. The first two I had when I was new.
Did you get a double or did you go for a cocktail?
I got a double, I believe. Yeah. I had two at Oxford's.
Oh, the old AstraZeneca.
Yeah. Yeah, I had two Oxfords. See, I can understand that. I've never heard of the other one.
Because haven't Israel got their own one? The swell.
I don't know. This one I got, probably the one I had, is probably from fucking some council estate in Wales.
They're all from fucking council estates somewhere.
I think Johnson and Johnson are doing one and all, aren't
they? Yeah, Johnson and Johnson.
Yeah, but they do the mild one, innit?
Johnson and Johnson, you know who's got shares in that one, don't you?
Oh, go on.
Johnson. Boris Johnson.
Oh, what a surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think about it makes sense out, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's a family trademark.
Is it really?
Yeah. Yeah, Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson's are owned by the actual...
Yeah, they got money in it. I found
when is he going to be fired? And who are they going to put in his place to terrify us?
Fucking hell, where did I find this out? Was it on Dino's live one night? I think it was, I don't know, SG Fluke more than likely was on the panel at the same time and said about his father and everything and the family. Yeah, they've got money involved in that company. If I ain't, I fucking dreamt it. But there again, I do have some wild dreams, but I'm not sure that that is what I heard. Let's face it, what's his father interested? Well, he's written a book, hasn't he, about eugenesis. People on the planet.
Yeah.
The same as Bates is. Yes, I do mean Gates, but I put Bates, the psycho. Like him, his mother and father were eugenicists as well. Saying kill as many people as you possibly can to lower the population gap. Yeah. People that have got their little dirty fingers into world affairs. Does that make you wonder?
LJ, give me a ring in a bit, baby. She's leaving now, I think.
Oh, hi, LJ. You take care of yourself.
I'll ring you now in about 20 minutes.
Wait, who told me that about fucking Boris Johnson family? I'll ring you now. This is a Welshman speaking. I'll ring you now in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's exactly that is a Welshman speaking. That is a Welshman speaking. That is a typical Welshman speaking.
Sorry.
It is typical Welsh. I'll ring you now in about 20 minutes. Yeah, that's typical Welsh. Whose coat is that jacket hanging on the floor?
Oh, well. Oh. Oh, fuck, I'm joking now.
All right, baby. I get it.
Oh, yeah. I will have to speak to FSG later because I'm sure he was on the panel when that was mentioned, where Boris Johnson's family is concerned. I'm pretty sure of it. I will clarify that. If anybody else can clarify that,
Yeah.
would be grateful. Or a fucking
Yeah, I'd like to
Brexit.
know that.
Somebody
I'd like to
made
know
a
that.
stupid joke, but I'm sure it was actually researched or something. I don't know. It was. What panel was I on when that was mentioned? I think it was Dino's. Well, I was just turning around and said the Johnson family have got money involved in Johnson and Johnson. So I'm trying to remember what live panel I was on at the time and who was on the panel. No, I can't remember. Usually I can remember where these things were mentioned, but just can't. Suppose it's because I've been on so many fucking live panels in the past.
Yeah, yeah.
But now it's starting to get. Yeah, Bastion was on tonight. Missed his one.
Yeah, I subscribed to him the other day. Yeah, I wanted to see what his work was like.
What, Bastion Radio? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's a lot of information because it's all clippings or videos from different places around the world and things like that, you know, and what's being talked about and what's coming our way, and you know, and then we go on panel and we debate about stuff which we've just, you know, heard or what we've read in the paperwork and things like that. So it's very informative about stuff.
I don't see Russell Brand flying around a bit anymore than he used to.
And he sold his planes, though. He sold the company, hasn't he? Virgin?
No, Russell Brand.
Oh, Russell Brand. Oh, fucking hell, I'm getting people messed up. Russell Brand.
Yeah.
He's still doing videos, isn't he?
I haven't seen him bouncing about a lot. He used to pop up a lot in my feeds and that, but he doesn't seem to pop up so much now. They're not shushing him, are they?
Yeah, because I started watching, well, when they pop up in my recommended part, I did click on, because now he is actually looking into it properly now instead of dismissing it.
Yeah.
He's actually now starting to take notice and picking up a few things, going, hang on a minute, did you notice this one? This sounds a little bit fishy.
He's done a U-turn.
Yeah, he's done a U-turn. Like a few times he's come out with paperwork and everything, and he's saying, you know, this is what I'm reading, you know, sort of attitude. This is what the paperwork I've come across. So, I don't know. Hang on a minute. I'll find out where his last video was. Hang on. Russell Brand. Right, when was his last video? 1 day ago. Happy New Year one. So now he's still around. Then 2 days ago, he's done a he does.
They can quash his reach and that as well. They can.
Yeah, I
slow
hardly
that
see
down.
anything of Russell Brand anymore. I hardly see anything of
This is
him.
what I mean. They've simmered on his reach. They have. They've brought him down.
No.
Not reaching so many people. Because what he's saying was fucking right.
I know that other.
I don't like him as I don't like him as a comedian. I don't like his sense of humor. But what he says in some of his videos are quite right.
Yeah, I'll have to admit that too. Yeah.
Well, when he first started doing his videos,
Comedy?
it was very biased and everything. It was more the government way and everything. But as it's gone on, I think he's started to listen a bit more to his comments more likely, and sort of thinking, hang on a minute, am I missing something here? And now he's looked more in depth and he's coming out with paperwork and all sorts of stuff. So, you know, and he's twisting it to say, you know, what do you think? I think, yeah, that's the way I do it. You know, what do you think? I'm not saying it is, but This is what I'm finding, these documents and everything. So,
Yeah.
because he always does put a disclaimer, you know, this is just what I'm
Yeah, he
seeing.
does. I've noticed that.
What do you
We could
think?
have
Put in the comments down below. Yeah, so he's sort of saying, well, what do you think out of what I just showed you? Look, oh,
Fucking, I gotta be honest, right? My leg is fucking killing me.
what is
My leg.
your leg?
Yeah, my foot and that. Fucking killing me.
Yeah, gonna freak him out even more. Maria Moon said, get a diabetes check.
I'm not starting it to be funny. That's what
But
happens.
there again, though, when you think about it, Tony P wasn't diabetic until he'd had it and he'd had the car crash. And then they diagnosed him as diabetic. You know, so many strange things. So many strange things. You never fucking know. Just get it ruled out, yeah.
Huh.
I think that's underhanded though. Yeah, I know, but it's what Smokey's saying. That's why I thought, well, when did it start? You know what I mean? And people do say that they start finding a reaction, not straight away, but a couple of days later. That's when they start to get reactions. And
What's
what
up,
have you.
popcorn?
Yeah, but my calf, right? My one calf is like rock.
Mhm.
Like a fucking rock.
Yeah. And you never had suffered with that before in your life.
What's that?
You've never suffered with that ever.
No. No, be fucked.
Uh-huh.
Nothing like that. Nothing like this, no. Oh.
Coincidences? You decide. Put your opinions down below in the comment section.
I haven't looked. I'm out in the kitchen making a brew.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Smokey, I'm just going to say, just stay away from any professional football.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, they're fucking collapsing, aren't they?
Fucking hell, mate. About 180 of them, innit?
Yeah. Fucking shitload. Well, that's what I was talking on here on Wingnuts Live one time, and I was in the chat, and I was speaking to a lady in America, and I was saying about European footballers and everything, how quite a few have collapsed, and FIFA have said that it's gone up 5-fold of deaths to do with FIFA. And the lady in the chat turned around and said that it's around 6,000 in the whole of America.
Wow.
I thought, that's a fucking lot if that's actually true. And then what did she turn around and say to me? She said, oh shit, let me get this correct. That, she's saying that. Is some of the doctor, her actual doctor said to her that if you die from the vaccine after 2 months, they don't put it down to the vaccine at all. So if you have an allergic reaction in the first 2 months, then they will, if they can determine it, as a reaction to it. But after 2 months, then they don't even recognise it as a reaction to that. Figure that one out. Yeah, and that is her own GP who told her it in America. Actually, up front.
I gotta be honest, if this don't fuck off right within the next day or two, this is exactly where I'm going, down the fucking GPs.
Yeah. So right. What have you fucking done
It's
to me?
not
You
so
cunt?
fucking much fun at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, explain to me why I had you stab me with that and for
Oh.
yeah.
Mate.
Mm-hmm. Sort this fucking problem out. I want
Oh,
answers.
fucking hell. It is. It's like from the calf right the way down to the back of my foot is solid.
Mm-hmm.
Rock hard.
That's actually somewhat. Deep
Really
vein
as fuck.
thrombosis, Ian said, could
Now the other one, right? The other muscle is relaxed and not a problem on the other left leg. The right leg, fucking hell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. You have to, get in touch with the GP and demand an appointment.
But not that fucking GP.
No, yes, see the same GP.
I know they're not. No, I know.
You're the one who fucking did it to me. Now you investigate it. You know,
Yeah, they can have a
hold
look
him
at it.
accountable.
You're right.
Yeah, hold him accountable for what he did.
Yeah, I'm down there anyway on Wednesday, so yeah, you're fucking right.
Yeah. He's the one who fucking did it.
And if it gets worse,
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
Yeah. Get back at the
I find this down to that injectable. Oh, fucking hell.
On
I
a
won't be happy
positive
at
note,
all.
though, Smokey, number 4's coming soon.
Yeah. Right. Just say to him, you see
I think
that
they'll hey, let me tell you now, they won't catch me fucking twice like that.
Yeah.
Like fuck will they? Whoosh. They can keep their 4th dose.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck
On
God.
those-
I'll be
on
doing
those
my own
original
injections by then.
cards-
I'll have no need to go to the doctors.
On them original cards they were giving out, there was spaces for like 6 fucking jabs, and that was months ago. So they must have known, mate, there was going to be more than 2 or 3.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, well Israel
Fucking right.
hit 4 mark last year. So if they'd already got to the 4th and they're looking at their 5th, so you know that it's going to be whatever is happening in Israel now, because I do believe they're ahead of people with the rollouts. So if they've just had their 4th and they're talking about the 5th and the 6th, I believe in Israel, then you know that it's going to follow. So there's going to be up to around about 5 or 6 a year.
Smokey, John Walker in the chat sounds like he knows a bit about medical, and he reckons you should ring 111 or go to the hospitals now. Don't know what he was saying.
Yeah, I can't. It's a bit too late for me for the chat. I can't see it.
You just don't know. Because obviously they were talking about, what was it? Oh,
He's saying it's
of
possible DVT. Does anyone know what DVT is?
Yeah, deep vein thrombosis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he reckons you should ring up 111 and just get some advice.
Buddy, baby girl,
Yeah,
buddy.
well, what the fuck's that? Who the
Don't know.
fuck's that?
Baby girl, buddy.
Oh, it's Wingnut calling his dog.
Yeah, I'm calling my dogs. I'm sorry. I'm feeding my dogs at the same time.
Yeah.
Baby girl, buddy. Hey.
Yeah, because let's face it, when they turn around and said, see, this is it. He's come to it. What they turned around and said a few months ago was the reason why people were ending up with blood clots and all this shit was because the nurses or doctors or whatever weren't drawing back to see if they'd hit a blood cell or not. They were just pushing it straight in. And that was where they say a lot of the blood clots were occurring from. So if he didn't do the proper procedure, then fuck me, this is what I mean. It's fucked up. When the
It is.
GP don't even tell you that they're going to give you, you know, they say, oh, yeah, are you here for it? And you say, no, I'm not here for that. But they still do it. Did he do the proper procedure way?
Yeah, from what them lot are saying, Smokey, mate, I would definitely ring 111 or whoever they are, you know, just get some advice, mate. I honestly would. It's only a phone call, isn't it? Just to make sure.
Yeah, I know. I'm funny like that. You know what I mean? I'm not in agony. It's just really, everything's really fucking tight.
Yeah, but your body's telling you something ain't right, mate, so.
That's it. Yeah, your body is telling you. Hang on a minute. Like that. Yeah, I'll definitely ring them.
Especially after I just read another comment. Daughter's mate was 20, had the jabs and had a heart attack and died. That's in the chat as well. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I was talking
Great
to
stuff.
somebody called Phoenix. Did you notice that
I'm glad
chat?
I'm a fucking pure blood, mate.
Did you see the chat the other night in I'm not sure which day it was. It was the day after the fucking fiasco where that dickhead was concerned, the clown. And it was on SGs. I didn't go up on the panel, I just stayed in the chat. And I was talking to Phoenix Rising. And she's gone through a lot of shit. I think 2 of her family members had died after having it done to them, and 1 died before having it, or something. In the past year, I think that's what she's saying. In the past year, she's lost 3 members of her family. Thought, fucking hell, what a thing to go through. 3 in a small space of time.
No, they've started my girl off now, look. I'm having it from my fucking girl as well now, look.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
but
right.
she said she told you a couple of days ago you should have sorted it. Fucking phone up 111, mate. Just get it sorted.
Is LJ a nurse, Smokey?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, there you go,
Yeah,
then.
if she's telling you to get it sorted, mate, get it fucking sorted.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need us to fucking tell you. If a nurse is telling you to go and have it checked out, then you go and have fucking checked out.
That's all right when I raise my foot and I go to sleep. That's my answer to everything, look. I fucking hate hospitals and doctors. I fucking don't like it.
I don't either. No, does any other fucker, mate. But sometimes you need to go. And I'll say this is a very good fucking time to go.
Either that or have a beer.
Yeah, I do agree with you, LJ. It's not funny. That's right. Yeah, you should listen.
Yeah. I will.
Good man.
I'll do it after this. I'll ring off the house phone so she can talk to me on my mobile.
Good guy. Good guy. Why not? You know what I mean? What's a few hours? I know you go to the hospital. Nobody wants to go to the hospital in the.
I ain't going to fucking hospital, in mad.
Yes, you fucking are. Oh, right. So you want a phone consultation?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I can just go.
Yeah.
You know.
That's different.
Snakes and
That's
ladders or
different.
catching something on your phone and just play a game or something while you're waiting. You know.
Yeah. You don't understand how far the hospital is away from me, the one I got to use, like.
Yeah, well, your health we're thinking about, you know, you're your own boss, you're an adult and everything, you can make your own decisions. I'm just saying that if it was me, I think I'd be down that fucking hospital like a fucking jackrabbit.
Yeah, I've got to agree with that because it don't sound like it's going to get much better.
No. No.
Yeah, my foot and leg
Actually,
is fucking swollen.
you reckon it was definitely 48 hours after you had the jab?
Yeah, about that. It's about that,
see.
yeah.
Yeah, I'd be a bit. That does sound suspect, mate.
Yeah.
It could be nothing. Do you know what I mean? But fucking hell, you should get it checked.
It's just the muscle in the foot is just fucking swollen, and the muscle is so solid, aching like fuck.
They might tell you over the phone it's nothing to worry about or whatever, but it's worth giving them a call, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll give him a ring. I'll give him a
Tell
ring.
them what the fucking doctor did to you as well, because then it'll be on a recording.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a bit
the
pissed with that. If this is the
actual
result of that, then I'm really not going to be happy.
Yeah, tell them you didn't even want the jab. Just say you just jabbed it in when you weren't looking.
That's right, though. Get it all on record.
Yeah, because that'll be recorded as well, won't it? So
Yeah, exactly.
just tell them exactly what happened.
Yeah, and 48 hours later, this, I need it fucking checked.
Didn't hurt in the beginning, no, the fuck all I could handle swollen feet if it didn't hurt, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But then a day later, fucking hell, woo.
Yeah.
Pathetic.
Has it got worse in the last few hours?
No, it's actually getting better, to be honest. It's I've gone through the pain of it. I've gone through the pain of it. I've got the tightness of the muscle and how solid it is and the ache. If you see what I mean, the only time I get pain on is when I walk on it, put my weight on it. That's when I get extreme pain in the fuck that. So what I've done is I've put my foot in the air for the last 2 days. Look where I've been sleeping.
Uh-huh.
Because that's what my girl told me to do, so that's what I've done.
Yeah,
so I'm hoping I've gone through the fucking worst of it. That makes sense.
Holy crap, man. I've got a huge thunderstorm happening over right on top of me right now.
There's no point storm chasing in Florida, is there?
Dude, I'm in the lightning capital of the world. I mean, there's more lightning strikes here in the Panhandle where I'm at than anywhere else in the world.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's coming down
I'd have to
pretty
take
heavy.
advantage of that point. I'd have to take advantage of that. I would. Knowing there's so many, right? I'd be doing a fucking YouTube channel full of them. I love lightning.
You might not like their storms, though.
Oh man, it's
No,
pretty
it's not.
heavy right now.
No, Mrs. J, it's not cellulitis or anything like that. I know what that feels like. I've had that too. It's not cellulitis. This is muscle. This is. Or deeper.
Ron, are you going to do your bit for Queen and Country and go and have a couple of jabs?
Yeah. Yeah. Like I turned around and said, they come knocking on my door, I'll fucking say, right, you take this as what I've got in my fucking hand.
Yeah,
It's an
Ron, you
experimental drug, you're trying to fucking do it to me.
Ron, you and Crinkle are going to go together, right? That's what I heard.
Yeah, I'll jab him. Well, you can have mine. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm a lucky person. Fucking jab him with both sides of his fucking hair.
Right.
Yeah. He's well protected then, isn't he? Though he'll still have to test himself all the time, wear a mask all the time, keep away from people as much as possible. Hey, but he's got a happy life.
Happy life. Your hand sanitizer, mate. Don't forget the hand sanitizer. Bath in that shit, mate. Get it on ya.
Yeah.
No, he should make, like, get one of those plastic bubbles that he has to walk around in, a big bubble guy. Like the bubble.
Do you know what? That's what I thought people were going to start doing in the end. That'd be an entertaining fucking shopping trip at Christmas, wouldn't it?
There was a family of 3, right, back when it started, probably about 3 or 4 months into it. And I've got a picture on my phone of this it must be mum, dad, and son walking around with proper full face gas masks on. Literally, you know the one that goes right over the top of the head. I swear, I'd love to be able to fucking show you. If I knew how to show you it, I'd send you the pic, mate. It's fucking
Now they just
unreal.
doing that for doing that for a gag, or are they doing it because that's for real? They think.
No,
You know,
it was for real, mate. I'm
oh
not,
man.
Honestly, these things are like, you know what you saw the old fucking when they're in the trenches and all that with a big full face that goes all around the back of the head, and the front of it sticks out about, I don't know, 6 inches.
Yeah.
Are they just taking it as an opportunity to wear their fetish gear out in the public or something?
That's what it looked like, mate. Honestly, if it weren't for the sun being there, I would have thought it could have been a fetish thing, but no, it was the free. I've never seen nothing like it.
Wow.
Fucking hell, you never know this day and age, mate.
Yeah.
Fucking, there's all kinds of fucking, you know, people make a world.
Mm-hmm. Well, put it this way, I've seen a video on YouTube of this guy dressed like a stick of broccoli. You know what I mean? So, calls himself a stick of broccoli. My gender is broccoli. Oh, fucking hell.
Great.
Don't start me off on that gender stuff, mate. Fucking hell. Please don't do it, man. I identify as a pink lampshade with fucking rainbow tassels.
Right.
I live in the corner.
I identify as a monster truck with big knobby tires and detachable chainsaws.
No, identify yourself as I don't know, Kleshnikov or something. Then you can actually hold a gun. You know what I mean? I'm a bullet. I need my Kleshnikov.
I identify as a flamethrower.
Has anyone seen all these people going around look like anime characters?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, mate. I've never seen nothing like it. And they're walking along with their parents and that, and it's like the parents are just acting like it's totally normal.
Craziness, isn't
it? There was a case, I'm sure it's a case or a scenario that somebody turned around and said if a guy, say a guy with a beard, and he rapes a female, but he puts himself down as a female gender, can it be classed as a rape, man raping a female? If you know, somebody could go down.
Yeah, because it surely would have come down to the science by then.
Yeah, this is gender. This is it. You know, they're given all these gender labels and what have you. We don't want to label people no more. Well, you know, look at what could happen from all this fucking snowflakey fucking bullshit until it happens to one of these snowflakey people like the Green Party or whatever. Yeah, that bint with the stupid boy haircut and everything. Yeah. What's she going to be screaming then? Oh, he is a man. No, I identify myself as a woman. Yeah, she'll soon fucking well change her mind at that point.
Just ask if you've got any teenage children, ask them what they get taught at school, mate. It's fucking,
well,
I'm not even going to go into it, mate, but they've got in our school, like my kids' school, they've got something called a pride lesson. They have to do 2 of these pride lessons. So can you imagine what gets spoken about?
I hope it's about prejudices and nothing else, put it that way.
Oh my God, mate. Literally, they come home
because
and tell me.
At the end of the day, right, you can identify as what you want. You can be who you want. You can be any person you want to be. As long as it doesn't interfere with my life and interfere with me, I'm quite happy with if you want to identify as a kettle or whatever. It doesn't bother me. Do you know what I mean? You treat me with respect. You're a human being. You sit in the toilet like everybody else. You wipe your ass like everybody else, or people who can, right? You do everything that everybody else does. So there is no difference. We're all the same. We're all one human fucking race.
Yeah,
I don't like the idea of the separation. It's not good. It's not good for anybody. You know, if you want to identify as a kettle, please do. Makes no difference to my lifestyle.
The problem is that they are pushing it on children, fragile minds. And
Yeah, I
that's where the
understand that. I understand that, and that's categorically it is a bit fucking wrong. I won't I won't disagree there. But you know, at the end of the day, they bleed blue until the oxygen touches them fucking red. Simple as that. The same as me, same as you, same as anybody else. No matter what they look like, no matter who they are. You know what I mean? You know.
Our granddaughter, she was speaking to us on the phone, and she was doing her homework. And we said, "What was your homework?" And she goes, "Oh, well, we watched a video at school of an arranged marriage, and we have to portray ourselves having an arranged marriage." And we said, "Well, what's that got to do with you in your life?"
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not of that religion of being in. She said, well, that's what our homework is. And we thought, what the fuck are they teaching kids? You know, I can understand if your religion is based on that ideology, but if you're not,
And it's okay. It's okay to teach them about that ideology and where the ideology come from and the history and so on and so forth, right? But to convert is a different matter.
yeah, exactly, and that's what it basically was. Your homework was to be that person, marrying somebody which had been arranged for them, and we just sort of what? And then Anne-Marie, because we said we got something to say, and this was on Film Boys. And Anne-Marie, I've got something to say. So we went up on panel. We waited until Anne-Marie was in the panel, come up on panel to discuss this. And she said her son was being taught basically that Hitler was a nice guy and that concentration camps were more like a holiday camp. I thought, what? He says, yeah, it's madness what they're teaching kids at school. So you saying what you just
So hang on, they're teaching kids in school at concentration camps or more like holiday camps.
Holiday, yeah, that they're talking about the Second World War, and is portraying Hitler as not as bad guy as what Hitler's history has told us, and that they were holiday camps.
Oh yeah, he was just misunderstood.
Yeah, absolutely. But there again, though, with the crazies that are around here, was he just misunderstood? You know, maybe
next year, kids, we're going on holiday. Where are we going? Auschwitz. Oh, sweet! I've heard the showers are fucking brilliant. No,
I
sorry,
want
mate.
I want 2 glorious weeks in Beirut. That's where I want.
Oh, mate, that's ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous.
You know, it is really crazy because I watched. I haven't seen any of her videos lately, but Liberty Hangout, and she'll go to these colleges and everything.
Yeah.
And the students that are brainwashed. You know, you got these people. I don't know. These people from the 1960s and 70s more like did too much fucking drugs. You know, they were screaming out to do in Vietnam and everything. These are more likely the teachers who are teaching the kids in university.
Let me tell you, that's unbelievable, that is, right? You know what? If my son ever come up to me and said, "Oh, yeah, Hitler, he weren't that bad, and his holiday camps looked all right, didn't they, Dad?" I'd be like, come here, boy. Let me show you a real little bit of history. And I'd be showing him the lampshades made of. Hey, I'd be showing him the lampshades made of fucking skin and shit like that they used to do with the twisted fucks. Yeah, that's the truth of it all. That's the truth of it all.
Is that true?
Thousands of people died, man. Fucking naughty.
Is that true, though?
You know, and I didn't mean that show was brilliant as a joke. It just comes out as me when I'm on a rant. I'm sorry. It wasn't meant, you know, intellectually. I firmly believe that, you know, the German army, Hitler himself, all his fucking were all lunatics. Absolutely fetid off their nut. So much amphetamine and fucking God knows what pumping around his veins. He didn't know what the fuck was going on.
So you being in America there, Wingnut, and by what I've seen of Crowder and Liberty hang out. Would you say, by what I'm getting, is that they are basically teaching children communism
Yeah, in the
university
colleges,
education?
yes,
Yeah, yes.
yes.
Very crazy.
No, I mean, no, that's exactly what it is. But that's the thing: you get these professors or these college professors or whatever. Yeah, I mean, they're basically. I don't know if it's a curriculum that they're made to teach, or these professors are just teaching it because they want to teach it. But yes,
Yeah.
that's about what these kids are learning in a way. I mean, it's almost like I said, I've said this before. It's almost like they're trying to teach it like this is the greatest thing since sliced bread. This is brand new, never been done before, And these
Yeah.
kids are actually soaking this up, believing this, because they've had no experience otherwise,
But I haven't seen Liberty. It hasn't come up on my recommended for a very long time now, so I don't know if her stream's gone down, so she's had to go to another platform or something. Because she used to walk around with semi-automatic over her shoulder.
I don't think Liberty Hangouts doing anything on YouTube anymore. I don't think.
That's more likely why then.
Huh?
I said that's more likely why then, because she did keep on saying that she may have a YouTube thing closed down.
Yeah, I don't think I have not seen anything from her on YouTube
Mm-hmm.
in the past year. But yeah, for a while there, man, yeah, she was doing a lot. But it got to the point, when she was going out doing her thing, it got to the point it got so violent she had to hire security guards to walk around and keep her protected.
Yeah, yeah.
It got that bad.
Yeah, I was watching them when they would sort of corral her
Oh yeah.
into a doorway and everything, and yeah, crazy fucking teenagers.
Well, and that's
Real
the thing
fucking
too, is
crazy.
like if all those kids that were doing that, they were like crowding around her and all that other stuff. Now I know damn well they wouldn't want that happen to them.
No.
I know they wouldn't. So I mean, I don't understand where these kids get off thinking that they can do that to other people.
Mhm.
And honestly, it's this entitled mentality, and all this other shit that's being pumped into their heads. And you got to think about it, man. From when they start school until they get out of 12th grade or high school, and then they get into college, that whole time, they're being basically indoctrinated.
Yes.
And I mean, through the public school system, that's kind of expected. But they go into the college system and they're paying for this. They pay the colleges so they can go there and learn this stuff. And this is what they're learning. All right. And this is our future so-called leaders, right? That's what bothers me.
Yes. No, that's how I was getting my information. It's like Australia, I was getting it from Rebel News. Canada, I was getting my bits from Rebel News. And those sort of ways. I ain't seen Sky Australia for ages now.
No, they still put out stuff. Yeah, they still put out stuff. Yeah.
Because they were putting out some real truths.
Matter of fact, I had a video. I just can't find it right off the bat. I had another video that I was going to put a link up to get SG to put up, but I couldn't find it fast enough. But it was on. It was from Sky News, but it was mostly what's his name, Klaus Schwab, talking some crap again. And yeah.
Wingnut, do you ever watch Conservative Twins?
Yeah, every once in a while.
That's
I take very small doses of those two guys. I can't watch them all the time.
Some of their videos are fucking hilarious, though, man.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm everywhere and nowhere at the same time. There's probably very few things that I'm not keeping up with. I can't watch everything. But I try to keep my finger on the pulse. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I do a really pretty decent job of stuff here in America. That's why I'm expanding international. I'm trying to, get, keep my finger on the pulse worldwide, not just here in America. That's my thing. That's my goal, really. Is just trying to, because the more I'm informed and the more I'm actually, up to date on what's going on, the more I can actually make decisions on how I'm gonna, do things into the future.
Yeah, you can see the signs of what's coming your way.
Yeah.
It's better to know than
Yeah. I
to
mean,
wait for it.
if I can sit and watch it and be like, oh, well, shit, man, I think it's about time for me to go to the store and buy some more ammunition. It's about time for me to go to the store and buy some more food and some more water to store up or something like that. It's like, oh, this shit's going on. Oh, okay. Time to go fucking load up again,
Yeah, get ready. See, and this is it. It's that's why I like talking to Nanya. I really do like, and Peg's Place. They're both in Australia, so I find a lot more information from there because you won't hear it over here.
That's right, that is.
You know what I mean? And that's the only way you can get real information is by speaking to people in the countries who are actually going through it at the time. And then you know what's coming your way eventually. Like if you put Austria is the first real European country that are going to be taking stringent measures. So, does that mean the rest of Europe are going the same way? And then will we follow the rest of the EU to follow what they're doing? And then obviously from the EU and England, then America. But there again, though, Canada's gone fucking crazy. So you might get the offspill from Canada and go that way. I don't know. Nah, it's better to know what's going on in different countries. And the only way you can really get to know what's going on in different countries is this way. Speak to the people on the ground.
Speak to the people. Yeah, that's right.
Exactly.
Tyrant Finders had some good panels. Anyone watched any of his stuff?
Tyrant Finder, I think so.
He had a German guy on there the other day and a guy from Australia. They were sort of saying what's going on. Pretty good.
Yeah, when I got caught Tyrant Finders one night, he had a German guy with glasses on. He wears glasses.
Yeah, that's the guy.
And he was saying about the big protest, which obviously you don't hear about over here, that was in Germany. And he said it was fucking massive. It was, I think he said 500,000, 800,000, something like that. And there was a major protest in Austria as well because of what they're planning on bringing through. And he said a big number turned up for that one as well.
We don't see a lot of that in the US, though, do we? Are they protesting in the US?
Like about the jab and that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Not really, like big old protests and stuff like that. But they're not. It's not being I guess it's not getting enough people pissed off or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I felt. I felt that they haven't really bitten yet in the US, man. It's like that's the country I would have thought would have kicked off first.
Well,
but they
no,
haven't.
see, the thing is I think the way they play it here is like I said, it's like the death by 1,000 cuts. What they're doing is okay. Have you ever heard the old story about the frog in the pot? All right, it's like, okay, you put a frog in a pot of water. You sit there, put it on the stove. All right, you gradually, incrementally, very imperceptible degrees, you just turn it up just a little bit here and there. All right, to the frog, he becomes used to it. It becomes comfortable. Oh man, this is like bath water. Well, before you know it, he's fucking boiling and he's dead. All right. Well, the thing is that's what they're trying to do here, I think, is just trying to gradually, slowly, without anybody noticing, to do a little here and a little there and a little here and a little there. And before you know it, it's all gone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I said, they're when it comes down to disarming or try to push the jab or doing all that stuff, they're doing little steps, little tiny steps. And, before you know it, we're all screwed, that kind of thing. They want to get it to the point, but before we notice, or the majority of mass notice, it's already too late and it'll be irreversible.
Are they jabbing the children there?
Well, yes, they're yes. And then I think they got it to in some areas or whatever. They tried to make it to where it's like I think kids under the age of 10 or something like that, or so, I can't remember exactly. I have to double check, but yes, they're trying to do that. They're trying to. I mean, there's a lot of parents that are totally up against it, and it was like I was talking on that stuff that they're like teaching in the school. Like I don't know if you guys heard about that story. Some of the school boards, school systems here are trying to push this critical race theory in classrooms and stuff. And a lot of parents are totally against this. They don't want their kids being taught this stuff in schools. So a lot of parents were going to these, school board meetings and stuff to, voice their concerns or whatever opposition against this stuff to the school board. Well, when they did that, they did it very, loudly, and it's like, listen, you are going to listen to us. You are going to not put this in, blah blah blah. Well, the people that are on the school board, they're pussies. They're scared. So they took the words of the parents as a threat. So they tried to call the parents domestic terrorists.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And I'm sitting there, and that is these motherfuckers. I mean, honestly, man, I really, there's a in my heart, I actually think that it's almost past the time where diplomacy can work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think there's a saying. There's three basic boxes that we have here in America. We've got the ballot box, we've got the soap box, and we got the cartridge box. All right. Now, if the soap box, which is protesting or whatever, if that doesn't work, if the ballot box, which is voting, if that doesn't work, our last option is the cartridge box, using our ammunition and our guns. All right. Now, that's about where it's at right now. It's almost getting to that point where those first two things, the diplomacy, is not working. It hasn't been working for decades. The option left is to basically use physical violence against these fuckers in self-defense, of course, but use violence against these fuckers. I mean, it's gonna it's like when the Civil War happened. It was brother against brother type of scenario. It could get that way again. You know what I mean? I see it now. I mean, hell, I see it in my own family. You know what I mean? Trying to, there's a division even in our own family, my own family, when it comes down to it. Trying to talk to some of my cousins or my aunts or whatever, my uncles and stuff. And it's like, it drives me nuts because, I don't want to have like one of my blood relatives on the other end of that deal where I'd have to kill them to save my own life. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to, and that's what pisses me off too. I've never killed any person. I've never actually had to come into that situation. Now I've been in fights before and I've been stabbed, blah, 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 whatever. But I've never had the situation where I had to actually kill somebody. But the thing is like I think I'm prepared to do so if it's necessary to defend my life. And I've said this to my family too. It's like for instance, I got family in the police department. I got family that's in the military, and I've told them straight up, if you were told, if your bosses told you to come to my house and do like a mandatory relocation and a mandatory weapons confiscation, I asked them, it's like, would you do it? And if I had my relatives say, hey, well, if that's what I was told to do, that's my job, and blah blah blah, and I'm like, okay, well then you are now the enemy. So be warned, if you come to my house and you're following those orders, I will make sure that you're the first one shot. You will be the first one killed. All right. And that to me, I will never, ever, ever forgive them for making me kill them.
Yeah.
That's what bothers me. It's like if these people make me turn around and start killing people, if they force me and put my back against the wall, and where I have no other choice but to kill, I will never forgive them for making me do that. You know. But it may come down to that. It may come down to it because I mean, you know, the other side, the opposition, the other people, the other side, they're very willing to kill us to get their way or keep their power, keep their control. They're very willing, and they've actually showed it through the past that they are willing to do so. All right, and well, we basically got to have the same mentality. You know what I mean? Be very willing to take a life, you know, to stand up for freedom and stand up for our lives, stand up for our property, which is actually, you know, could be our children or our actual stuff, you know. But you know, that's the thing. But that also comes down to individuals. You know, individuals, man. You know, a lot of people, you know, they don't really want to get to that. But nobody knows what they're capable of doing until you get into that position or in that situation. You know. And there's a lot of people say, oh yeah, I would never do this and that, this and that. Well, you get into that situation, you're either going to be the, you know, either going to get it up the ass or get killed, or you are going to return fire in a sense. What are you willing to do? How far are you willing to go? Where are you going to draw that line and not allow anybody to cross that line at all, not a millimeter across that line? All right. And that's where it comes down to each of us individually. Where do we draw that line? All right. Where you cannot pass that line at all. This is exactly no further, no more. That's it. You know what I mean? And each of us has got to figure out where that line is and draw that line and say no more past that. But you know, but where is it? Where is that line? You know what I mean? I've already kind of drawn my line on certain subjects. All right. And at the moment, they're not passing the line, you know, on where I've drawn it. But like I said, if they go down to the point where they get ballsy enough to like start going door to door or snatching people up, taking them to camps and stuff and shoving shit in their fucking veins, I'm gonna tell you something, man. These fucking FEMA camps or whatever you want to call them, they're gonna start getting burned to the fucking ground. You know what I mean? I know people that are all over the fucking country. You know, this is the same mindset. You know, it's like, you know, yeah. I mean, the only problem is like I don't think. I think we're just I think a lot of people are just waiting, you know, to see how it's going to play out. And when that spark happens, a lot of people have been preparing for this for a long time, so we're ready. All right. And in a reality sense, if you want to take out some of these people that are responsible for this shit, when everything goes down, that first 24 hours is the most critical spot, because after that 24 hours, all those people that are you know, on the opposition, in a sense, they're going to be protected. They're going to be hiding in their goddamn bunkers and their hidey holes and all that other stuff. But that first 24 hours, that's the critical point, you know. And I know a lot of people, man, that were like, okay, once it kicks off and it's a, you know, for sure, legit, it's like, this is it. This is the shit hit the fan scenario. A lot of people are going to go after a lot of these politicians and you know, whatever, whatnot, or whatever, in that first 24 hours and take them out, you know. And I know a lot of people that are already in that mindset. And but you know, because after that, it's going to be hard, because they're going to be fully protected. They're going to have a bunch of people, you know, guarding them, and they're going to be sitting in there like, you know, they're you know, lack of better words, their castle with the moat drawn up and everything, with the drawbridge drawn up and everything. But and like I said, it just comes down to individuals. And even like when I was saying, even like during the Revolutionary War, it wasn't the full population of this country that fought. There was a bunch of them that just sat back and didn't do shit. You know, But you know, whatever.
Yeah, I get that. I understand. I do understand. It's if we can't have fucking guns. Yeah, it should be able to do. This is where me and Maria Moon differ on this. She believes that it won't come to that stage where violence. I hope it doesn't, but I think it more likely will get to that point where you will have to decide which side you're going to be on.
I'll tell you
I
this,
think
Maria Moon, Maria, I hope you're right. I do. I hope you're right. On the other hand, I have a funny feeling that it may come down to that. I hope to God that you're right, because honestly, man, when everything goes down, there's gonna a lot of people gonna die. A lot of people are gonna get hurt.
I think Maria is right. It just depends on the compliance. If we have mass non-compliance, then I don't think the violence will come. But we need absolute mass non-compliance. If the compliance is relatively low, relatively high, I mean, and there's only a few people not, then the violence will come in because it'll be easier to control. If the whole population just say, no, we've had enough, let's just get on with our lives and move on, there's not too much they can do about that.
Well, but okay, just look around in your local area right now. All right. You know your guys' neighborhood. You know the area you live in. When it comes down to the people that you see around your area, how many do you think is going to comply? I mean, give me a percentage.
I'm not saying that the non-compliance is fully where we need it to be right now, but it will be this year. Based on what I said earlier, I can see a lot of people struggling this year with money, and that is going to wake a lot of people up. And I think if you can get to maybe 50% of the population sort of having enough and just going, nah, that's it now, which I think is quite feasible. But it's not going to come overnight. It's building like look at the boosters. I don't think that as many people are now taking the boosters. Well, this is great news.
Well, I'm curious to see where it is, because I mean, you know, all I can tell you is what I see around my area and the type of people that I see. So I mean, you know, that's why I asked all you guys, you know, what do you see in your area? I mean, when it comes down to the people there. And where, you know, like if you happen to go around and start talking to people on the street and, you know, like asking them, where do you stand on this and that? I'm curious what people will say, you know.
Where would you say, how many percent would you say are non-compliant?
Well, here in Florida, it's a large percentage, you know what I mean? It's a large, but there's still quite a lot of people. Now you get like down in South Florida, it's much worse. You got a lot more that liberal type of thinking down there toward like Miami and stuff like that, or like even Orlando, where I grew up. It's a big city also, but you know, I don't know what it is about the bigger cities, man. It just, the bigger cities tend to be more liberal, you know. Where I'm at, I'm more in the country, in the area, or in more of a rural area outside of the Panama City, for instance. And or right at, you know, right on the edge of Panama City or whatever. But the thing is in my area, hell, nobody's wearing a damn mask hardly. You know, I mean, there's a few people here and there, but I mean, you know, we were like, screw that shit from the beginning, from the fucking get go. I mean, hell, I have yet to put one on. I have yet to get the damn thing in my arm. All right. And even when this all started, they tried to put all these little signs in like the convenience stores and stuff like that, you know, stay 6 foot apart and all that shit. Nobody fucking does that stuff. Nobody cares. You know what I mean? And but if they try to do like enforcement, like try to like force like a mandatory bullshit or whatever, that's where I think a lot of people will start fighting back. Now, like I said, you get a lot of these bigger cities and stuff where you get more of a liberal mentality. There's going to be more compliance. You know what I mean? But and then like up in New York, for instance, man, these guys. I mean, the goddamn governor in New York thinks he's a fucking king. He could just tell everybody what to do and how to live, and that's just and use the police force to enforce it. Well, you know, that's going to get pretty bad too, because it's already started a few times here and there. Cops are going to start getting killed. You know what I mean? It's already happened a couple of times where, you know, people have gotten so tired of it. Next thing you know, they start ambushing these things. They start ambushing cops. They'll like call 911 and say, "Hey, I got an emergency. We need a cop." Well, the cops come out there. Next thing you know, they get ambushed and get killed. You know, that's happened a couple of
I
times.
think based on, if you look at the paragraph Maria put in earlier, it's basically explaining the 80% who can be hypnotized and the 20 that can't. I think the answer really has got to be for us to try and wake up as many people as we can, civilly, calmly, politely. Just put the question into people's heads. For example, I went to the chip shop actually yesterday. I went down to get some fish and chips. I know the guy and his wife who run it really well. And they've both got their masks on. And the guy said to me, which is normal conversation nowadays, apparently, he asked me if I had the booster. And I said to him, well, to be honest, no, I've not had the booster. And he looked at me like shocked. And I said, I've not had any vaccines. Looked at me even more shocked. And I explained to him, I've never worn a mask, never worn hand gel, never social distance, not gone along with any of it. I said, we're 2 years into like a really, really, really bad pandemic is what I called it. And I said, and guess what? I'm still here. And the look on his face, and I could see the cogs going round, you know, after just explaining to him that I've lived life normally. And I said to him, if you turn the news off and don't watch the BBC, it's gone, it goes away.
Right.
And that's what we've got to do. I just think all you can do is sow the seed.
Well, I'll tell you this. What was it? Oh shit! I just lost what the fuck I was going to tell you now. I had something in my head.
Right, guys. I'm gonna disappear. I'm gonna say goodnight to you all.
Yeah, right on.
I'm starting to flag now. So, right. Have a good one. Happy New Year, everybody. Everybody in the chat. Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me, Wingnut. Brilliant.
Oh, no worries,
Master
mate.
Ron,
Take
you
care,
know the
Mikey.
score.
Good luck, brother.
I do, mate. And
Take it easy, Chase. Nice to meet you. Take it easy.
And you, pal. And you, mate. Have a good
All
one.
right. Take it easy. Have a good one. Goodbye, all. Bye, all.
Cheers, mate.
Okay, mate. No, it's I just had to nip to the loo, and you said non-compliance. It's like I was telling Wingnut the other day. I was having a conversation with my mother, and she says, "Well, what can I do about it?" I said, "Just say no. That's all you have to do is say no. You know, you don't have to do anything more than that. Just say no." And
I don't see any other answer, Ron. I just can't see any other answer. I really can't. It's just a mass non-compliance is the only way out, I think.
Right. But I mean, like for instance, that shop owner that you were talking about. Now, is he for it, or is he being forced into it? You know, because his business is on the line.
Knowing that guy, I would say he believes. He just believes in everything. I don't think he's for. I don't think we can use this for and against, because it's not everybody who's been vaccinated who's going to be going, "Oh, you're an anti-vaxxer."
Well, no. And what I'm saying is, like, for instance, okay, here in the States, you know,
it's more a case of not for and against. It's either believing or non-believing.
Well, no, see, like the reason I was asking, like for instance, okay, there's people that have their own businesses, all right, and but they don't want it. They don't want this stuff, all right, but they're being threatened to take away their business license if they don't get it, all right, and shut their businesses down. And then they're putting they come across this choice, which is, you know, it's a manufactured choice that was, you know, given to you. You either get it or we shut you down. Well, this guy, he's thinking.
What we've done there, just while I'm thinking of it, what we've done there is we've broken it down into three, right? We've got the believers who actually believe it's going to kill them.
Mm-hmm.
We've got the people who are just basically calling everyone an anti-vaxxer. We've got these sort of people.
Right.
And then we've got the people that have taken it, like you've just said, who didn't really want to take it, who were kind of leaning towards our side, but had no choice. They were blackmailed into it and really
Yeah.
never had a choice.
Well, see,
So
that's
we've
the thing
broken it
too.
down into like 3 categories there, haven't we?
Well, see, that's the thing. It's like even parents are going to have eventually going to have this type of a question come up. Like, for instance, okay, here, they're trying to make it to where if you want to put your child in public school, they're going to have to get it. Now, the parents are going to have this choice. All right, or they're going to be forced into a choice they don't want to make. It's either, get their child the jab so they can put them in school, or not get it, and so they don't go to public school. They're going to have to be like homeschooled, or they're going to have to actually come up with enough money to take them into a private school or something like that doesn't
but
require
even the private schools are going to be the same.
Right. But that's the thing. It's
So
like,
they
that's
can
the
only
thing.
homeschool.
Exactly. Now, the way things are and the system is set up, man, I mean, it's hard to make a living, all right, and with only one parent working. A lot of these things are both parents are working. They can't stay home and, take care of children and teach children as like a homeschooled scenario because they got to freaking work. All right.
Yeah, but
So
there's always a way. Come on, like
well, I'm not
that's
saying that
so
there
you-
isn't a
so
way,
they-
but
they-
no,
if
there's
they
a lot of
believe
parents.
in- If they believe in what they believe in, like for me, I
Yeah.
would take my kids out of school 100%, and I would homeschool, and
Yeah.
I would find a way of making my money because we always will. We'll survive. There's no one's going to starve and die. Not in our countries. You need to maybe change your lifestyle. Maybe one of you have to work nights and one of you work days.
Yeah.
But it's a matter of like, it's not going to be easy, is it? Let's be fair. It's
Well,
not going to be
this is
easy.
what-
But
this is
if your
where-
line is drawn, you need to stand by that line.
Yeah. But this is my point. We shouldn't have to choose. All right. We shouldn't even have to fucking choose. All right. That's what my problem
Yeah,
is.
we 100% know that, but we're
Yeah.
talking about fighting back. And this
Yeah.
is rather than compliance, which is what I was talking about.
Right.
We know, of course, we know the statement you've just made. Of course, we know that.
Yeah.
And we can sit here and shout until we're red in the face, but that's not going to do anything. But by non-complying, that will do something. Taking your kids out of school. If everyone takes the kids out of the school, there'll be no schools. Let them worry about that.
Well, that'd be awesome because honestly, man, I don't want to pay property tax for damn schools anymore. That's where my tax
Yes,
dollars
but
for my
you see
property
how
tax go.
non-compliance will help. All of these things, Don't spend your money. If somebody's forcing you to go in there and get a jab, don't spend your money on a small business that isn't.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this, how it's like even like, you got some of these businesses that just they put out like signs and stuff like that where they don't want you in there unless you've had it or you can show proof that you've had it. Now, there's even been a couple of shop owners here in America that have turned the tables. They put signs up that said, if you have been, you can't enter. It's kind of like a reverse discrimination, but it's still discrimination. You know what I mean?
It's going to hit me. I know it's going to hit me soon because I run my own business and it's going to be a matter of time because I go into public buildings and all sorts.
Right.
And it's
Well,
gonna be a matter
I'll give
of
you an
time
example.
until-
This is another thing. I was actually helping a guy that does remodeling for homes. All right. Hell, he couldn't even get this one. He was trying to bid a job and he couldn't get the job because the owner of the home wanted the people that were working on the home to be vaccinated. Well, none of us are vaccinated, so we couldn't get the damn job. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of weird, man. I mean, it's like it's starting to eat into our damn money where we can't feed ourselves and keep a roof over our head.
Well, of course, this is what they want. This was the this was the plan. Of course, it was.
Yeah. I mean,
So
that's
we
the thing. It's
rely-
like,
so they want us relying on the government on handouts. That's what
Right.
they want.
right.
Of course,
Well-
that's what they want. But we can't. If we comply, I mean, we've just got to pull back and we've got to make the best of what we've got.
Yeah.
Without complying, that's all we can do. That's the only fight we can really put in. But if we do that on a mass scale, that everybody does that, I think that's going to hit them in the pocket.
Yeah. I
I
hope
just don't
so
see
because
another
that's where it's going to count is in their pocket because that's
Well, that's
exactly
the only
what.
way for us. We don't have guns. We don't have any forms of.
No.
If they come and we can't do anything, mate. If they
I
come
agree.
and storm my house, I'm fucked. There's
I
nothing I
agree.
can do.
I agree because that's exactly. I mean, because honestly, man, That's what really matters to them, is their pocket. All right, if you hit them in their pocket where it really freaking counts, and that you could probably really do some damage to them. Because I mean, honestly, that I mean, it boils down to money. I mean, it's like you know, like I said, like even like Biden, you know, you're talking about that damn the hurricane shit. He is basically a commercial for pharmaceutical companies. That's what he's doing. He's basically a commercial for pharmaceutical. Here, you know, to prepare for hurricane, get the jet. You fucking stupid idiot! Shut up.
What an arsehole.
I mean, honestly, man, I would love to be able to sit there and slap
But
him
do you know
across
what
the fucking
makes me?
face.
Yeah, but that, as angry as I am with him for saying that, I'm more angry with the people for believing it.
Yeah. Well,
it's the people that make me more angry than the government. The people are so fucking stupid.
Well,
if
you
they're
know
not
what?
asking questions now, mate, but they're lost causes. And this is why I like to break it down into them three categories like we just spoke about.
Right.
Because it's good to know what we're up against. We know that
Yeah.
the majority have bought into this, and there'll be several reasons they've bought into it. Some of them haven't been bought into it because they've been blackmailed into it. And it's just not nice to know who we're up against. And I truly believe that the amount of people shouting you anti-vaxxers is a small amount of those people, because most of the people that have taken this vax are people that are scared shitless, like old people, people that are vulnerable, people that are brainwashed. And then you've got the people that have been blackmailed into it. It's a small amount. And I think we don't realise how small amount it is that are shouting back at us that we need to take it. People like Crinkle, they're a small minority of the group that we're against.
But they're still a dangerous group. You know what I mean? Because
because that will spread. Yeah, it'll be like a cancer that will spread.
Yeah. I mean, dude.
That's why I went on that panel earlier on Sharkies, is it? Sharky Stacks it was. Yeah, and that's why I went up on there when they were talking the way they were, where Crinkle was concerned. I thought, oh, fuck it, I've got to go up here and everything to try to point out you need to really listen to what he's saying. You know, he looks like a clown, he acts like a clown, but he's a dangerous fucking clown.
Yeah, Ron, I might be talking total bollocks on my beliefs, mate, but I just really believe that's the only way we've got to get out of this. It's just mass non-compliance. What else have we got over here, mate? I'm not being funny.
Well, no, I totally see where you're going with that, because honestly, I mean, in some respects, you're right. I really do think that, because I mean, otherwise, I mean, it's all right. Like for instance, me, all right, you know, I really believe that, you know, in a lot of ways, a lot of these people, these psychopaths, need to be put to death. But I'm not that guy to go out there and start like sniping these motherfuckers out from a damn 500 yards away. I'm not that guy. The only weapon I really have, is my mouth. All right.
Yep.
That's all I really have. You know, even though I have a
lot of people from the US, right? I'm in this group on Telegram, and there's about 50,000 people in there. And what I get from those guys is they're saying to us, we don't go out doing protests. That's not how we play. We're building communities, and we're getting together, and we've got lots of guns, we've got lots of ammunition, we're building it up, and if they come for us, we are together, and they're just going to have a big fucking problem on their hands, because these guys are building mass communities ready for it.
Yeah, and make it so goddamn difficult for them to actually, you know, make it to the point where it puts a bad taste in their mouth to even try any of that shit. You know what I mean?
Honestly, they look at. I've had long conversations with these guys, and they say, we know that you guys can't do much. We know you're there, and their thing is, I know you're not hearing about us on the streets over here protesting, but rest assured, we are with you. This is what I'm hearing from them. I'm talking thousands of them all saying it.
Yeah.
And they're basically telling me that's what they're doing. They're building communities of large amounts of people. They're getting organised. They're getting all your CB radios together.
Jason, this is what I'm doing right now with you guys. I'm building communities. I'm networking as we speak. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real. I mean, I'm doing stuff like all in this
But I'm
country, but
talking
I'm
about
doing it.
these guys are neighbours. These are neighbours
Yeah,
in a
yeah, yeah,
neighbouring,
yeah. No, I do that. I
literally,
do
and
that
they're
here
all.
around my
If
area
shit
too.
hits the fan, they're gonna
Yeah.
all look after each other, mate, and they're all tooled up, ready for it.
Dude, all these fucking rednecks around here, shit. You
When I
know,
speak to some of them, mate, they're fucking nuts, mate. And when they tell me they're ready for it, I believe them. I
well,
fucking
yeah.
believe them, mate.
Well, because you know, we see what's coming, all right, and it's either you prepare or you're gonna, well, they're gonna kill us if we let them continue. They're gonna kill us. You know what I mean?
And that
So
what you said about the 1,000 cuts, mate, this is exactly, I've heard it before, mimicked exactly what you said these guys are saying as well. So I know you guys are all singing off the same hymn sheet.
well, if you open your eyes and look, you'll see the same thing that I'm seeing in a sense. All right. And that's what it's like. It's like I said, the death by 1,000 cuts is exactly what it is. They every little tiny piece of legislation, every tiny piece of fucking statute or code or whatever they pass or a mandate or whatever, everything that they actually get going, every little tiny one of that's a little cut. All right. By the time you know that 1,000th cut is there, it's irreversible. You are dead. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. It's like we can't allow them to continue to cut us. We can't allow that any longer. All right. And
somebody's saying in chat, did I piss you off? Still backstage. Is somebody at backstage of this? No,
yeah,
no.
yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's I know who it is. I'm gonna let her sit back there.
All right.
Because
Okay,
we're having a decent conversation, and you know what I mean.
all right, gotcha. Okay. I just wondered.
Yeah, no worries. No, I'm watching everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know.
I mean, she's that one that came up. She's like, I don't even know, who are you, and how did I get here? That kind of thing.
Oh, right, one of those. Yes.
Yeah.
If you ain't
So-
coming with a 4-pack to the party, mate, you can't get in.
Right. I mean, yeah. Well, no, that's like, you know, I mean, I'm not even sure how she even found my channel in the first place, but yeah. But the thing is, yeah, and I don't even know if she knows exactly who I am and what I'm all about and all that other stuff, man. But anyway, the conversation would be derailed. That's what I'm saying. What I'm
Yeah,
saying.
I know what you mean. Yeah, distracting.
Yeah, because I mean, otherwise, I probably end up fucking shutting it down in a little while anyway, man. Because I mean, there's a few people that's got some streams going, and I've been cutting back and forth, kind of keeping up and seeing if they're still doing it and all that stuff. And there's like I said, there is a few of them that are going at the same moment, and I'm just like, well, shit, you know, I might cut it down. I might shut this one down in a little bit anyway, just so I can make my way over to these other streams. But you know, I got kind of like in a sense make my rounds, you know.
Yeah, well, if you tell us who you're following, then let us know, 'cause then we know where to go. Since you're looking, I ain't
Oh
been
yeah,
looking.
well, I'll tell you, I can put it in the private chat where I'm thinking about going.
Yeah.
But let's see here.
It don't matter where I go anyway. I know I'm going to bump into Ron. I always do, man.
Yeah. Well, actually, probably Ron. I mean, and yeah, Ron, you probably end up at probably the same places I'll end up at anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll
Put
see
in the
you
chat
there.
what you're thinking of, and I bet it's somewhere we go anyway.
All right.
Never know. You might bump into Crinkle. He's fucking out there somewhere, mate. Guaranteed.
Dude, I'm surprised he hasn't tried finding his way here.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
No, because I think he'll go over to the auditors because they haven't rumbled him like we have, man. He
Yeah.
knows over here he's been rumbled, mate.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a fine there's a lot of different people out there right now. Huh?
The one that we were on last night, he's live. and then there's the one that starts with BL. He's live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
Those are the
been
only two
periodically keep an eye on it and see who's popping up. You know, it's like I'll give you an example. Yeah, like what one that me and you Master Ron were on last night when or this morning when Andrew popped in on us.
Yeah.
He's live at the moment.
Yeah.
Let's see here, and let's see here. Like I said, People's live, Blackburn's live.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Where else?
Who was the first one you said?
Cop.
I don't follow Cop.
Yeah, Cop's live.
Yeah, you know who we're on about? He's an auditor, but he talks about other. Well, he allowed us to talk about other shit as well last night.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, yeah.
He likes to watch things.
Yeah,
yeah. I know who you're on about. Yeah. I've lost that one.
Yeah.
And and also there's another one too. Hold on, let me double check it again. There's another one too. Sweet Leaf. Sweet Leaf's live's got New Guru on it right now. New Guru's over there talking on it to Sweet Leaf. Sweet Leaf's live at the moment. There's only 2 people watching that stream at the moment though.
Sweet Leaf.
But yeah, New Guru's been on that stream for the past 2 days actually. I was hoping he would pop in this morning. When I had all those guys all talking about common law last night. I wanted a New Guru to get in on it.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. This Sweet Leaf, which you're on about, is it normal as in sweet and in leaf? Is it one word or is it?
Yeah.
I'm struggling to find the Cop one.
I mean, we can probably all go over to the Cop and then I can pop in over there and I can pop in over at a couple of these others at the same time.
Yeah, I can't find that one that you said, Sweet Leaf, for some reason. NEAF? SWEETLEAF.
No, EEF.
Oh, right. Right, let's have a look now.
I can't find. Yeah, I've got it. I think.
What? This Sweet Leaf is live now.
Yeah, and Blackburn's live also. I mean, we can go over there. We can go over Cop. It don't matter to me.
Yeah.
Well, and it don't even look like anybody's on the panel on Cop. He's just by himself, it looks like.
All right. We're going to entertain him then.
We can do that if you want.
Yeah.
Can you drop me the link for that, guys? I can't find it.
Yeah, I can't because I'm not a mod. So I can't do it.
Wingnut, you're going to have to drop me a link, mate.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Cop's just gone down, I think.
Huh?
I think Cop's just closed down. I don't know.
Oh, did he?
I think so. I don't know. Yeah, it isn't coming up as live anymore to me.
Oh, well, and maybe he just shut down.
Yeah. Well, let's look at this. It's this way.
Let me double check it again.
Yeah, if you would.
Film Boy's got one going.
Yeah, Film Boy's. Yeah, he's had strikes because a certain person goes on there, you know who, and he will not leaking code. So now Filmboy's decided no more, because if he goes on there, to be honest, whenever he goes on there, he starts using those words anyway. He don't give a shit.
There,
And now
Society X is live. Society X.
Yeah, I don't know. I've got you people as well. Society X. All right, yeah, he's an auditor. So I don't know what sort of subjects he hits on. I'd say Blackburn, apart from Cop, is the only two that I can think of.
What's
Apart
the
from this
Blackburn one? Is that Blackburn Audits?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah, everybody's a mod in his.
It's nice.
Yeah, he don't believe in censorship. Nobody
Yes.
can block people and everything, which is really good.
And what was the Cop one, man? I can't get into that. What's his?
It's Cop Space Watcher 2, but he ain't live. But he's a good guy. We was on his live for a good few hours last night before we left. Well, he closed, and we come
Who else
straight
am I
over.
Who else am I missing?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Scorpio wants to come up for a second.
You do. I'm hiding
What are
my
you doing?
face.
What are you doing, Scorpio?
I'm hiding my face. I'm saying
Okay.
hi.
Well, we're
Great
trying to
chat
figure.
tonight.
We're figuring we're going to try and like move on to something and doing something else, and maybe find raid somebody else's stream. That's what we're trying to figure out. Where we're going to go. Who's live at the moment?
You're like the Vikings. You're ready to raid.
Yeah.
No, it was brilliant vibration tonight. It really was.
Dude, I
made a
appreciate it. I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
there was a great point made tonight. Everyone's vaccinated. We're vaccinated against polio and all the rest. I don't know who was saying it, love, but it just made the point. But it's just this vaccination we don't need.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said
And
that.
people who do, and people who have it, we're not going to hurt them about it. It's done. It's dusted. It's just the in betweens and the messing they do.
Well, let me ask you, Scorpio, in your area, how are people taking it? How are people? Are they going to
People
comply?
aren't wearing. No, they're actually not wearing their masks that much. They're not, love. They're not. There's
Okay.
two people in the shop here, and they don't wear their masks. And I love going to the shop, and I know they're in there.
Something I
I think
wanted
people
to
are
ask
just
you,
like.
Scorpio.
Yes,
Are you in the Republic or Northern Ireland?
I'm in Galway. It's the west, so it would be. Oh, gosh, it's such a. It's the.
You're in the Republic.
Republic, yeah. But we don't
Right,
have.
yeah.
The thing is, we don't have a problem with the north. I spent half my life up in the north as a child. My uncle lives up there. I couldn't give a shit what colour
Oh
you
no, I
are.
won't ask you
Yeah, no, but I'm just
politically,
saying, they're my words,
I
love, they're
didn't
my
know
words. Yeah.
what your things are in that area, in the Republic of Ireland. I didn't know how stringent they are or anything over there.
They haven't done any lockdowns in at the moment, and everyone's just like, whatever. If you want to
No,
calm
right.
down, do you know? Yeah.
Right, let's
And
all
if they try
emigrate
it
to the
again,
Republic.
yeah. If they try it again, people are like, whatever. You know?
No, I'm just curious, man, because I'm trying to get a feel of what people are doing, and like for instance, the only way I can figure it out is like to find out like what you see around your area, how it's happening, and that's all. I'm just curious.
Yeah. No, the energy's pretty chilled out here now, to be honest, love.
Because I've
You know?
actually talked to a couple of guys in Ireland that they seem to think that like the companies that are making the shots are better than the ones that we have in America and all that stuff. So everything is done in Ireland is better. And I'm like,
What?
okay.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, well,
Oh my
it's
God.
kind of crazy because I know a guy who owns 2 pubs in Ireland, and I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you, he is hemorrhaging money because he can't keep
Yes, you said
business.
this earlier, love. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Another point that was made. Exactly, darling. Now, where I work, we just do the apartments and stuff, and it's so funny. We have a row of houses, right? So imagine a row of houses. So apartment 4, 5, and 1 was broken into by travellers, and my boss has not called the cops. It's like, hold on, there's something underneath this. Who? And it's I know it's the travelers. We have them in footage. It's not even the fact that they're travelers. The boss hasn't come in. What is he hiding? Do you know when you just like, hold on a minute? Seriously. Like, they trashed the place. So it seems to me very personal, you know? And it's just, I don't know. I have to go and clean puke tomorrow. I was like CSI the other day, taking photographs of everything. I'm going, are they setting me up? So it just reminded me, and it's just the whole thing of this, what we're going through, the world is going through now. You know, when you can just see through the scam.
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, you know? And sometimes I have to have baths and salt baths and just walk, because I pick up people's energy, and I'm just like, rrr. So
No, I understand. I used to clean offices, and also my mom used to clean like the rental houses and condos and stuff.
Yeah.
So I used to do that for a living for a while too. So
Yeah. It's just picking up people's energy. Now, the energy in Galway around town isn't too bad. We've had storms here and everything, and you know what? The rain actually helped. It literally did. Just like, just clean it all. You know?
right.
You know? There was still a few people in town and all the rest. Haven't had arguments with anyone.
They haven't pushed any lockdowns or anything like that around there.
No, not at the moment. Yeah, I'm just sick of it. Just like I don't even read the newspapers. What I love though is when I go into a shop, all the newspapers are upside down. I was going, finally. Oh, stop! There was something about Prince Andrew in the newspaper. What was it? Oh, something about. Oh, it was very funny. Oh, it was a British newspaper. I can't remember which one. But it was just so funny. You know, when you just look at it and you go, I won't remember it, but there's something about Prince Andrew and something that they wanted to know why he hadn't got the Smurf scene, or I don't know what it was. It's just like, okay, I'm just going to walk in the shop and out the shop. And to be honest, in town, they don't care if you're wearing a mask or not. And I've actually come up with an invention. You've inspired me, guys. I'm just going to put 2 black loops over my ears and just wear a scarf. They'll think I'm wearing a mask under it. Ta-da! Is that genius or what? Come on.
Well, dude, I actually saw a guy. He did it for really just to kind of like for a joke, you know.
Yeah.
But he painted like body paint. He took paint and body painted a mask on his face.
Yes.
It looked real until he opened his mouth. You know what I mean?
know, yeah,
It was perfect though. I'm telling you.
It's when last year, was it the year before or last year, whatever. But I was literally going to the bank machine and this fella had a GIMP mask. And I had to look twice and then I went, that is so fucking cool. I mean, it literally had the zip in it. I thought, oh, I want to shake that man's hand. It was brilliant.
Right.
That's why I was saying Zippy and George. Have you ever seen Zippy and George? The boys would know it.
Master Ron, what happened?
Am I here?
Yeah, you there? But okay. Yeah, you there?
I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure what happened. For some reason, you popped up. I got you popped in and popped back out or something. Anyway.
No, I'm here. I know my icon isn't showing on the TV set.
Right.
So
yeah, I don't know what happened there for a second.
Yeah, glitch. I just
my daughter
looked at
wants.
Blackburn. I just looked at Blackburn Audits. They're just playing music. So,
Oh yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
But I did
I'm doing my
notice
Will o'
on
the Wisp.
Film Boys they've got that Horace on there, and Mark Kelly. Mark Kelly's on there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he's good.
I don't know what the conversation is there.
Do you know
So it
what?
might be
That
interesting.
Horace, he's a
Is
bit
it Mark?
special.
It's Mark Kelly. He's an Irish guy.
Nah,
No,
Mark Kelly's
he's
English.
proper London lad.
I'm thinking of a different one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Terrific
I
guy.
know Mark Kelly personally. We've had beers together and shit, man. He's a funny guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I like Mark.
you guys want to pop over on Blackburn?
Blackburn, all they're doing is playing music.
Okay.
Nice
so
one.
There's no point in that. They're just party atmosphere at the moment. They've had that for a few nights now. I don't know why, but I think it's been taken over by a party.
It's still New Year's,
Uh,
that's why.
But Film Boy UK, we can see what they're talking about there because they've got Horace on there, they've got Mark on there, so never know
Okay.
what sort of controversy. It might be funny, especially
Okay.
with that Horace on there. And if Mark's on there, he's more likely got a few words to say to that Horace, I'm sure.
Oops.
Okay.
'Cause he's got some
If you want, man, we'll
wild
just
fucking
I'll shut this thing down and we'll kind of all move around over there if you want. I mean,
Okay, then obviously we can always come back to yours if there's nothing really that.
yeah. Well, if you want, go over there, pop over there, and find out what's going on, and pop back over or something, and then or whatever. Or like I said, I can just shut this thing down. I can probably start another one later or something. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll just
or
go over
something.
the Film Boy and see how it goes.
Yeah. I hope
All right.
Smokey goes to the hospital or does something about his leg.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, it
hopefully
don't sound good, does it?
It doesn't sound
No.
good at all, Loving. And you know how feet
Well,
are
he
like.
needs to take care of it because I'm gonna tell you something. I know a guy. He stubbed his toe on like he hit his toe on a table or something like that, and he let it get
Yeah.
infected. They had to chop his knee off at the his leg off at the knee. All
Blood.
right.
Yeah, the gangrene. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, whatever it
Look what
was. I don't
happened
know
to
what it was.
Bob Marley. Bob Marley, it was the same thing.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah,
But
he
I'm
stubbed
just
his toe.
yeah.
And you
And
know when you
so
try
he
to advise someone, but you feel like you're putting this, you're like, oh my god, I shouldn't say this, no, because then they'll panic, or I feel like I'm
Yeah, it
actually
started
cursing
off.
them, but you're trying to advise them. It's like, "Ugh." So it must be awful
Yeah,
hard
it
for
did. It
nurses.
started off with his toes, and it triggered cancer, didn't it?
Yeah. My
Yeah.
grandfather had a pain in his leg like that too, and it started in the thigh, and he ended up with cancer. So symptoms and disease are
There was a
totally
bit
different.
of
Yeah.
bit of funniness about Bob Marley's death, though, mate, because he was speaking for the people. I reckon they knocked him off.
yeah,
Well,
it's a
look at
good
what happened to
good
Pete.
possibility. Didn't
Look at what
they
happened
tried
to
to he had an assassination attempt, wasn't it?
He
Twice.
did. Yeah.
Peter Tosh was assassinated. He was a founding member of Bob Marley and the Wailers, Peter Tosh, and
Yeah.
yeah, he was assassinated, and they didn't investigate. Well, if you call it a looking around as an investigation to find out, because he was one of these people who were speaking out as well. You know,
Yeah,
Bob
because
Marley
Peter
was so
wasn't Peter Tosh his
anti-establishment.
manager? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So,
It's like
so
some other
yeah,
famous people. Yeah, yeah. People who die in
so
pools. Yep.
but yeah, if you want to pop over there, we'll see what's being said and go from there. But at the moment, all I know is that on Blackburns, I've noticed it a few times now that it's party goers for the past week, isn't it? Really, it's more of a party goers playing music a lot.
Oh, it looks like over on it looks like Baz is over there, Mark's over there.
Yeah, on Film
Okay.
Boys, yeah.
Yeah. So, hey, let's pop over there, man. I'm gonna shut this down. Let's pop over there if you want.
Okay then, I'll catch you all over there in a minute. Bye
Hey,
for now.
If I
thank
didn't
you.
say it, Happy
Hey,
New Year to all.
yeah, happy New Year to you too, Scorpio, and much love to you, babe.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, guys.